Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Ebb Flow, Manitoba. We're here at Ebb Flow Recreation Complex, and we're here for the 2024 Ebb Flow 3 Days Pool Tournament. It is a 2-day event. Yesterday we had the singles event going on. Today we got the team event. It's a 3-man team. We're just getting the stream going now. Having some internet issues, and I still got to fix this. Hang on. And we have the score at 8-6 right now. Both matches are playing. And give me a second. I'll get it to this right away. Just give me a minute.
Or 9, right?
Yes. So this would be, if it's 9-7, you only go to the 15 games. If it's a race to 9, both, then you get the extra ones. And so then they would get an extra break. They get 2, and then these guys would get 3. But this is for race to 9.
Tony,
Are you guys playing race to 9 right now?
Huh?
You're playing a race to 9?
Yeah.
Even? So then with the 7 and 9, you would have 15
Yeah,
games, right?
but our order would have been different.
No, well, not technically, because you're going 1, 2, 3.
No, but
3,
we're
1,
at home.
2. Yeah, so your home would have
I
changed.
mean, our order would have been different if I would have won in 2, but I'm in the 3 spot.
Oh, so you mean like if you would have seen the 5 games, you would have put yourself in a different spot?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Nothing I can do about that. That's because the sheet was wrong, but the sheet here shows you that whoever was 3 would have got 2 breaks, and whoever is 1 gets the 2 breaks. Did you guys just start, or you guys already started?
Well, we're at 8-7,
Oh, you guys already.
and then we ran out of
Yeah, they ran out of
rounds.
one round. They ran out.
You gave me the wrong sheet.
Yeah, I know. That's what I told them. But I told them,
But see, if we were given this sheet, we would have looked at this, and I would have won in the 3
Yeah,
spot.
I figure. I know what you're saying. Yeah,
3 spot.
there's nothing I can do about it though, because they gave me the wrong sheet. Yeah, that's nothing I can do about it. And all the 9s are gone. All I see is the 7 9s. Like the ones that were 9-9, they're all gone. So I think they've been giving those ones up.
I know that's what they were doing. I didn't know why.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. But
I'll
I know one team is over there. Is still going to a 7.
So you know what? Like, give me all the team sheets, and whenever somebody has a match, they come get the team sheet for me, and then I'll make sure I make the right.
All right, sorry about that, guys. A second here. And my other camera is trying to act up on me right now too. Like I'm having a day, man. I'm having a day. Let me see. Try to fix things up here real quick. Okay, there we go. Well, here's okay, now we got it all set up. There's table 2 now. So on the top left of your screen, you see table 2, picture in picture. On the big screen, it's table 1. We're not going to use the timer on this. Well, I guess we will, just because it's there. And we have Larry Hunter on table 2 right now. He's trying to work out that table. And I'm thinking that this might be the last rack. So this might be like 8-8 right now, because I missed a couple of minutes there. I'm thinking it's 8-8. That's what I'm thinking it is, because nobody's playing right now. So if they're playing 8-8, then this is the last rack. And Larry Hunter's on it. So let me switch tables. All right, so this is table 2 now on the screen. We'll bring down this other picture right now.
There they are. All the 9.
Okay, thank you.
I'll get some more if we need some more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is all that's left right now. That's all that's left for the sheets right now.
No,
So if the teams are splitting one sheet, then it won't be that big of a deal. This might be okay. Yeah.
they'll keep score on one side.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now it's got all the 3 and the 1s in there too. Okay, good.
They took the wrong one when they.
Yeah, I figured, and that's unfortunate because like it robs them from 2 breaks, right?
That's what I'm trying to do. They'll try to control it.
Yeah.
If the guys are not showing up, they're going somewhere, then slow it down everything.
Hang on a second, guys.
So
Oh, I don't know who won that game. I think it was Larry that won that game.
He won.
Jesse's team won?
Who ripped out of the-
Oh, he ran the table and scratched. Oh, wow. That's what kid's saying. So Jesse's team won that one. Okay.
That's the beginning, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and I could have done that, but the thing is, like, when I came in this morning, if we knew that all this was going to happen, I could have started right from there, just getting people's numbers and stuff and doing it. And I would have built it up. But I'll show you the app, and then you can look at it yourself and create your own account, then you can familiarize with it. It's the best way to go, man. Because so I'll put it this way: when you run a tournament, let's say 16-player tournament, you waste roughly about 2 to 3 hours on trying to find people and to call matches. With this system, you save 3 hours on every tournament. If you have like 32 or 64 or 128, it saves more and more time. Because you're not chasing people. That's the biggest thing to chase. And then, like, a lot of people are smokers and that kind of thing. So then you got to go look outside and look for them there. So, like, trust me, I used to do it all the time. And then on Sundays, we run the digital pool. So I never had to look for anyone. On last Thursday, I had 27 players and I used challenge. Oh my God, man. I was running around everywhere all day long, like, looking for players. Where's this guy? Where did that go? And there's 27 people in there, so it's even hard to find. You know what I mean? Digital pool, man. That's the way to go. It's the future for running tournaments.
You know, I gotta go and put these big coins to tell the
Yeah, we're starting on behind now. Yeah. It's 8 o'clock.
All right. So they're going to call some other matches. I'm waiting for them to come up with some more matches. Oops. Forgot something there. Just rough today, I'm telling you. All right. 9-8 was the final score. Jesse's team winning that one. I didn't see what happened, but I was told that apparently Larry scratched the 8-ball. Or he made the 8-ball and scratched, something like that. What a day. What a day. What a day. I tell ya. I'm getting messages left and right all day too, man. Like, hey, what's going on with the stream, man? And like, I have no internet, so like, I have no idea what's going on, man. And then suddenly I get connected to the internet and there's like slam, like 12 messages, man. Everybody like, where's the stream? Are you not streaming today? Like, I'm sorry, man. Internet issues. Out of my hands. Nothing I can do about it. I just got my own system, my own Starlink system, but I never thought about bringing it out here because like I figured they were going to have everything set up for me. And it could have been a really good time for me to run my Starlink here. Would have been streaming all day long. All right, they're making some calls now for some teams. I'm just waiting to find out who it is that's going to be playing on these tables. In the meantime, we're going to go through this again. So we have, oh, wait. I think they just called a match. Wait, I think they just called out this match. But let me go back here again. Okay. So we have the first setup here, which is a picture-in-picture with table 1, which is on my left, being the main screen table. Table 2, which is on my right, on the corner. All right. And it's labeled table 2, so you'll know. Like when you're looking at the screen and you see the picture-in-picture, you're like, I don't know what's going on. It says right there, it's table 2, man. Yeah, no worries. And then we go to this one, which is a flip, right? So now we got table 2 in a big screen, and then we have table 1 in the picture-in-picture. And on here, you can also see that the table says table 1 in the corner. And then I know, like, some of you guys like, oh man, like the split screen. I like the split screen, and I hate the split screen. Honestly, I hate I don't like it. But I'm trying to make the split screen become better, I guess, even though I don't like it. And here's the split screen setup, which honestly, this is probably my nicest split screen setup that I've ever done so far. I'm a little bit bothered by the size and the dimensions of the table, but it's actually pretty good. I'm a little impressed. So the reason I went through all that is because I want you guys to like let me know, what would you prefer to watch these matches on? Picture-in-picture, which is this, or this, or split screen, which is this. Now, I'll tell you a couple of things on my point of view why I don't like the split screen. if I have a highlight, I have to explain to people which table to look at when I'm doing the replay. Like, because like you won't know, right? Like you're gonna look at the screen, you're gonna see two tables, and now the eye's gonna pick which side they're gonna look at first. If you're, right brain thinking, you might look to the right first, or if you're a right-handed person, you might look to the right first. If you're a left-handed person, you might look to the left. Yeah, right there, bro. Any spot that's available on that side. Yeah, just step over. No big deal. So when you do the replay, like if you're right-handed, you're likely going to look at the right table first. If you're left-handed, you're likely going to look at the table on the left first. I don't know why, but it's some sort of psychology thing that they say apparently is 100% true. So then when you're doing the replay, you may look at the wrong table and not see the replay, and you'll be like, well, what was the point of that? And then I'll have to do the replay again. And then this time, you're going to lean towards the right again because that's what you did the first time, but you're going to try to look at the left. You may not see it, so I'll do it again. So for the replay side of things, the split screen just doesn't work. But it does work for people to see exactly what's going on both tables. A little bit better, I'd say. Not by much. If you're watching on YouTube, like, picture in picture like this, is fine. Because even if you're watching on a 32-inch, that picture in picture is probably like a 10-inch picture, right? So it's really not that bad. But if you're watching on your phone, you're thinking like, this is tough to watch, right? So for people on your phone, you probably want this because now you can see both tables. It's, it looks nice. It really looks clean, man. I'm really impressed with this one. I don't really impress myself with my own work sometimes, but right now I'm impressed with this one. And I don't like the split screen, but like, because I like the way the presentation is on this one, I kind of want to rent it. Oh, I'm going to go against my own belief. All right, so you guys tell me what you think while we're waiting for this match to get started. I know they called some people out, man. I'm just waiting for them to show up. And now, because we're doing the old school system with paper and pen, we have to literally go out there and chase people down. Like, yo, man, your match is up. Where's your other teammate? You got to call them. Digital pool is so great. I'm telling you right now, man. Like right now, everybody would have been getting their messages. Oh, I got a match. I got to go play on table 4. They would just know. But the old school system is the way that a lot of people lean into. And I think it's the excitement of the draw, right? Like when you do the random draw from a bucket, from a hat, whatever, a jug, it just adds a little bit more excitement to the tournament because like it's really the luck of the draw. Where when you go digital, you don't feel that luck of the draw. It's still there, but you just don't feel it because you're not physically doing the draw. It's just doing it random digitally. It's kind of weird, man, but yeah, it's a thing. All right, and I gotta keep waiting until these guys get their match going. I don't know what to do, man. I started the stream like, go. Let's go, boys. I ended up playing today too, which I wasn't gonna play, but thankfully for me, my team didn't do very good. So I didn't have to play for too long. All right, they called, I think, Larry's team up here. For Larry and Earl. There's some musical chairs happening here. People, well, I guess musical tables. They're going to different tables. Okay, so Joey's team and Vance's team are going to play on tables 1 and 2. Now I got it. And I don't know if it's straight race to 9 or if it's handicapped, but the handicap, the way it works is if you have a master in your team, you race to 9. If you have no masters on your team, official masters on your team, then you race to 7. That's the handicap. But, a lot of the players here have masters on, or a lot of the teams here have masters on the team, so you won't really notice it. Every now and then you'll have a team that doesn't. Vance's team and Joey's team. All right, the scoreboard has been updated. We're waiting for these guys to get going. Joey's team is on his way here. And Vance's team, no idea where they are. Hopefully they're watching the stream right now because then, hey, Vance, you got to come down and play, man. It's about to be on. I want to say that Is it Joey's team has a master and Vance's team may not? If that's the case, it'll be a 7-9 race instead of 9-9. All right. They got their score sheets. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if it wasn't for the little issues, right? Yeah, we would have. Yeah. All right. So we got 2 matches going down on our screen. In the back there, you can see the young Elise Cameron playing, warming up. She's playing with her dad and her brother on the same team. Yeah. 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 So they're waiting for Vance's team to get here. I'm not sure like what's taking so long, man. But one thing I know is that we're starting to run a little bit behind. So like the longer they take to get these matches started, the longer the night becomes. And there's nothing I can do about it because they went out somewhere and I can't go chasing them. Joy's team is here. Treaty days. Lots of good action going on here in Ebb Flow, man. They had fishing derby yesterday. They had talent show today. They have a car show, I believe, tomorrow. They have a gospel jam on Thursday. And they have Ernest Monias. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Ernest Monias, but he's like the king of the north, they call him. And he's very popular amongst the ladies, Ernest Monias. I've never met him. I never had a chance to meet him yet, but he's going to be here on Thursday. So if you guys are around in this community close to Ebb and Flow, come on down, come check them out. They're going to be set up here in the arena. They have a stage set up and everything. And you're going to be able to watch some great performances. They have some good bands coming out for Thursday. And that also includes Ernest Monias, which honestly, I don't know his genre, like how good his music is. But I heard a couple of his songs and they're pretty good. And literally, I only heard a couple of his songs, which I don't even know the names of the songs. But he's a legend here in Manitoba. And he'll be here on Thursday. The car show thing is a new thing, too. They didn't have that before, so this is the first time they're doing a car show, which I think is kind of cool. Oh, and they had a sawing contest. So, like, what do they call that? When they have, like, the logs of wood and you got to saw off the log of wood? Well, they had one of those contests anyway. Lumberjack, I think they call it, or something like that. No, I think Lumberjack's the one that starts with axes, right? Or is it the chainsaw? I can't remember, man. All right, so Joey's team's ready to go. Vance's team, we're still waiting on. So Joey's team's going to try to warm up in the meantime. I don't know. I really like the presentation on the split screen, so we're just going to let that sit there for now while he's warming up. And any comments here? Aaron Campbell says, hi, Rod. I should come say hello. Yeah, why not, man? Ricky Roulette, what's up, man? My teammate. What's happening, Chief? Welcome to the stream. And Lisa, if you're there too, welcome. Chris Short Sr., how you doing? Clint Dixon, sorry, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no comments on whether or not you guys want, a picture-in-picture or split screen, but honestly, I don't like the split screen, but I'm kind of used to it already. Like, I'm watching it right now. It's not so bad. It's really not that bad, right? Almost every team had a master, but there was a couple of teams that didn't, and those teams were racing to 7. Out of all the 7s that were playing in the tournament, only one team with a 7 handicap remaining. All the other teams are 9s. So that's a sign of some really crazy pool coming your way. And this is 3-man team, up to 17 games, and play really fast paced. They're not going by the points per rack. They're going by the wins. So first team to win 9 racks wins the match. Still waiting for Vance's team. I don't see any of the members from his team here right now, including him. How you doing, James Robinson says, watching from Greenville, Texas. I have family in Texas, and I've been to Texas a few different times in my life, but I never heard Greenville, Texas. But I mean, my family's from Dumas, Texas, so a lot of people haven't heard of Dumas, Texas either. Dumas is a small little town in Texas, but it was home for me when I was growing up. And DJ Amazing, welcome to the stream. Cecil Castleberry, how you doing? Kevin the Best, what's up, man? Betsy Black, welcome to the stream. Fernando Valera, how you doing? Linnea Thompson, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you guys are having a great week so far. And I know like Monday was dreadful for a lot of people, but you guys survived. And your reward is Tuesday night pool. You get some great action here from Ebb Flow if we can get the second team to come play. Oh man, digital pool, I'm telling you, that's the answer, man. Digital pool is the only way to go. Anything other than that is just going to make you go out there chasing for players. I don't know what to do here. These guys are taking forever. I wonder if he's got another match maybe that he can put on here in the meantime until those guys come back. And then like now he's going to have to wait longer to play his match because they called you like 10 minutes already, man. I mean, since I started the stream, basically they called that match. I'm going to go see the director and see what he says. But I'm thinking we're going to just try to get another match on here because there's no point. If he's not going to come play, there's no point. What's up, man?
Found it.
What's that?
Found someone in the bush. Daryl Masu.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen Daryl. He was here earlier. Man.
You're related to Jason. Jason, bro.
Oh, he found it. Okay.
Okay. They're ready to go now. Sorry for that. I had to talk to them about, you know, like how they're taking their time, and then we're going to be running behind. And oh, thank you, Daryl. Appreciate you letting me know that, man. Vance wasn't wrong because he was picking up his player. All right, so it looks like they're about to start. And now, like, now that these guys are about to play, like, I don't like the splits in here again. Let's go back over here. It's not that bad. I actually like this better, but I don't know. I'll let you guys decide. I might play around and switch it around a bit. So, like, have, like, the picture-in-picture, then go split screen when I'm bored, maybe switch them around when, you know, whatever. I'm going to go and check on Facebook and YouTube to see if there's any comments on what people prefer. How you doing, Linda? Welcome to the stream. Oh, man, I got my bitrate right down. Hang on, I got to fix that. Like, what's going on with the system? Why is it warning me? But I forgot. I got to make an adjustment here. I'm going to go 4,000 now. All right, so that's going to fix that. That's going to fix the YouTube stream as well. Because I'm thinking on the YouTube stream, like, people are like, oh, my God, it's, like, lagging or it's just choppy or blurry. Don't worry, we're good to go. I just corrected that, so it's going to be all good. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Got a little bit of food here. Might just eat up on it. So yeah, so the stream's gonna be good to go now as far as like the quality with the lag and all that. Shouldn't be a problem. Get the game going already. LOL, just kidding, says Mike McKay. I know, man. I've been waiting for these guys. James Robinson says it's east of Dallas. Ah, I see. So I like my family lived in Dumas, man, and I got to go hang out there quite a bit. But I never went anywhere else in Texas except for Amarillo, which I had family living there. And then I ended up playing soccer in Austin, Texas, which is kind of cool. I went out there for an international matchup. I used to be a decent soccer player. And I got invited to go out there, so it's kind of cool, man. But yeah, I'd never really been all over Texas, so cool. Rodney Ward, how you doing? Says watching from Topanish, WA. What's WA? So horrible at these abbreviations. Washington? I was like, this is me right now on a game show. B? I have no idea, man. All right. We'll keep going. So nobody decided on split screen or picture-in-picture, right? We're good. You guys gonna trust my lead? Now, the only thing that really helps here with the picture-in-picture is the clarity of the table that's in front of you. The smaller table on the screen on the corner, you know, maybe not as much, but I actually think it looks pretty decent right now. I can't tell the difference. They look about the same size. This is Jordan Campbell right now from Joey's team at the table on table 1, and on table 2 right now we got Vance from Vance's team at the table. Looking for a possible split on this first 2 racks. It's a race to 9 for both teams. Oh, and they got some tunes going on now. Internet is good to go. Good shot from Jordan. Just needs to find the 8-ball, which you can just draw back here a little bit to settle for the 8-ball to the side, or draw back a bit more and make the 8-ball in the corner. Yeah, I like that. That would have been my choice too, just to make it to the corner. Straight in the pocket. Switch her up. $1-0 for Joey's team, off to a good start. it's Vance's team's break right now in the first round. So the fact that they got one game out of that so far is a good thing. It's a good start. If they can find a way to win 2 of the racks out of the 3 in the first round, then they're off to a really good start in this race to 9. It's quick pace because it's a race to 9, so there isn't a lot of room for, you know, getting comfortable in the match. All right, and I need your guys' help now. So because like today was a bit of a rough day, I didn't have internet throughout the whole day, and all I wanted to do was stream so everybody can enjoy it, man. I need you guys to help me share the stream right now. On Facebook, on YouTube, however you can, just help me share the stream. Let's get some people in here to watch this match and the rest of the matches for the night. We may be here till 2 in the morning today. We're currently at 8:30 p.m. There's like I don't know, really good chance we're gonna be out till 2, maybe even 3 in the morning. So brace yourself for a really long night if you're gonna enjoy this tournament, and if you want to watch the championship match, because you know we're gonna be in for a really nice battle today. I'm telling you, 3-man team, everybody's almost stacked. Like it's the handicap system here is set up for a crazy championship match. So I'm hoping that's the way it's gonna work out. We'll see if that's the case. But for now, I need you guys to do that for me. And if you don't want to share the stream, I know maybe you're a little shy on sharing things that you enjoy on Facebook. You can just like the stream, right? Liking the stream is kind of the same. Not really, but kind of. Oh, Vance is going to turn the table over, and Joey Bolio, the young star from Ebb Flow, is going to get a ball in hand. This is his team. He's the captain, so he's got a little bit of responsibility behind every shot in every game. Bit of a fast-paced player, but a pretty good one. And on the other table, on table 1, which is the one on your top left of the screen, we have Shadow Edwards playing against Michael Hunter. Michael is on Vance's team, and Shadow is on Joey's team. Joey did not get the finish on that turn. Perhaps he decided to play safety there. I didn't see what happened, but either way, Vance is at the table. All he can do here is just do a little kick shot on the 9. There's not a lot of room for him to do anything else, but I think the way you want to do this is you don't really want to open up that 1. You kind of want to block that 1, which I don't think you can from here. Just hit the rail. Yeah, he was kind of limited in what he can do. I don't think there was really many other options that he could have come up with. I was thinking he could have maybe like skimmed the ball just slightly, and then maybe that would have helped out, but I think it still would have opened up the 1 ball no matter what, and he was going to give him a good chance at this table. So he's going to not take the 1 ball, which I thought he would have taken that 1 ball there. If they both go in, I guess that's okay. You can just do a stun draw here for the side pocket. Stun it a little bit harder, make it for the corner instead. He's going to draw right back. A lot more aggressive than I thought he was going to play. I thought he was just going to play it natural there. Makes the 8 ball. They're up 2-0. Switch to this one for now. We're on table 1 now. Mike Hunter at the table. Shadow was just turned the table over. I'm really happy that we finally got the internet going, man. All day long, I just sat here waiting for me to get going. And honestly, like I came in with lots of energy. I slept pretty good, you know. I had comfortable sleep last night. I had some breakfast today. I was in a good energy day. And then throughout the whole day, it's been so hot in this arena. They got like 15 fans going, man. And it's just hot in here. So now I'm starting to feel like I've been playing all day, which I swear to God I haven't been. But hopefully it won't matter. Hopefully I'll find my energy here throughout the evening, which I know I will because the matches are only going to get better. And as they get better, I'm going to get more excited about the game in front of me. Looks like he's going to have to play a back cut on this 3-ball. I wonder if he's going to try to play it off the 8 to the side. Dangerous if you do. Well, actually, maybe not, because you're going to hit the right side of that 8-ball, which will send that 8-ball towards that first diamond on the top rail. If you play the cut straight, though, that might be best. A bit tougher to do. You have to hit it a little bit thinner with lots of pace. And you're kind of at the mercy of the table for a shot on the 7 and the 2. It's going to end up with a back cut and was able to make it with some good control. I got to remember that this valley table, so they're not going to play as fast as a diamond. Shot like that on a diamond table, he would have been in bad shape, but on this table, he worked it out perfect. Eight to the corner is good. They're on the board. Race to 9. The Viper at the table, about to run this table out for his team to get that 2-game lead again. 3-1. We'll go to split screen. I'm telling you, man, I don't know what it is about this setup. Like, maybe it's just the Treaty Days logo, whatever it is, but like, I'm actually liking the split screen. I'm scared, man. I never liked the split screen. I'm almost against it. That's how much I don't like it. But I'm accepting this one for now. I really don't like it though. And another thing too is like when you do a split screen, you got to figure out which table you're going to talk about. So in this one right now, we're going to talk about table 1 because that's the one that's in play right now. Shadow Edwards at that table, his teammate Joey on the other one. This is their breaking round. They managed to steal a couple of games on that last one, and they won one of their breaks so far on this one. Nice little contact on that one. He's going to split that table up pretty good. Gonna split that one up pretty good. And so okay, we're gonna see the replay. So this is the problem. Like now you know you're looking at the break. But see, this is the problem when you do the replay. You don't know which one you're looking at. Joey missed his shot there, turns the table over. Not happy about it. Shadow working on this table himself. I'm not sure what he's going to do for this 11 and 15 ball, but I'm thinking he's going to have to break it out because there's really no option for it. Unless you got right on top of it, or I guess below on our screen. Yeah, he's going to break them out. Now, this is the problem when you leave the breakout to the end is that, you might end up running into troubles like this, and now you can't really figure out how to get out. The jump shot option is not there, so all he can really do here is just kick this 11 or the 15. That's all he can do. Talking about table 1 right now, by the way. You just tuned in. At least he got the kick on it, so that's good because he didn't give him a ball in hand. They didn't want to turn this table over, that's for sure, and he's gonna be hoping for another opportunity on the sidelines. I know how that is. I played today, and I usually don't think about those things, but when I missed and my opponent went to the table, I was just like the whole time I was like, I just hope I get another chance, and if I get another chance, I'm gonna do my best to capitalize. So I know he's going through that right now. Michael Hunter on table 2, looking to help his team get a little closer in this matchup. Tyler on table 1 right now, trying to get his team within 1 as well. So Vance's team, if they win these 2 racks, they'll have the match at 3. Fast-paced action, like I said, it's race to 9. They're going by wins, not by points. We are now officially 13 minutes into this match. 6 games in out of a possible 17. So logic would say that if we're 13 minutes in and that's the pace that they're playing at, that this match would be over roughly about 40 minutes in at Hill. Michael Hunter with a bit of a challenge here on table 2, and he's going to end up getting nice position on the 12. He's going to have to figure out what he wants to do with that 9 ball on table 2, but I'm thinking he's going to want to make it to the side pocket next. That's what makes sense to me. Michael Hunter worked out the puzzle on that one. Just the 8 ball left on table 2. He'll make the 8 ball. It's 3-2. Switch into the big screen now. I'm gonna come in and say hi to everyone right away. I'm just trying to do some sharing and trying to do some of the extra stuff on the side. Three-man team action on the Valleys. One thing about the Valley table, did Tyler win that game? I think Tyler won that game, right? So I think it's 3-3. 3-3, and well, we'll go back to split. Vance's team breaking now in round number 3. They managed to survive the first 2 rounds. They lost the opening round 2-1, and then they won the second round 2-1. I'm so happy that we got the stream going, man. Like 2 hours ago, yeah, maybe about 2 hours ago, I was already thinking to myself, like, I gotta go home. There's no point in being here no more. I was even thinking about, like, you know, just saying, you know, you don't have to pay me for today because, like, honestly, like, nothing's going on. And then suddenly, boom, the stream is going and everything's good to go. So I'm happy that we got a chance to watch these matches on the stream. I mean, I would be able to sit here and watch these matches on my own anyway, right? If I didn't stream, but I know there's a lot of people that were messaging me, asking me about these matches, asking me about the stream, and so I'm just really happy that I was able to deliver the stream for you guys. Thanks to Morris, who helped me out with the Starlink system. Joey Bolio on table 1, playing against Tyler, and Vance Poole is playing against Shadow Edwards on table 2. One player from each team at each table right now. Possible split 4-4 after these 2 racks. We were originally trying to do this tournament with the point system, so 10 points a rack. 1 point per each ball plus 3 points for the 8 ball. And then, I don't know, we're talking about it, and I was like, it's going to be tough because they were thinking about doing handicaps. So if you handicap a team and you give them like whatever, say 20 to 30 point spot, or 10 to 20 or 30 point spot, the other team could still come in, and destroy them, because all they have to do is just run out 3 racks, 10-0, 10-0, 10-0, and now they're even. Right? So then the handicap wouldn't really make a difference. So then it would have been too complicated to figure out how many points to give each team. So then we decided to go with a 9-7 format. So if you had a master, a Canadian master, or a VNEA master on your team, you raise to 9. If you have no master whatsoever, whether it's Canadian or VNEA Valley, then you go to 7. So I thought it was pretty fair. And I don't know, the 7 still, like, there's only 1 7 remaining in the tournament. So maybe it wasn't fair, but I thought it was fair. I thought it worked out pretty good. Shadow Edwards looking to finish this table here and help his team out. He's almost there. Joey with a big shot here, jump on the 15. Oh, and he almost made it, man. Nice effort, kid. Nice effort. In the future, I'm going to have some juniors joining me on the stream. I've been talking to a few of them now. I'm trying to get them to come on the stream and help me with the stream. Not because I need the help, but more because I want them to be able to expand their horizons when it comes to learning skills on the table. And because they're young players, right? They're basically between 15 and 18. They're going to learn a lot from this, right? Being on the stream, they're going to learn a whole lot. And I'm trying to help these kids specifically become some of the best players in Manitoba. So I thought to myself, like, I can't teach them all the time because they don't live in Winnipeg. So it's hard for me to go out there, and it's hard for them to come out towards me. And when they come out towards me, usually they're playing in tournaments, so there's no time to train or talk. So I said to myself, like, how can I help these kids become better and train them without actually going to the table and train them? I said, well, you know what? I'm going to bring them on the stream. See if the idea works. But in my mind, like, the way I look at streaming, I think that streaming opens up how you think at the table, because your standard way of playing a shot might be played or it may not be played. And when it's not played, then you realize, oh, there's a different way to play that. And then now you start understanding that there's different options, and now you start seeing more and more options. And it kind of it's just a one of those things that just hand in hand type thing. So 4-3 on that one. Shadow Edwards finishes off that table. I had a feeling he was going to finish that table, man. I'll switch over to the big screen here now. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. This one. And in this one we got well, it looks like Teller is at the table, and there's only one stripe and one solid remaining, so he's about to get out here. Just the 8-ball remaining. This is to make it a 4-4 game, which I kind of felt like it was going to go 4-4 on this one. Makes the 8-ball. It's tied at 4. It's a race to 5 now. Fast-paced action. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that fast, but I'm telling you, this is fast-paced action. And then as they progress through the rounds and get to like the heavy ones, like you're gonna see like fast-paced, really good pool, which you don't really see that. There's not too many times that you'll see like really good pool with a fast shooter. Usually a fast shooter is gonna come into some troubles and turn the table over type thing. But the Ebb and Flow players have like this fast style of play, and I don't know if it's something that they all teach each other or if it's just something that they just learn from watching others. But they all have that fast-paced style of game. All right, we're gonna keep it on the screen right now because we're waiting for the other match to get going. Joey Bolio just broke and looks like he came up dry. He's playing against Vance Hool, and Vance is grabbing his cues. Checking out the table, trying to figure out what he wants to do. Love the way this guy plays too, man. Vance, he's creative and works out his patterns really good. Works out his patterns pretty good. And when he gets into trouble, like he's very creative. I'm guessing he's going to want to make that 10 ball to the side next. Maybe even run it off the 14, just to open up the 14 a bit. Thinking you take the 9, then you take the 10, run that 10 off the 14 if you can, which it looks like you might be able to do it. Maybe you might have to actually go like just off the 5 into the 14 to be able to make it. Looks like that's what he's setting up for. He might just end up doing this straight though, because he's got a pretty straight shot on it. It doesn't make sense to play off that 5 and 10. Or 5 and 12, or 5 and 14, sorry. But I think it's worth it. My personal opinion, I think it's worth it. Like if you don't move this 14 ball and you leave it where it is, you're gonna have to find the perfect shot on it. Which, if you were straight on this 10 ball, you could set that up right now. But I don't think he is. I think he's got a line that's running towards the 5. Yeah, he's gonna play it off the 14. Good shot. Got a little burnt on that one, made a good shot. That 14 goes into. Limits what he can do at the table now, but he's got a shot on the 11 and 13 ball. I like his choice. I thought that was the right choice. Oh, he's going to come up short on the 13 ball. The other rack is just about to get going. It's Michael Hunter who's breaking on table 2. He's playing against the Viper, Jordan Campbell. Do a little check-in here on Facebook and YouTube. Looks like YouTube is a little quiet right now. Facebook, what's up? Jonathan Kaskaman, welcome to the stream, man. Mike McKinney says, good to see Mike Hunter play good again. Laughed my ass off. Just kidding. He's playing pretty good actually. He was having a bit of a rough day yesterday, but he didn't sleep well, and that's usually going to affect your game somewhat. But today he's on point. He's playing pretty well. Leonard Spice, how you doing, man? Says, where's Ebb Flow? About 2.5 hours away from Winnipeg. Is it Eastern? No, it's Western. Northwest. Northwest of Winnipeg. Leonard says, Ron, what you been up to all summer? I've been busy, man. I got hurt a little while ago. About 6-7 weeks ago, I got hurt on my legs. I have neuropathy, right? So it's something that's kind of like ongoing, never really going to go away. But I've been trying to heal, man. And I've been so busy, bro. Honestly, man. Like, I tried to rest my legs for 2 months without any work whatsoever. And the complete opposite happened. It was like job after job after job, man. And I'm still going. I mean, I have this next weekend coming up. I'm not working, but I'm playing in the playoffs for my summer league. So I'm going to be playing Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday, I run the teams. And then Wednesday's my only day off, which is normally my league night. But I'm taking league off tomorrow. So, like, that's how busy I am. You know, I streamed on Sunday and at the hangar. I left Monday morning to be here, and I streamed yesterday. Then I streamed today. Then I'm going to be running the tournament on Thursday. I was supposed to play tomorrow, and then I have the playoffs next weekend or this weekend coming up. And the weekend after that, for those of you that like to watch some good entertainment, I'm going to be covering the Initial New Idol, which is a great singing competition amongst, I think it's 4 different northern communities here in Manitoba. And Vance is going to win that one. Switch her up. Vance's team in the lead by 1 now. They're in a bit of a momentum pocket right now. At least it feels like it. Yeah, so it's just steady, man. And then after that, like I was supposed to have a 3-man team tournament that next weekend after. But now I have to go work out of town, so I'm gonna have to move that event. And it's I don't know, man. It's busy, dude. I don't know. I need like a twin brother, you know, somebody that is more of a go-getter than I am. I don't know. I have a family, I think, of 12 brothers and sisters altogether. Half brothers and sisters. My dad was a busy man. He never missed a shot either, but he was never a pool player. PG. Yes, I got to go back to PG. Yeah, but my dad, man, busy guy. He's got 12 kids. I think he's got 13 kids now. I don't know. There's a lot of us, though, man. There's a lot of us. But none of them live here in Canada, so I got no twin brother that can help me out here. I need to hire like a social media person. Like that would help me a lot. Just somebody that can do the things that I take up too much of my time, you know, like articles, write-ups on events, posters for events, interacting with people for me so I don't have to deal with like, hey, when's the tournament? Hey, when do I get my money? And like all that kind of stuff. I need somebody that can handle all that. Then I can have all the time in the world to do the other things that keep me busy. But hey, I'm not complaining, man. I'm not, you know, you're either living life or you're not, and I feel like I'm living life every day. Oh, now he's gonna find the pocket for the 8-ball, which I think it might go to the left side middle pocket. If it doesn't go there, then he can play the cue ball through off the bottom rail, then off to the left of the 4-ball to end up with the 8-ball for the bottom right corner, which I think that's the way I would go, but it's a bit riskier. If it goes to the side, yeah, that's the way you want to go. Way easier to go to the side pocket. He didn't want to be as close to the rail as he is with the cue ball right now, but he's just happy to have a pretty straight shot on the 8. They're going to take a 2-game lead on this one. It's 6-4 in a race to 9. Vance's team sitting pretty right now. 2-game lead, 3 away from winning the match. And Joey's team, well, they're down 2, but they're about to go into their breaking round. And if they can capitalize on their breaking round, they'll be up by 1. So the way it works, there's 17 games on a race to 9. If it goes hill, the first round is broken by the home team. The first and third round, the breaks are on the home team. The second and fourth round are the away team. And then if we get to the 5th round, then it's alternate breaks. So the home team will get 3 breaks if they go to the hill, 2 breaks if they don't on the last round. We'll keep it on the big screen for now until we get some even up action. But right now, like, these guys are playing a bit of a good pace, so it's not really being a big deal if we have a picture-in-picture. It's actually working out okay. Shadow Edwards with a big break on table 1, but he's going to come up dry. And the guy that's been playing some really nice pool so far, Michael Hunter, is going to have a chance to help his team get a little further in this match. The Viper working this table out right now. Opened up the 2. He's got a shot on the 6 ball, I believe, which would be the other problem ball. If he doesn't, then he's in trouble. But I'm pretty sure he's got perfect weight, perfect line for the 6 ball. Got to watch the pace on this shot so you don't end up with a combo or something like that. Gonna hit this a little funny, but he's got the 1 ball past the 2. He's going to have to power stroke this off the rail and back cross for that 2 ball, or 4 ball, I think it is. He had to do that. And if he doesn't get it, it's, you know, he had to play the shot that way. He didn't really have much of a choice there. I think he's got it, though. He doesn't seem to be too stressed out over the table right now. And if he does have it, he's got a pretty good line to be able to set up for the 8 ball. Even if the cue ball runs and sits on top of the 9, it's still fine. Doesn't have to worry about scratching because of that 12 ball sitting by the side pocket either. Comfortable spot, you know. He's taking a look right now to see the options on the 8 ball. Opposites just draw back. I don't mind that. I'm more of a through player myself, but I don't mind that, you know, in a short space when you need to get a little bit of a shot. And yeah, you play what you got to do. But I'm a true believer that you got to follow through on your shots. That's the only way I like to play. All right, the Viper trying to level things out here. His team is now down by 1. And now it looks like it's going to be Vance and the Viper on table 2. And Michael Hunter still playing on this rack right now, I believe against Shadow Edwards. Vance's team 3 away from winning this match. Joey's team 4 away from winning this match. So they're getting right there, man. Almost down to the last rack. It's going to be huge here, Michael Hunter running this table out. It makes no difference about the score, but it's just the confidence knowing that you have a player playing that strong right now. Kind of boost up the rest of your team a little bit too. Now you can make the 6 one a problem. It's just a matter of spin. You know, you normally want to put right hand spin on this to enhance the shot, but then you won't be able to have good shape for this 7 ball. So you have to put a little bit of inside spin, or you hit it with some center and a little bit of bottoms. Like not like right to the middle of the ball, but just below center with some bottoms. But not with a draw stroke, with a follow through stroke. And that's just so you can slow down that cue ball, right? That's what he was trying to do there. Just slow down that cue ball off that first rail. Now, the only thing about the way he's got position here on the 7 ball is that he's going to be limited to making that 8 ball in the side pocket only. So that means that he's got to draw off the 7 ball into that 11 ball or just draw away from the 7 ball. Which I think the natural path off the 11 ball will be okay, but I think the style of player he is, he's probably going to try to hit it finesse, meaning a little bit thicker, no contact on the 11 ball. Yeah, kind of figure that's the way we would play it. But if he ended up playing it just natural off the 11 ball, he would have been fine. He just would have been a little straighter on the 8 ball, but honestly, the shot's not hard. Michael Hunter helping out his team get a little closer as well to the win. They're up 7-5. They need 2 more wins to win the match. Joey's team back against the wall almost. They need to win this rack right now on table 2. They have to win that rack. If they don't win that rack, all the pressure's on them after that, man. You can see it, you know, in Joey's team. You can see it on their faces right now. They're looking like, okay, well, time to play my game. Time to up my game to where I know it can be. Showtime at the Apollo. That's what it feels like sometimes when you're at the table. Only thing he's got here is just the back out on the 9, and it's not an easy shot. And another thing too is you want to try to stay away from running into anything here. You want to keep it as clean as you can, because then you can maybe get the perfect position on the 11 ball. Slide overcut. Gonna work out as a safety though. Although the 3 ball's sitting by the side, so I'm guessing the Viper will start there. I guess he didn't have the 3 ball. He didn't go for it, man. If that's the case, he's got a good lockup on the 12 ball then. You guys win? Yeah? You're out? Oh. Already 40 minutes in, and around this time I said the match would be over if they were playing that same pace. What's that? Yeah, I heard. Too bad, man. You guys could have asked me to sub in. I would have subbed in.
Yeah.
Sold a decent amount of hustling gear over this event, which is good because, you know, we're trying to raise funds for the juniors. So selling those shirts is not helping me or Ryan. It's just helping out the kids. I'm happy that there was people here that were interested in buying the gear. I kind of gave them a little bit of a special though. You know, like the shirts were 30 and the toques were 20, the hats were 25. And so I was telling them, like, if you buy a shirt and a hat, I'll give you $5 off extra. And so I sold a few items, but like some of them, I think there was 3 of them was a shirt and a hat for a $50 combo, which really is not that bad. It's actually a pretty good deal. Especially because when you buy hustling gear, like it's always in American funds, and you're usually paying about $30 a shirt, $35 a shirt, which works out to about $50. So the pricing here is almost like you buy a shirt for a regular cost and you get a hat for free. All right, so Jordan back to the table. They got their back sort of against the wall now, so they're doing their best to focus here and to try to get all these racks under their belt. It's going to require them to take a little bit extra time, try to work things out. Biggest problem he's got is that 7 and 3. I wonder if you just take it like I myself here, like 95% of the times I'm gonna take the 6 ball with that stun draw angle to get into that 12, so I can open up that 7 and 3, and then the 4 ball will be my escape shot after that. That's the way I would play this shot right now, like 90% of the times. All right, he's got himself a shot on the 4 ball still. Maybe play the combo here. He's taking a look at it anyway. But I don't mind playing the combo there and going up table for that 2 ball after, but taking the 4. Must be thinking about doing the combo after this, maybe. Well, and if he wasn't, he might have no other choice. Oh, he realizes he can't do a whole lot there, so he's gonna play the safe thing. I think he just called a safe thing. I don't understand why he potted the ball though. He could have maybe like banked it out somewhere different for a breakout option. Hmm. I'm not sure what I would do here in this situation. If you try to play the safety off the 11 into the 12 with a slow roll, try to freeze it up onto the 12, you might still give him a shot on the 2 ball. If you bank this 11 ball and try to pull that safety on it, you still might sell the table out if that 7-3 goes, which I'm thinking it does, and he's just not potting it. Now, what I'm looking at here, if that combo doesn't go anyway, the way that I would play this here, I would like run the cue ball into this ball and off that rail, and then back this way behind the 8 ball. That's the way I would run it. But I think that combo goes. I don't know why. I can't tell. That 3 ball might be right up against the horn, and maybe that's why he hasn't approached it yet. He's looked at it a few times. He just looked at it again. Took a tough shot to the corner to try to break them out.
I don't see you before. See you over. Nice meeting you, man. Have a safe travel.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. We'll see you again. I remember. Hey, didn't you send me a friend request?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it a new account?
But my phone number popped up, so I'm gonna open a new one.
Okay.
Then you would have to close.
Yeah, I got a new account too. So my account is under, it's still my first name, but it also includes QSports Live.
Okay. Yeah. Well, part the principal room.
Yeah, I don't have him on my Facebook now either. I got to add him too. Yeah. What is he under? Is he under Tor or under Chris? Oh, okay.
And it's pictured two people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll add him right away.
I'm a monster on my left. Sorry. just below my knee on the outside.
Oh
I
yeah.
have two prosthetics like this.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I have two prosthetics.
Both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in a car accident in 2022, 23, crashed both ankles.
And you can still walk like that?
And they said they're going to collapse in the future, like building the Eiffel Tower.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to watch
Good.
I see. That explains what you were walking about.
Oh, yeah.
Difficult to walk like that?
Yeah.
I'm looking at that might be my reality in a few years, right? So I'm looking at that too.
Oh,
Yeah. When I run out the third man, wear jeans like you, and nobody even fucking knows I
No, they just flip it around.
know that. I don't even fucking limp around. Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna be hard on the bottom.
No. No.
Because you got padding there.
I have liners, they call them.
Oh, okay.
The gray liner you put on
Yeah.
first, but then there's a screw underneath there
Yeah.
that locks your thing into place. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Crazy how much has changed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I haven't I have a problem.
Oh yeah.
I feel like
Which one are you playing in the fall?
fall I play Super Vegas.
SV1. Yeah. My first year on there, I was playing it on Dean, Sue, Jeff Edwards, Ivan Hoon, Russell Masood. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had over 1,000 points, and I had most consecutive wins, and I had most TROs, and I had most post attempts. But they were paying me low like for each one that time. Yeah. 3 or 4 I won that night. But nobody knew me there. You know what I mean? Like nobody knew me, and they're just taking chances. Yeah. Towards the end, but yeah. We didn't win it though, I don't think.
Yeah. I was trying to remember Big Show's name and I couldn't remember it. Yeah.
We were like the second line, we were inseparable.
Yeah.
That time you showed them can go in a training camp, play with them before.
Yeah.
Play with them in a, they asked me to play with them soon.
Yeah.
And I remember magic, and then even yeah, commissioner.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We have a get it from another guy. And you make our own.
Yeah.
They came back. Fuck you, guys, you're gonna play with us. If you want it,
Yeah.
I am standing up because if I sit down,
Oh yeah. You gotta get those high chairs.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see you, man.
Yeah.
All right. I'm assuming it's 7-6 now. What's that?
Yeah, George.
Yeah, they're all for sale there.
Yeah.
$20 for two, 25 for the hat, my shirt and hat.
All right, I'm back. 7-6. It's a match, I tell ya. Race to 2 for Vance's team. Both their players at the table right now. Race to 3 for Joey's team. Both their players waiting for a chance to try to make this an 8-7 lead for them. Anything can happen in this match right now. And I'm telling you, man, this is just the beginning. You're going to see so many crazy matches like this. Like, it's going to look like one team is just dominating, and then suddenly it's going to be like, oh my God, we're going to the last rack, you know? Or you're going to see a team that's like down by 3, and then suddenly because they were not on the breaking round, they win those games, and then they go on the breaking round, now they're up by 2. Like, it's crazy how the momentum swings in these short races, man. Even more so when you're going by points, but I like the wins. Honestly, it's a little bit less stressful for the player too. Easier to keep track of the points too for the captains and scorekeepers. Tyler's not gonna make the shot that he was trying to make on table 1. And Michael Hunter's gonna turn the table over to Joey Bolio, and he was that close from having that table, man. He's been playing some really, really solid pool. This rack right here on table 2 could be the difference maker in this match. Almost had the run out, man. Almost. And Joey's gonna make him pay for this one. Straight to that 6 and 2 right from the shot. No. Well, I guess he's got to deal with that 1 ball, so maybe that's why he did it. But I thought like he had the perfect angle for the breakout. He could always come back down for that 1. He has a little bit of angle to work with here on the 1 ball, but I don't think it's enough for him to be able to get the breakout on that 2 and 6. He can get up table though, and maybe try to work something out from the 4 to the 3 and then break it out. He's gonna try to break it out from here anyway, and he got pretty close, but not enough pace. If he's got the shot on the 6, perfect timing for that right now. He's right on it. But it looks to me like it's not available. Gonna have to do breakout here off the 3. And he didn't really look to see where the window was for the 3 ball. I don't know if he's got it. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he got the breakout. Left himself in a weird spot though. Gonna be shooting over the ball slightly here on the cut on the 7. Gotta put extra pace on it too. Can't hit this soft. That might actually complement the shot. Yeah, he's gonna make a pretty good shot out of it. And it looks like he's set up for the 4 to the side also, or the 2 to the side, whatever that is. It looks like the 4 ball, but I'm pretty sure that's a 2 ball. Oh, and it almost didn't go in, man. He looked up to the skies like, oh my God, he can't believe he almost missed that. It was almost too easy, you know? That's the problem with pool. Sometimes you get into your own head thinking, oh yeah, I can make everything, and then you almost miss or you miss. Flirting with a side pocket, but he's gonna get a nice shape on the 8. Joey's gonna tie up the match for his team at 7. It's a race to 2 now. The match on table 1 becomes that much more important. And Tyler is on the 8 ball here. He's gonna make it. Vance's team on the hill. 8-7. They're trying to figure out the breaks now. Each team is going to have 1 player at the table breaking. This is an A-side quarterfinal matchup. No, it's semifinal matchup. Yeah, this is an A-side semifinal matchup. So whoever wins here is going to be in the spot for the A-side final. And whoever loses will have to go to the B side and try their best to come back to the championship match. Anybody's game, anybody's game. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? Who do you think has got the magic to find the finish? They're trying to figure out something on the breaks, I think. I'm going to go see what they're trying to figure out. All right, so it sounds like these guys are trying to do a little bit of an intensity setup here. Okay, so they changed their mind again. They were going to go one table only because there's 2 racks left. So if they win on the one table, then it's over. And if they don't, then they go to the last game, adding way more pressure to the last 2 players, which I thought was really exciting, and I was pretty cool with it. But they changed their minds, and they're going to go to 2 tables. And because it's a crucial point in the match, we don't want to miss any of this action on both tables. So we're going to keep it on the split screen for the finish. 59 minutes in, and we're going into the last 2 racks of this matchup. It's a race to 9. Vance's team on the hill. Joey's team, man, they're looking for a chance. They're looking for a chance. Shadow Edwards to break for Joey's team. He can give him the chance right now on his break. And on the other table, it will be Joey himself who will try doing his best to help his team out to either win the match or to tie it up. It's on. The Viper, says Nick Ross. Yeah, man. You gotta say it the right way, like you said it. The Viper. You gotta roll your R like Drake. 2.5 hours north of Winnipeg. Yeah, I thought it was like northwest of Winnipeg. How you doing, Joey Horn? Welcome to the stream. Mike McKinney says, Ron, for the juniors, do they need weeks? My Olivia is limited to league out here. Maybe the only junior player in Brandon, and she finished second 2 years ago. You won't need to be playing in any kind of league to play in the junior event that we're planning. You just have to be a kid that wants to play pool. That's it. We're trying to figure out the little details. First is trying to raise the money to be able to make the event happen. 2 is trying to figure out the format that works best, including what's the age limit involved into the tournament, which, I don't know, some people would say like it should be cut off at like 17 and under. I actually think that it should be like 21 and under, because 21 is a legal adult age all over the world. So I'm thinking 21 and under, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. I'm thinking it's probably going to end up being an open. A lot of stuff in place still. Right now, the only thing I know is that we're doing our best to raise some funds for the juniors to be able to create a really good event, a special event for them here in Manitoba, which may be in the future, if things roll the right way with the right people supporting me, sponsors and that kind of stuff, can maybe end up making a really good national tournament for all players in Canada to come out to. I hope so. That's the goal, man. I'm here to make a difference, so however I can. If this can do, then I'll do. But I'm telling you, the kids are the future, man. Kids are the future. You got to invest in them. And Shadow's gotten himself into some trouble here on table 2. Joey is coming to the rescue on table 1. He's got a nice little table here, almost out. Needs to find the 1 ball to the side, and that's going to be a big part of the out. And then he needs to figure out that 3 ball, which technically goes to the right side top corner, but tough to get there unless you take the shot approach right now off this 2 ball. I think what he's thinking about here is taking this 2 ball and then taking the 1 ball to the side with an angle to go up table and back to the left of that 3, which I like that. That's not so bad. Because the 1 ball is the bigger problem than the 3 ball. And he's got a little bit of angle to work with because he set it up. Now we'll see if he's creative enough to see that he can get onto the 3 ball to make the 3 ball in the top right corner. He may not. He may just try to play shape for the 6 ball here and try to get a breakout on the 3. Yeah, see, he didn't see it. Or maybe he was trying to avoid the scratch in the side pocket in his mind. I don't know, but he didn't see it. So now he's going to have to play the shape this way. And this actually is not too bad, but I think if you're going to play this kind of angle for shape, then you're more than likely going to go for a breakout here instead of the shape. Yeah, it's almost natural they're gonna do that. That was a nice little shot from Joey. Now all he's got to do is figure out how to get onto that 8-ball, which I'm thinking the 8-ball in the top right corner will probably be the best option. Natural stun draw selection. That's the score sheets, man. And make sure it's got the 5 games for there, because if it's race, I think all teams left now are race to 9, so you'll need those extra games. Yeah, this will be a race to 9, and then so what happens here is that the home team would get 3 breaks, and the visiting team will get 2. Oh, but hey, Larry, the other thing you gotta look at is he's gonna make the shot. They're on the hill. 8-8. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you right now, all day long, all the headaches, all the stresses, it's all worth it, man. When you sit down, you get to watch a game like this, and it's their first game of the day. Man, life is beautiful, I tell you. Vance Hool at the table trying to get the closeout, man. They were going to play this on one table to add some intensity. They decided to go on 2 tables, and, well, intensity is still there, unfortunately. Nothing you can do about it. Just got to deal with it. And we just simplified the table to just the one table, no picture-in-picture, because this is the last rack right now. Got a pretty good table here, man. The only thing he's got to really figure out, more or less, is just the shape on the 10 ball, but everything else is pretty much open. And of course, you got to try to stay away from some troubles, you know, make sure you don't run into any situations that you aren't aware that were going to happen, like hooking yourself or bumping into a ball and changing the pattern a little bit. He's got a lot of experience, though, and this guy's won some tournaments in his time, too, so he knows how to win. He's not going to make a bad choice in a situation like this. Oh, man. He tried to stun over just past the 4 ball. He's going to get the shot, but it's almost like he's shooting over the ball, even though he's not. But the ball's right by his hand, so it's going to be playing a part on the shot. And it's almost like you're shooting over the ball in this situation, even though you're not. The approach to the shot is basically the same. One thing I didn't like about that when he took that shot is he didn't really look to see what he wanted to do for shape. And I mean, he's got the shot on the 12, so that wasn't going to be a problem. But what I mean is he didn't look at the angle that he wanted on the 12 to be able to set up for the shape on the 8 ball. That's what he didn't look at. And that right there could be what ends up costing him this rack, unless he finds the 8 ball. Yeah, I told you, man. Because he had to force the angle there just to get onto the 8 ball. Look at his 8 ball shape. Perfect. Right? That was the problem there. He didn't take the time to look at what he wanted for the 12 ball. And then he ended up with a back cut. And instead of drawing off the cushion and back across, which is probably the one way that most players would have taken that shot, he went with the right way, which was to play around off the bottom rail on the right cushion and get behind the 8 ball. Only problem was that he was really focused on the shape, so he missed the shot. And this is huge. Like Shadow Edwards looking at this table right now, he's got 3 balls left to win the match. The 3, the 4, and the 8. All the options in front of him. It's just a matter of choice. And he's looking at this 4 ball like, you know, like it's the 1. But it's not the 1, bro. It's the 3. Yeah, there you go. That's the 1. And you can just punch this off the top rail right back down to the middle. You don't have to be straight on this floor. You want a little bit of angle so you can play the 8 ball in the same pocket. Would have liked to have been a little bit closer than this, you know, just to be a little bit more comfortable, but it's not too difficult of a shot. There isn't a whole lot of pressure, even though you're kind of thinking a little bit about, you know, you're winning, you're going on to the semifinals, all that stuff. I don't think he's thinking that, but like players do go through that kind of stuff when they're in this point. I myself try not to think about those things. What's up, Dez? How you doing? Andres Ortiz, bienvenido. Guy Smith, what's happening, man? Warren Joseph, Drunken Chief, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Makes the 8 ball. They're going to win that match, man. I told you, like, it's going to be a crazy match. It went down to the very last rack, on almost down to the very last ball, man. 9-8. Joey's team comes through, and they're going to be in the A-side final. Man, some excitement on that one. Some excitement on that one. We'll stop the clock. 109, cut it flat. 109 on that one. Just over an hour. Went to the hill. The expectancy is if it goes to the hill, it should be about an hour. There were 10 minutes above that. Not bad. Not bad, man. Not bad. Mr. Anderson, how you doing, Dan? Welcome to the stream, man. Susan Okuwita, welcome to the stream. Fabian Louisan, what's happening, man? Andy Maxey says, is it my shot yet? What are we, stripes or solids? I could have made that shot with one hand. Man, there's always a 900 showing up on my streams. I don't know why. Like, everybody's a 900 on my streams until they start playing on the stream. Then they're all like 550. Gabriel Bibbo, welcome to the stream. Brad Santi, how you doing? Hunter J says, what's the score? Well, now you see it. It's 9-8. It is over. And I believe now we got the next semifinal matchup coming up, I believe. Greg Herkert, how you doing? How are things, Joey? Been a while. I hope you're doing good. Kelly Hool, how you doing? Says, you're doing an awesome job, Rock. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Joey supports that one. Thank you for that. Awesome stream as usual, says Warren. I appreciate that, guys. I hope you guys enjoying the presentation, you know, and the quality. It's you know, I'm trying my best to like be better at what I do and have better quality on everything I do. So I hope you guys are enjoying the improvements as I make them. And there's gonna be a lot more improvements coming along the way, man. I'm telling you. Right now, like I'm about to morph my stream into something totally different. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do that, you know, but I don't know. It's just a matter of time. That's all it is. Just a matter of time. And then I'll be able to get my stream set up the way I want to get it set up. So I'm just going to put that extra table there right now just because we're about to get going in the second match. I'm going to confirm with Happy that we're having the match that I think we're having. I'll be right back.
That's up.
All right. So we're going to have that A-side semifinals playing on a different table now. So we're going to have an elimination match on the B side now. And this match is a juicy one, man. This is Jason Musso's team playing against Larry Hunter's team. And this is crazy, man. I'm telling you right now. You have no idea. I make it sound like a little exciting. I'm telling you, it's going to be extremely exciting. Extremely exciting. We'll put Larry's team on the left. And Jason's team on the right. Jason Musso. And I believe this one's a straight race to 9. We'll reset the clock for when they get started. They're just warming up right now, so we'll be patient. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta take a call.
Dropping the signal. But my signal is going strong right now. And on Facebook, it says that everything is good on Facebook. Yeah, the audio. It says that my audio bit rate might be a little bit lower than expected.
Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. Where are they, man? Where are they? Okay, Larry's coming up. He's got his roster filled out. That's what's taking right now, is that they're filling out these rosters. How you doing, Gene Peacock on Facebook? Says, hi Rod, just got home from APA. I won my match too. Nice. Good for you. What's your level in APA? I think they go as high as 7, right? We'll go on the split screen for now, waiting for these guys to get this match going. Looks like Larry's team's going to be breaking first. Larry's on table 1. Dan St. Paul on table 2. Dan St. Paul sporting the hustling gear that he just bought to help the fundraiser for the kids. Took advantage of the $50 combo. Got himself a hat and a shirt. And I'm envious, man, because I didn't see that shirt. If I would have seen that shirt, I would have bought that shirt for myself. And the back says money, power, respect. Oh, man, I love that shirt. And it's got like the Scarface guy on the front, man. So it makes me feel like it's a Scarface type thing, you know? All right, so Larry broke first. Looks like he came up dry. So then we'll go back to this one here. Picture in picture. And now we got Brass or Brian Spence at the table from Jason's team. Oh man, we have to keep this one split screen. These are really good matches here. Larry Hunter and Brass, nice little matchup. And then the matchup between Dan St. Paul and Jason Musso, man, that's going down right now on table 2. Yeah, we got to go split screen on this one, man, because I'm telling you, like, these tables can be some quick runouts. And if they're not quick runouts, they can be some very nice runouts. We're not going to judge Brass by the miss on the 2-ball in the opening shot on table 1. We'll just say that he was under pressure. Probably because he's on the stream for the first time today. It actually probably is true. A little bit of stress, a little bit of pressure. So Larry Hunter at the table right now. Jason Musso from Jason's team on the other table. So one player from each team on the table and a straight race to 9. Now Larry should be able to figure out this table out here. The only thing he's got to really work out is that 8 ball, which I think still goes to the side. So he may not even have to break that out. I guess the 3 ball is a bit of a concern, but it looks like the 3 and the 4 both go to the pocket, so it's not that big of a deal. And I'm thinking he's going to want to finish there. That's why he played the shape to the 5. Got to be careful on the shape from the 1 to the 4 and 3 because he needs to get onto the 3 with an angle to set up for the 4, or on the 4 with an angle to set up for the 3. And if he's stuck in between both, he might end up in the middle, which would be a problem for him. Oh, nice little pace on that one. Very, very nice shot. Can play this off the rail and back off for the 3 ball in the same pocket. A 700 level player. The discipline on that one too, to make sure that he pushed through the rail and not just try to stop the shot, which a lot of players would have tried to do. Low places. You got some Garth Brooks going on in the background, man. It's gonna make me start singing. It's like the only country artist I like. All right, let's go back to table 2. 1-0 for Larry's team. Oh, and I didn't start the clock on this one. Oops. There we go. Clock started. Score updated. Dan called a 12 and he made it. Wasn't expecting that 15 ball to get tied up though. If he's got the 9 ball, he can try to maybe get into it now. Huh? Oh, did you? Cool. From where? From Chicken Chef?
Homemade.
Oh, homemade. Okay.
Yeah. That's the one you eat, or?
Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. We're gonna probably be here till like 3 in the morning. Then.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it doesn't end at 3 in the morning, but there's a good chance I'm gonna be here till at least 2 in the morning. I said that at the beginning of the stream too. Like, there's a good chance that this one might go all the way to 3 in the morning. So if you're gonna watch this one, be prepared for a late night. Get your snacks on. Man, the table's just fighting him. He's playing really well right now too, and the table's just fighting him. Yeah, I love that shirt. I might have to buy that shirt back from him. Sorry, bro. I sold you the wrong shirt. Here's the money back. He already knows. I told him like today when I seen him, like, man, like I should have just kept that shirt. I have one of the hustling hats left now, and I'm thinking about keeping that hustling hat for myself too. The only thing is like it's in a light blue, and I don't really have anything that goes with it, but it's black, mainly black with the light blue writing. And I only kind of want to keep it just because I like hustling gear. You know, it's not bad, even though I'm a jam up guy. This guy's a pretty good player too, Jason Musso. He doesn't play as much as he used to, but man, this guy can play. And he's got like a premier level mentality and approach. Very, very good player. I think you should take the 1 ball here. It just made sense. Like, you could have taken the 2 ball easily and then maybe just play shape for the 1, but it just made sense to take that 2 ball for that 1 ball and then have the 2 ball as a finish ball. easier setup for the 8. And he was trying to set up for the side, and he's in that 50-50 corner or side. I think he should stick to the side. Because you were trying to shape up for the side. Or maybe not, he's going corner, it looks like. Yeah, he made it. He's not going to miss those kind of shots anyway. Like I said, he's a pretty good player. And that rack right there is going to help his team tie it up at 1. Going back to the main table, table number 1, and we got Keith Malcolm at the table from Jason's team. Trying to help his team take that lead in the first round off their break. Was it their break? I think it was their break. Man, now they're playing that song that I was trying to talk about yesterday, that I Love This Bar. They're playing like, I don't know, I don't like country. They're playing country. They first started off with Garth Brooks, and then they're playing that song that I'm talking about. The only other song that I like, well, there's another one that I like too, but I can't remember that one either. I think it's called Tennessee Whiskey. That's the other one I like. I'm doing everything in my power to resist the temptation to sing. I just want to sing though, because these are the songs that I like. Yeah, and Keith Malcolm's another good player. You can see here. I'm telling you guys, like, you have no idea. You have no idea at all. These matches moving forward, like, you're not, if you have to work tomorrow morning, just get off the stream right now. Like, just save yourself the hassle. You're not going to go to sleep tonight. Jason's team taking the lead, 2-1. And now we got Brass from Jason's team working the break on this one. It looks like he made a solid, and he's got a pretty decent table. I mean, depends on what you shoot. If you go for stripes, you got a pretty decent table. For solids, you got a little bit of work to do, but your opening shot on the 2-ball could maybe help you open up the rest of the table right off the hop. Well, the 1-ball's still tied up in a bad spot, though. The only balls that can help you out for the 1 is the 4 and the 2, and they don't really help for that. I think I would go stripes myself, to be honest. It's a little bit harder, you know, because the manipulating of the cue ball on the top, or the bottom right corner of our screen, I should say, the top of the table for them. That's the complicated area, right? Like, you can play that combo, which is fine, but the 9-ball rolls towards that 3 or towards the 7, it might get tied up. Now, when you play that combo, you also try to play position for that 13 ball, and then you got to try to find a way to get that 15 ball out in the open too. So it's a little bit of work, but when you look at the solids and the stripes, I think the stripes were the one that I would have gone with, because it's a little bit easier. I mean, it's more about cue ball control than anything. And that 1-ball being where it was, like, it was going to be a really tough breakout. So I think because of that, I was going to more or less just force him into taking those stripes. Now, the problem here is, like, he can make this 12 no problem, but he won't be able to break out that 14 ball. And that's what he's trying to figure out. Can he make that 14? He played the shape like he could make it, but I don't think he can. He could try to just play a bank safe, but I think he will leave the shot on the 4 ball after that. And he definitely has that combo, the 9 to the 11 ball, but the problem here with this combo is that the combo will push into the 11, the 9 will kiss off the 3, and it might end up right on top of the 7, hugging it, especially from this angle. Oh, I don't know if that was legal. But nobody called the ref, and the player seems to be okay with it. Was it a good shot? Let's take a look. Yeah, I guess it would have been, right? Like, if you look at the angle, Let it play again. So if you hit this properly, the one ball. No, maybe not. Oh, I don't know. It's too late though. They already played it out. And I can't interfere in the match either. Like even if I seen that it was a foul, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, bro, it's a foul. I can't. And they have to play it out on their own. They have to figure it out on their own. But you know, I'm a curious cat, right? So I gotta check things out. That's what I do, man. This is the trouble ball right now, the 15 ball. Oh, and you can make it to the side. I didn't think it went past. Keith Malcolm trying to run another table here on table 1. Playing some solid pool. He was a last minute pickup too, man. I'll come get some after in a little bit. I got too many flies around here. They're just attacking my food. So
Rapid on double rapid.
I'll triple rabbit. It doesn't matter. Like I only eat the meats. I don't really eat the crust. See, as soon as I try to get it, it goes right on my food. Thank you. Damn flies. It's just after my food, man. Like, I'll fight you. I'll fight you. All right, so Keith Malcolm ran that table out, putting his team up 3-1. Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, what did Brass do on this table? I'm trying to figure out how he got out. Because he had a bit of a ton-up situation, right? I got to go back and look now. I'm kind of curious. Every time somebody talks to me, like something important happens, and okay, so he had the shot on the 9. That's what it was, and he made the 9. Oh, and he just played bad shape. That's all it was. He could have got easier on this one, but yeah, he should have had that table. He just didn't play the shape properly there. And not like he doesn't know, because he was applying the spins. He just didn't apply the right spin. Jean says I'm right, and she's the 4. And she also says I like Keith Urban's song "Blues Not Your Color." Okay, I'll screen cap that. Like, I don't know, you gonna turn me into a country guy? So like, I don't know. I know country's changed quite a bit. When I was a kid growing up, like country was like, oh my god, man! Like how many times you have to sing about your dog going away on you and your wife leaving you? Oh, that was a nice little combo. But now like I've listened to some of the late. I can't remember who it was now, but there's like country artists out there that sing with swearing, like almost like a hip hop style. Which that's how much country has kind of evolved into the newer generations. I find that interesting because, like, usually when I grew up listening to country, whenever I would listen to it, there was like no swearing at all. Country's always been clean, and then to have them swearing and stuff, like it's a little different, but actually made the song a bit better. I think. I'm trying to think which band it was that I heard that song from, but I don't even know. Like I said, I'm not a country fan, so. Dan St. Paul delivering a win for Larry's team. They're down by 1. And this is the mystery player that I don't know that's playing on Larry's team right now. I don't know who he is. I've never seen him play before, but I watched him play a little bit today. He's a pretty decent player. I mean, he's got a glove on, right? Like, you got to be decent to wear a glove. People laugh at you if you're not good and you're wearing a glove. Do they, or is that just me? I'm kidding. I don't laugh at anyone, man. I understand the pool is hard. April Malcolm, how you doing? Kanish, welcome to the stream. Robin Lindgren, Anna Persky, welcome to the stream. I don't know if I got that right. I apologize if I didn't. James Elledge, Kai Bungie, Dylan Calendar. Looks like Calendar with an extra L. Welcome to your stream, or welcome to the stream, not your stream. Meg Morris, how you doing? Jeremy Wood, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a good Tuesday evening. I guess we're now into the night, man. It's 10 o'clock at night here in Ebb Flow, Manitoba. And so we have the other semifinal going on the A side, and then we have A side final coming up, which will be next. I'm 100% sure that's going to be the next match we got. And on the B side, we're now into the bracket just before the semifinal on the B side. So it technically is a semifinal, but you got to look at the B side. Either there's two semifinals or two B finals, whichever way you want to look at it. So I usually look at it as double semifinal because then there's only one B final. So this would be considered the one just before the B final. That's what's left. No. They're before that. So technically that would be considered like the quarterfinal, but it is the semifinal on the B side. And the winner of this match is going to take one of those spots for the final 6 teams. Down to 6 teams only. Everybody in the money now. I think the lowest paid payout was like $1,000 for 6th place, so it's something like that. I gotta look at it again. I know it's $3,000 for first. Darren Malcolm, aka Keith Malcolm's brother. Oh, okay, that's Darren Malcolm. I didn't know. Thanks for that, Carlos. I appreciate it, man. Did you make it out to the States okay? I'm assuming you did. Egan Shingoose, how you doing? Mohammed Elsani, welcome to the stream. Aaron Wright, Cash Spence, Tony Miller, Robert, Mike Garza, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are having a good evening. It's kind of weird, like, do you get to tune in and watch some cool pool on Tuesday night, man? It doesn't happen often, right? I mean, I never really stream on Tuesday, so I know it doesn't happen often for me. Kind of excited about this right now. 3-2, 1 game difference, you know, they're in games 6 and 7, and it's looking like it's going to be a hill matchup, which honestly, I think that all 6 teams remaining in this tournament are going to push those matches to the hill, which is why I think it's going to be on till like 2 or 3 in the morning. Let me look at that bracket, see if I can figure out the time. So we got one match on the A side, about an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4 hours from now it'll be over. 12 o'clock, 12:30. It should be over by 12:30. If these guys keep true to the mark at 1 hour per match, we're looking at 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock at the latest. And that's our time, which right now it's 10:01 p.m. Wait, I said 4 hours, all right? So that means 2 o'clock. Yeah, I beat them by 2 o'clock. I wonder if there's a split rule or a non-split rule. Still cruising, says Carlos Malcolm. I'll be safe, man. Trisha, Seymour, Lawson, how you doing? John Robbins, welcome to the stream. Angela Walker, how you doing? Tia Malcolm, Caleb Moxon, welcome to the stream. Dan Anderson says, thanks for the stream. Very unexpected on a Tuesday. Good job, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, like never, right? Like almost never, man. I'm trying to think, like, was there ever a time that I streamed on a Tuesday? Only like in the playoffs, because usually those are like 2-week-long coverages, right? And I lost track. Oh, man, I lost track of the match here. Yeah, I got to go take a look to see what happened. I got flies all around me. It's distracting me right now. I'm overwhelmed. Yeah, I was going to check on YouTube because I know that YouTube is probably having a little bit of a chat there too. Ryan Pittman has a comment. I just got to see what it is because right now it's being blocked, so I can't see it. I don't know why my computer always does that. It's like intentionally just tries to make me mad when I'm trying to read comments. Looks to me the shot from Brass was a good shot. Ah, okay. I think that's the last highlight I got on there, right? We'll see. Maybe I'll go back there and do it in slow motion. It doesn't matter now because the rack's already over, but Yeah, maybe it was. What makes me kind of feel like it wasn't is because I think if he, yeah, actually it was, because if he hit that one ball first, the one ball would have came off that bottom rail straight down towards the middle of the table. But because it went back to the right side, it was because he hit that 14 ball first, which the spin induced that angle on that one ball. I'll be right back. I just gotta find out what the score is on this one. Three three. I'm gonna check out that Keith Urban song. I don't really know Keith Urban though. But I think, well, I don't know. Maybe I do. Like I said, I'm not a country guy. I'm like, I love classic rock. That's like my favorite genre. But I actually listen to hip hop more than I do classic rock. Hip hop, rap. You know, I like my swearing, man. If we're not swearing, it's just not cool. Yeah, but classic rock, man, that's where it's at. I have a huge collection of records, and most of it is classic rock. Like 20% of it is hip hop. I got some really good hip hop though, man. Like some of the records that I got are like worth like $200 each. Hard to find. 3-3, 19 minutes. What are we waiting for in the other match? It must be this match here holding up two matches. That's what I'm thinking, because there's crossovers. Especially on a 3-man, there's always a crossover. And these guys are kind of engaged into a tight match here. Gonna get the good hit on the 14 ball. Jason Musso at the table. Nice safety there, making sure that he blocks the path onto the stripe. This is going to force his opponent to try to hit this ball. And that's the plan. The idea is to put him in a spot where he's going to have to go for the hit, which will open up your 3. And then even if he hits it soft, it doesn't matter. You still got the fine ball. So this is the trap, and he's playing into it. The only way to fight the trap here is to like do something crazy, like tie the 8-ball into that pile or something like that. Oh, he hit that pretty good though. That was a nice little reply, man. You had to hit that ever so perfect to be able to keep that mess going on that table. And if you didn't have that mess going on that table, then it was going to be over. So very important. Jason Musso trying to test him here. Give me 1 second. Nice little hit on this one. Well, you guys didn't see it, but he just nicked it. There's announcements going on for the players here right now, so I got to mute the mic while they're talking to the players so you guys don't hear what's going on. Nothing crazy, but they just got to address something, an issue here. All right, and we resume the match. They just have to do a little interference there to address an issue amongst the players, and it's been addressed. Playing a safety here. Finally got him. He's got him in a good spot because he's got the ball in hand, and he played a good safety here, which even if he hits this 14 ball, it's not going to do much. The only way he can get away with something here is if he was to hit the top side of that 14 ball with a light pace, just to hit the rail, then that 14 ball will bounce off the rail and tie up against that cue ball. But that's a really good timing shot that if you don't practice the timing shot, it's not going to be easy to do. Option number 2 would be the Hail Mary shot. You know, just close your eyes and shoot as hard as you can. Corey dual style. David Covert, how you doing? Nolan Baptiste. Matt Wollstonecroft. Dave Samard. Huguette Pregent, welcome to the stream. Probably butchered your name, I apologize. Luis Garcia, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Wanda McKinney Cameron and Farrell Cameron, welcome to the stream. Mr. Chris Bolio, I was just talking about you, man. Your ears must have been ringing. Says, hi, Rod. Welcome to Ebb Flow. I thought I was going to see you, man. Thought I was going to see you playing here in the 3-man team. I guess they said 1 master allowed per team, no grandmasters, right? Didn't want everybody to complain about him. Jason's going to win that game, taking the lead for his team at 4-3. And so that was the delay for the 2 tables getting going. Now we're going to have 2 matches going at the same time. And we'll go back to the split screen for this one. Split screen for this one, and well, we'll see who plays where. Looks like Larry Hunter on table 1 and Brass on table 2. Now that's weird. Okay, so that means that one round is finishing while the other one's starting because they're on different teams. And we're kind of like in a middle part of the match. Maybe I'll keep it on both tables for this one. Kind of going back and forth. I hope you guys don't mind the coverage the way it's been going. Like some people are like, no, I only want to watch split screen. Other people are like, no, I hate the split screen. I know you guys don't sound like that, but that's just how my kids sound, and that's the only way I can think of somebody complaining as a kid. But yeah, no, seriously, like it's, I don't know. I'm trying to do a little bit of everything here, you know, so that way you get a little bit of your fix on your split, a little bit on your picture. But more or less, what's guiding me through this operation, how I'm covering this match, it's based more or less on what happens on both tables. So if only one table is going, the other one's waiting for a match, then I go to the big screen. If it's hill, then we go to, or close to hill, we'll go to the 2 tables, right? And in this situation here, we're in the middle. It's kind of like the turning point of the match, right? And so we're going to go on both tables for this one until one of these matches finishes, and then we're going to switch to the picture-in-picture again. And then we'll come back to the split screen eventually when it gets a little closer. Because we ain't done, man. I'm telling you, like this match is, this is handshakes right now, man. They're about to get serious. They're not there yet. They're just thinking about it. Okay, so Moose on table 1. Looks like he's got a pretty good table going on this one. And Brass is just starting off on his table, and looks like he's got a pretty decent table also. Jason's team with a chance to go up 6-3 in this match. They're asking him if he wants to call a ref for this one, just in case. But he should be good to hit the one ball. Shouldn't be a problem. Talking about table 2, and oh, and he missed the shot. Pretty sure the shot went. He just missed it. He might have felt like it might have been a foul if he hit it true. Could have been in his head, maybe. These flies just keep coming around, trying to shoo them away, so they just stay off my food, man. Annoying. It's 3 flies that have been around here, like since yesterday and today. And I don't know if it's the same 3 flies or not, but there's always 3 flies. So I'm thinking they might be fans, secret fans. They may be watching my stream, and I don't know. Feels like fans because they're annoying me. They're all over me right now. And I don't even have fans. I don't know what that's like. But if I did, that's what it would feel like. I know. Oh man, that table too is looking a little bit more complicated for sure. Jason Musso almost got this table figured out on table 1. He's 2 shots away from doing so. He's got a nice little line here, but I think he's gonna have to draw into that 4 ball if he wants to get the finish. Oh, he just missed it, which is even better. And now this is gonna be tricky to play the shape for the 8 ball. Best thing you can do here is try to find a window between the 5 and the 7. Settle for a back cut. He could try to draw hard into that 4 ball, but then he might scratch off of it. I don't think that's the way to go. And he played a soft, so he must have the window for the 8 ball right between the 7 and the 4. He's not sweating it right now, so he obviously has the shot. High level player, like I said. I don't know if he's got a Fargo rating. I don't think he does, but if I was to give him a Fargo rating, I'd say he's right there with the 700s. His team taking a 2-game lead now. Race to 9. I'll check up on Brass now. Single it out. Put him on the spot. Gonna try the crossbank corner or the kick shot off the rail into the corner. He's got to deal with that 1 ball. And the reality is, like, he's got a pretty good angle here. I just don't think he can get past that 10 ball. I don't know. We'll see. He's working it out. You can see something. Oh, he almost made it too. Man, almost on a double kiss. Almost made that ball twice. Look at this. Almost made it the first time. Just missed it. And then he got a double kiss off the cue ball, which almost made it there too. Oh, and this table is tough for the stripes, man. Like you need a couple of good breakouts or a couple of really good safeties to be able to get out on this table if you're stripes. He can maybe take a stab at trying to get a breakout here, but I think if he tries to go like up table to break into that 10 and 14, that he's likely going to end up scratching in the corner pocket instead. So I don't know if this is the time to go for it, but like honestly, he's limited on options. He needs to make something happen somewhere. And he try to make that happen, he's going to scratch in the corner. Lucky break for Brian Spencer Brass. He's going to have a easy finish here. He's got to make sure he doesn't get himself hooked. A little bit of traffic along the way. Should be all right, though. This is an elimination match, so whoever loses is gonna finish in. Oh yeah, so whoever loses here doesn't even make the money. Whoever wins is guaranteed money. Nothing worse than when you get to that battle where like you're at the bubble of making money and then you don't make it. It's like poker, man. You know, you ever played poker, Texas Hold'em, and then you're in the final eight, the last table. You're playing hard. You know, you're trying to do your best to survive. And then they say only the top four get paid, and you finish in fifth because some guy just called you with a 10-2. Oh, I'm having flashbacks, man. I'm having flashbacks, I tell you. Switcher up. Jason Musso's team up by 3. Jason Musso's at the table right now looking to make that a 7-3 score. He's had a flawless performance so far almost. And he's looking to continue that performance here on this table. I'm thinking this tournament might go longer than 2:30, man. I gotta drive back home. I don't have a hotel room to stay at tonight, so this thing finishes at 4 or 5. I'm gonna be on the road, dead tired, or I'm gonna be sleeping on the side of the road somewhere. I'll deal with that when it happens, though. I'm gonna have faith that the last 6 teams in the tournament after this match is done are all gonna run every table out, and we'll be okay. And honestly, like I know, like a lot of times streamers try to hype up matches because whatever. I don't hype up matches. I just tell you the truth, man. And I'm telling you the honest truth here. Like the last 6 teams left in this tournament, every player on those teams can run out a table, no problem. So don't be surprised if you stay tuned to watch the stream that you see some ridiculous matches like 9-8 and it was like 20-minute match. Like there's going to be a lot of runouts coming up, a lot of them. And situations where you feel like there's no chance, they're still going to find out. Jason Musso will help his team get a little closer. They're 2 away from winning. And Brian Spence is at the table right now trying to get his team on the hill. See, like, look at all this stuff that we went through so far as far as the matches and me doing picture-in-picture and split screen. Now, through all your experiences that you watch from any other stream, including mine, up until now, does this stream not feel like it's pretty smooth? Like there's really like, there's no questioning on what's going on. I mean, there is because I don't have that extra camera angle from the side that shows me when people are standing in front of the camera. But as far as like, switching between big screen, small screen, split screen, the process so far has been pretty smooth, I think. And I don't really think I do a good job too often, man, but I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job with this one right now. A lot of times I always feel like, I could have done better, because I know I could do better. But right now, like, my operating skills are almost on point. Almost like I had a twin brother here that was operating for me. Oh man, that 9-ball was the shape. That's the one that you have to get onto. He doesn't quite have it, but he can play shape off this 10-ball still. You gotta trust your stroke on this one. Juice. And he's gonna get good on that 9. Now the 8-ball is the other problem because he doesn't have a pocket for it, unless he gets right below it or above it, I guess. Above it for him, below it for us on our screen. Needs a little bump at the very least. Oh man, just a little too heavy. Just a little too heavy. He had it. He had it. And he's gonna pay the price for this one. I'm telling you, man, he's gonna pay the price for this one. pretty open table. I have no idea who he's playing against, but that person is not even trying to get near that table yet till it's their turn to play. And on table number 1, now we have Keith Malcolm, who started off on fire, running out a couple of tables. He's been kind of chilling, waiting for another chance to play, and he's getting back into the lineup now. Let's see if he's still got that fire in him. This guy always looks mad. Like, I know he smiles, because I've seen him smile, but he always looks mad, man. I don't know. Like, every time I see him, I always feel like I owe him money. Like, okay, checks in the mail, man. That's just pool, though. That's how pool players are, you know. The better you are at playing pool, the more angry you look at the table. Or on the table, I mean. I think I'm going to maybe do a little compilation of some of the craziest faces that I've seen on my pool streams over the years. Some really intense, angry faces, man. I don't know why that is. I've always tried to figure out, why is it that pool players get angry when they play best pool? Like, and they're not mad, but they just look mad. Like, you know, I guess it's a confidence thing, testosterone thing. I don't know. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, what a shot. Wow. That's the highlight of the day right there, man. Wow, what a shot. Who are ya? Who are ya, soldier? I can't believe you did that, man. Look at this. Oh, my God. Who are you, man? Right to the heart, too. Like, didn't even touch a rail, man. Oh, my God. Like, that's the highlight of the day. Isn't that the highlight of the day? I feel like that's the highlight of the day. I was waiting for a highlight of the day yesterday, man. And there was like maybe 40 banks throughout the day. Not one of them caught my eye. Not one of them made me feel like, oh, that's the highlight of the day. But this, ooh, man, this is the highlight of the day. Oh, man, what a beautiful shot, man. And I like that at the end. I'm going to play this again. I like that. I don't know if you guys seen that, but he kissed his cue at the end, like saying, yeah, that's my baby. That's how we roll. Check that out. This was pretty, man. This was pretty. And look at him kiss his cue at the end. Oh, yeah, baby. Woo. That's how I know it's the highlight of the day, man, because I get all excited and happy about it. Man. All right, let's go to the table 1 now. Whew. Brass putting his team on the hill with an 8-ball like that, man. Wow. Wow. I wasn't expecting that, man. I'm thinking, like, what is this guy going to do? He can't play a safety, turns the table over. He's going to lose for sure. Like, the guarantee he's going to lose this table. And then he comes up with this crazy shot. Wow. I mean, I don't know. I was kind of running low on energy a little bit there, man. And this guy, I don't know. He kind of like woke me up. Beautiful shot, man. I've seen some pretty shots in my time, but this one, oh man, right in the heart. And the kiss at the end, Jesus. I think that's what made the shot happy for me, man. Is like, you know, you can see like he's happy about his shot, and he's sharing that moment with his cue, letting everybody know, you know, that's the cue you wanna use, man. What is it? A predator? I have no idea what kind of cue it is. I'll have to ask him what kind of cue he's got. It looked like a predator though. And you know, like for Larry's team, they got to be feeling pretty deflated right now, man, because they're a really, really stacked team. Like these guys play really good, man, and they're having a tough time with this team because these guys are just playing unbelievable. Keith Malcolm at the table right now. Had a couple of rounds so far in this one. Trying to find another one. He's almost got the combo, but he doesn't quite have it. He's trying to figure it out. I think the only way he can really make it is if he goes into the rail first and then kicks into that 4-ball, because then that will give him the cut angle on the 3-ball. But if he tries to cut into this 4-ball directly, it won't go, I don't think. And then the cross-bank corner is an option for sure. The problem with the cross-bank corner, though, is if you turn the table over, you're going to regret it. But I think like he's really tight to that 2 or to that 4-ball. So for him to go into the rail to cut it, it's a little bit tough too. So he might be stuck on the cross bank. Man, that's some exciting pool so far. A great first matchup. A beautiful highlight on this one. And we're just getting started on the stream. It's only my second match so far, man. But I always knew, like, you know, if I come out to Ebb Flow, like, I always knew if I come out to Ebb Flow, there's going to be a lot of great players that I know and that I don't know here. And the reason why is because not everybody travels, you know, to go play in Winnipeg. And look at this shot. Oh, man, what a shot. What a shot. Like, he's stuck in a situation there, and he finds an out. But he still needs to find another out because he doesn't have anything to shoot at. Man, these guys are doing everything here. Look at this beauty. What a beauty, man. Perfect timing. Now, if he doesn't end up running into that 8 ball, I think he gets good on one of those 2 balls. But he ran into the 8 ball, and that's what robbed him from being able to get that easy finish. So now he's got to figure out like how he's going to get out of this situation. You know, you don't want to turn the table over with a ball in hand to your opponents. You want at the very least hit the ball, but you want to hit the ball in a way that benefits you. If you don't make it, you know, you don't make it, but you want to hit it in a way that benefits you. He's going for a big shot here, going for a kick shot. Worked out his calculations, and, well, we'll see if he's true on it. Needs to hit the perfect angle on this 6 ball. Has to contact directly onto the 6 ball on the right side of it to make the shot. Oh, and he was pretty accurate, man. He just missed it by a bit. Overhit it just a little bit. So huge break here for Larry's team, who's been trailing for a little while now. They were in a tied-up match at 3-3 at the beginning of this match, and everything was looking like it was a good match for them. You know, like they were going to be in it all the way through to the end. And then suddenly Jason's team just starts taking over, man. They take over 1 game, 2 games, 3 games. Now they're up by 5. You know, so you're kind of feeling deflated, but your back's against the wall. And if you're a good team, which these guys are, you can fight back from here. You can still come back in this match. I know they know that, so we'll see if they can make that effort. Right now, Larry's team, both players on the table. If they finish these 2 tables and win them both, they'll be down by 3. Anything can happen at that point. I gotta remember, was it Darren or Derek Malcolm? I think it's Darren, right? Darren Malcolm. Darren Malcolm, yeah. No, it looks like he's trying to deal with that 9 ball right now. He's looking at, like, at the combo goes, and if you look at it right now on our screen, like, it's almost wired to that pocket. The only thing that would be a problem there is if it ends up rolling off on him by him hitting it soft. And I like this. He's hitting it with a little bit extra pace to have that nice follow-through angle on the combo. That's going to allow him to put a little bit extra pace on it. And if you look at the shadows on the table between both balls, there's a little bit of a gap, but not much. So this should go pretty straightforward. Yeah, there you go. He might not have been thinking about that 14 ball on that shot, but he should have been. He should have been thinking about the fact that that 14 ball was going to push over. I think it's just a little bit too much power, or maybe not enough. I don't know, because if he bounced it off that cushion and came back across, he would have an easier 14. The bank side is really tough here, almost a cross bank at this point. The cut to the corner is the way that I would go, but I don't know many players that would go that way. And then the cut to the side, which I would take that cut to the side all day long too. Hang on.
One really hot now with this ball is that ball, what you did do.
Oh, and you were spotted back to where it was. Yeah. Safety shot on table 2. There, Malcolm on table 1. Looks like he turned the table over and he's back on it again. So he's got a little bit of comfort here because that 4-ball being where it is, right? Like he can play a smart shot here and just leave it up to chances with a bank or something like that. And that's what he did here. I like that. That's some good discipline. And he made sure to push the cue ball over a little bit extra just to make sure that the bank wasn't that easy. But that's what Keith is going to take on, guaranteed. The bank is there. The bank is there. The shape on the 8-ball is questionable because he might run into it. Yeah, he's going to make it. And like I said, he was going to run into the 8-ball. You can see the tangent line. It was inevitable that he was going to run into it. And now, like, I think he's going to play safety here. I don't see him going for a big bank. Oh, I'm wrong. He's looking for one. I'm thinking he would just play safe here, but I guess, like, if you're going to play safe, you got to pump that 8-ball off the rail about, you know, a cue ball length off the rail to be able to hook him. And there's a lot of room between the cue ball and the rail, so I think he should go for that, but I don't know. We'll see what he decides to do. Yeah, man. There you go. Man, I feel like I'm playing pool right now. I'm all in it. And look at this table, like both tables right now. Like it's anybody's game still, man. It could easily be Jason's team that wins this match, but right now it's anybody's game. They're battling for these 2 racks, and I mean, this is just the beginning of the battle. If Larry's team wins these 2 racks, man, we're going to the hill. I'm just going to call it out right now. If they win these 2 racks, we're going to the hill. Well, they got one. Oh, and Dan just made a nice kick shot, so I don't know why that did that. It shouldn't have done that there. Dan just made a beautiful kick shot, too. This is for them to win 2 games in a row. He's going to make it. All right, so they won the 2 games that I said if they won those 2 games, we're pushing this into the hill. Can they push it to the hill? I think so, man. Wait, who's breaking? Is this... okay, so we're into the last 3 games of the match. Wait, no, there's still 4 games left. That's 13, so games 14 and 15. Yeah, so there's still 4 games left. Which means that on one table, Larry's team is going to be breaking. And then I think Carlos, or not Carlos, Keith, I think is the opening breaker for the last round. I have to gotta see the score sheet, but I won't because, you know, I'm into this match now, man. I'm committed. I'm enjoying this. And I think, I don't know, maybe it's time. Yeah, we're going to do that split screen now. It's about that time, right? We're looking at a possible 2-rack win here to make it 7-8. Let's see if my instincts are on point today or not. They were a little bit off yesterday. I thought for sure Keith Malcolm was at the table on table 1 was going to end up coming back to beat Johnny Baptiste last night, and then Johnny Baptiste put on a show, running out 5 tables in like 16 minutes, man. It's almost like he had to go somewhere. And he doesn't shoot fast. He shoots really good, which eventually kind of turns into like him shooting fast, but he's not a fast player. He's kind of methodical. He's just really accurate. Anything can happen on this one. Looks like Keith is playing against Dan, and Jason's playing against Darren. Oh, did my stream stop? What's that?
Johnny's team just won.
On the semifinal?
That's who we played now.
In the A-side final? Okay. So you guys will be playing next on these tables? Good luck, man. When Johnny smells blood, he goes hunting. You might have to bring a 4th player into your lineup. I think he called the 11 to the side on table 1. Nice shot, man. Nice little cut. Jason Musso at the table on table 2. He's had a pretty nice run so far in this matchup. Almost running every single table out, playing a perfection game. And he's got a really good opportunity to be able to close out for his team. Can he do it? Nice little back cut from Keith. But then he missed the next shot after that. Jason Musso looking at this table for an out. A little weird here on the 11 ball, but he's gonna have to take that. I guess he could take the 9 ball and just go up table, deal with that 14 and 3. He needs to get onto that 14 ball. That's the hard one. It goes to the top right corner, but that's it. Scary Larry Hunter on the table right now on table 1. He's kind of been sitting on ice for a little bit, and I haven't seen him play much. And you can see there, he's a little uncomfortable. Usually by now, like he's already warmed up and stroking playing solid, but looks like he's a little uncomfortable right now. Still trying to settle into his game. Could be a little bit of the pressure, you know, knowing that your opponents are on the brink of knocking you out. One thing I can tell you about Larry is that he's a competitor, man, and he's been in situations like this before, and he's able to handle himself in those situations. But when you're playing as a team, it doesn't matter how good you are under the circumstances, it's how good your team is under these circumstances. You can keep holding your own, and usually that will give your confidence to your team, but if they fall apart in any way, then that might affect your game too. And then the other thing too is the pressure, right? Like thinking about like you have to run every table out or you have to win every rack. Sometimes, you know, you get into your own mindset whenever you're in that position mentally. We'll see. I'm thinking he's gonna be okay. He's trying to look for this combo here. And he needs a little bit of angle on the combo on the 1 so that way he can come off the rail and get set up for the 1 ball after the combo. I don't think he's got it though. I know he's got the combo, but I don't think he's got the angle to be able to set up for the 1 unless he plays down off the bottom rail and back up. Because the 1 ball's pushing towards the rail here on this shot. Not happy with the results. He's gonna have to find a miracle shot now. Needs a kick shot. Jason Musso still at the table. Gotta be so perfect on this kick shot. That's why I went to the big screen. Oh man, what a shot. Larry Hunter, man. I'm telling you, this guy's a good player, man. He just doesn't seem like it at times because he's so mellow, man, but he's very consistent in his game. Very, very consistent in his game. I always know like when it's time to turn it on, to be able to fight back, to get back in the match, you want a guy like Larry Hunter on your team. Oh, and then he's gonna miss that 8 ball. Oh my god, I can't believe he missed that 8 ball, man. He can't believe he missed that 8 ball either. That's gonna be the match. He makes that 8 ball and we go to the hill, I guarantee it. But he missed that shot. I don't think he's gonna get back to the table. The only way he can get back to the table is if Darren Malcolm on the other table finishes that table to cause a little bit of anxiety on Jason's team because they're going to start thinking, well, these guys are trying to come back. But this table's pretty open. Keith Malcolm's been playing some really, really good pool in this match. And yeah, he's going to find the finish here. Like 9 out of 10, he's going to find the finish. That's going to be the match right there, man. Larry Hunter had a chance to push it a little bit closer. Missed the 8 ball. And looks like his team's going to be eliminated now. Not his fault, though. It's a team event. You play as a team, you win as a team, you lose as a team. That's going to be the match. Ding, 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 ding. 9-5, Dolly Parton. Working 9 to 5. Yeah, baby. All right, so now we're going to the A side final. Oh man, this is gonna be a crazy one. 2 undefeated teams going heads up. We're gonna put Johnny's team on the left. This is Johnny Baptiste, his team. Playing against the young gun from Ebb Flow and his team, Joey Bolio. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, first of all, if you guys are enjoying this coverage, man, like give me a like, all right? At the very least, like my stream. Because honestly, I love the way this event is going so far. I mean, I didn't like the fact that I missed out on internet all day long, but ever since I started streaming, I love the way this event is going so far, man. It's really exciting, lots of great matches, and it's only gonna get better, man. Right now, 2 undefeated players coming up to showcase on the TV tables. And, well, whoever wins this match, guaranteed second place. And it's 3,000 for first, man. So I think it's 2,000 for second. I got to go look at the payouts again. I got to look at it because I just don't know. But I'll find it in a second. They had an error with 5th, 6th having different payouts, so they corrected that. They're going to add money to the 6th place, I believe. So I won't mention, well, I guess I will mention 5th and 6th. Where is that? Trying to find this poster, man. Nope. Ah, there it is. All right, so first place is $3,000. Second place is $2,400. Third place is $1,800. Fourth is $1,500. These are some really nice payouts, man. $1,500 for fourth place. $1,200 for 5th and 6th. It's a steal, man. $300 entry, like crazy. And that was guaranteed. Yeah, give me a second here. I gotta sell a hat.
I don't know who this guy is.
I get to meet you in person, buddy. We will. He said final. Okay, so then have you guys on? Then you gotta play awesome. Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so this is not the A-side final. They're gonna have the A-side final after this. This is who is this? Jesse's team playing, I don't know against who. All right, so I know it's Jesse's team. I had Johnny's and Joey's team. That's going to be the next match, though. Okay, guys. So I'm sorry. You know, it's what 9 o'clock on our time, so it's 11 o'clock your time. This match will be about an hour long, so 12 o'clock will be done there. Then the A-side final will be on at 12, and it should be done by 1. I think we have to be out of here by 2. So like, there's a good chance that they're going to end up doing some sort of split at the end. But we're going to have, at the very least, we're going to have the A-side final on there. And if we're fortunate enough to get the B-side final on there also, we'll do that too. It's not up to us, so it's up to the people that run the arena here. They get to decide what time we stay till. And I think that they said that we had to be out of here by 1. So right now we're looking at a 2-hour window to be able to get this done. And I kind of knew, like, when you first start off, like, match is going to go pretty quick at first, right? Because everybody's just playing free-for-all. But once you start getting close to the money, the matches slow down a little bit, and that's what's been happening, right? So these guys are going to get set up. I'm going to find out who they're playing against. I'm going to go take a look at the bracket on the wall because they're using the paper bracket. I'm going to take a screenshot of that, update the bracket on Challenge, and then I'll be right back.
Especially if you're going to pull down. That's the last thing that we have to
long talk to my mother-in-law.
So this is okay. Like, it's not that bad. Look at it this way. This is 1 hour. So that'll be 12 o'clock, right? Then at 12 o'clock we start the east-side final. That east-side semi-final will run at 6, right? Then when that east-side final finishes, you have the winner from the east side, and then the east-side final. That's it. Right? So now, if you want to play it out, if you don't have an east-side final, like, then you're going to see the best players. Right now, they're the best.
Now it's trying to get rid of the tournament revenue.
Oh, I know. I want to go. Right. One thing I would do is I would just talk to the teams that are tell them, like, not to go far. Either that or there's another one. Drop the rates. Nice. Right there, man. So what I'm thinking is, play the east side final of the race now because you're both undefeated and technically closer. If you switch to the east side, you know, after these both are playing, tell the guys that this, either we play the south, we can score a 7, or we end up playing whatever we can and then after we force it to right? And they'll make their extra stuff. But it shouldn't matter to them because
Charlie, like, you know, I don't want to bend those rules. That's why I don't make it.
I can do it. I can do it. I'll force it on him. I'll tell him like this is what's going on, blah blah.
My wife just coming back.
You let me know, man. I'll take the heat or whatever. But I know like except for or in the that's that's iPhone, yeah.
It's okay. No, no.
So you got right now you have 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. That's enough. And that means that would be 11 to like 4 minutes.
I don't. And it'll just be us anyway, then.
All right, so these are the first games, and I just had to figure out who was who, because I didn't know the other team. I know one team, I don't know the other. Russell's team, and they're playing against Jesse's team. Straight race to 9. Timer has started, even though they already started playing a few minutes ago. We're trying to figure things out for this tournament, but it sounds like they're going to let us have a free-for-all to be able to continue to play the tournament until it's done. So we're a little bit lucky that way. Because we were already trying to discuss, like, well, what do we do? A-side final, B-side final? Do we split? Do we shut it down? Like, do we roll over the races? Or lots of different options. That's why I was taking a little bit of time here between that last match and this one now. is that we're sitting on the sidelines trying to figure out what's the best option to be able to get this done in a proper fashion where nobody's going to be upset with the outcome. Because if we had to force people to split, maybe they didn't want to split, right? Like the payouts are pretty decent, right? The jump from each spot is, you know, like $1,000 difference, so it's pretty good. Okay, and Russell's team won the first rack there, I believe. I have no idea who's on Russell's team. I have no idea at all. And I feel like I should know some of these guys because I'm thinking like some of these guys probably watch my streams when I stream, but I have no idea right now. I only know who's on Jesse's team. And that's Jesse right now on table 2. Sold all my hustling hats, man. I was gonna keep that last one for myself, and I was gonna put it in my bag so I can keep it. But then I was like, well, if somebody wants to buy, I'll just let them buy it. And then the whole day went by, and nobody was buying it. And then I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, that's good. I'll just buy the hat for myself, no big deal. And then somebody comes up and buys a hat. So now I got no hustling hat. I got toques, so if you guys are, you know, getting winter ready, I have some hustling toques. $20 a toque. Let me know if you want one. One size fits all. And I got a few shirts left. A lot of the shirts went too. I think I got like maybe 9 shirts left or 6 shirts left, something like that. Which is good because this is all for the kids. It's not for me or Ryan. Like I said earlier, it's just the kids that we're looking for. Trying to make sure that we provide something special for the future of pool in Manitoba. All right, let me try to update this bracket now on Challenge. People probably wondering, like, what happened? Who won? Where's what? And we haven't been updating it because there's been a lot of different things going on throughout today, but I'll update it right now. All right. Johnny Jesse. Then Joey's team won the semifinal. Same with Johnny's team. All right, now the B side. Well, Larry and Earl their teammates and friends, and they ended up playing against each other on the B side. Larry won that one. And I had to figure out what the scores are and all that stuff right away. I'm just trying to update the challenge bracket for those that have been trying to follow it. And then I'm going to share the challenge bracket on here, but it doesn't really matter because it doesn't show a lot of detail. Okay, so then it was Larry and Jason's team won. That was a nice little matchup too. I thought they were going to come back and win that match, Larry's team. And then we got Russell and Jesse's team, so Russell won that one. All right. So now what I gotta do is I gotta get the bracket on the stream for you guys. All right, so there's the challenge bracket on both Facebook and YouTube for those of you guys that are looking for the bracket. I know it's a little late now, but let's see. I got some comments here too on Facebook, which I kind of missed. You would probably like Chris Stapleton. Actually, I heard a little bit of his music. I think, actually, I didn't hear his music, but what I heard was his rendition of the American anthem, and I thought it was a pretty good one. I remember that. I'd never heard his music, but his voice struck me as like a really good artist. Theron Mandaman, how you doing? Say, hey Rod, how's it going, man? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I'm up and down. You know what I mean? Trying to figure out my day. Kelly Hool says Texas Hold'em tomorrow, Rod, at 6 p.m. Nobody asked me to cover it, man. But if they would have, I would have covered that too. I love poker, man. Let's see. Aaron Antone says, where y'all playing out of? Res in brackets. Yeah, we're playing out of Ebb Flow, Manitoba. Just hunting it down, he says. And Todd the Jarlis says Ben Whitford just won for Team Russ. Okay. So Team Russ is up too. I know Ben. Is he playing on this team? Okay, so I believe it's 2-0. I'm gonna switch over to other tables right away once we get this going. They're gonna call me up for a ref. I'll be right back. All right, so the score is wrong. It's 1-1. All right, that's been fixed. So now we're straight. And so we have the lineups on Russell's team. I didn't know, and that's Ben, who I know Ben, and Russell and Daryl. Now I don't know who's who, but okay, I guess I could figure out by who's playing. So Merv's playing on that table, so he's playing against Daryl on table 1. And then Russell is on table 2 against Ryan. Right, so Merv won that game for Jesse's team, 2-1. Go to this table now. So by the way, if you guys are watching the stream and you haven't liked the stream yet, I would really appreciate the support, especially on YouTube. I'm thinking that on Facebook, probably people liked it because on Facebook, usually they're more interactive. They like to interact with the stream and like and share and comment and that kind of stuff. They're a little more interactive. But on YouTube, like that's where it really matters. That's if I want to grow in any way financially through the work that I do, the support that I need is on YouTube. On Facebook, I make nothing from it. If I had like 1 million views and like 250 million likes, I make $0 from anything I do on Facebook. It all goes towards the guys in Calgary. I make nothing from it. But from my own YouTube channel, that's my own YouTube channel. Whatever I do on there, that is money that I make from ads or whatever. So I'd appreciate it. Even if you don't like the stream, if you would just like the stream. No, honestly, I don't. If you guys don't enjoy the coverage, you don't enjoy the quality of the stream or the way these guys are playing, then you don't have to like it. But if you enjoy it at all, and if you really enjoy, the work that I do, you want to support me in any way, that's the best way you can support me. I can sit there and ask for money like everybody else, like donate here, donate that, but I usually don't. I just say, hey, you want to support me, man? I'm okay with making my own money. I just need some help, a little like here and there. And I know there's some of you guys that like the streams all the time, so thank you. You guys are truly committed to helping me out in my cause and trying to make a difference in pool. I appreciate it. Wasn't happy that he missed that 8-ball, but he's got another chance at it. Oh, and he makes a nice shot. 2-2. You kind of expect these matches to go like that now. They're going to be a lot of back and forths, and momentum swings are going to be noticeable too. Trying to figure out who's up next, and I guess I'll just look at my sheet to figure it out. All right, so Ryan played Russell. Jesse is now playing against Daryl, and that means Merv is playing against Ben on table 2. And we'll switch over to table 1 for now, because we already watched table 2 for a little bit, so we'll check out table 1. Yeah, see, like Facebook, I already got 32 likes on there from Facebook. Facebook is usually a little bit more active for liking and for sharing too. They like to support me that way. Let's see YouTube. Oh, YouTube's at 17. Okay. Not bad. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. We've discussed the idea on QSports Live to like change our format, like what we're about, because we're an open source platform, right? So we just we just stream. Like, we never ask for anything in return. We don't charge viewers to watch our matches, even if we go to our like really crazy places like Vegas and wherever else we go, $20,000 matches and so on. Like, we just never try to charge anything, because the idea behind what we do is to try to promote the game at the best possible level that we can, without letting money and fame interrupt our passion. So we try to keep the streams free for everyone, and I don't know. I've been playing around with the idea of breaking off and having my own streaming setup, because I stream a lot, and honestly I don't make anything from Facebook. So I'm thinking about creating my own platform for streaming private matches for money, like paid pay-per-view. And the only reason I'm thinking about it is because I had like a situation where I could have had a matchup between John Mora and Tyler Steyer. That's an example. They were looking for a paid service streaming, somebody that has a setup like that where they can charge for people to watch the match. I think that's the way they work, is they make a percentage from the ticket sales. And tickets meaning like whoever subscribes, and that's the situation for all platforms or streaming organizations that have pay-per-view, right? They're paying off a percentage to the players that are playing on the streams, or to the people that are running the events, if there's such a thing. Because most of the times on those paid streaming, that usually it's all money matches, right? 1 versus 1. So I'm thinking about that, because like I can't offer my services to professional pool players when they're playing for money through QSports Live. I just can't. It's not something we do. So I've been thinking about doing something different. It's been on my mind for a while now. And I mean, in Manitoba, I got tons of action, man. Like, if I want to stream money matches, there's tons of money matches going on all the time in Manitoba now. It never used to be like that. It used to be pretty quiet for a while. Back in the 90s, though, it was like that all the time. You could walk into any pool hall and guarantee you would have some action. And then for a while there, like, you can walk into any pool hall, you can never find anybody to play you, you know? And now it's like wherever you go, there's somebody there willing to play you for money. So the culture here, the gambling culture on the pool tables is starting to pick up, which is going to lead to better performances by a lot of players, because you can't play your best unless you got different kinds of pressure that you're trying to learn from, and playing for money is one of the biggest pressures that you can have as a pool player. It's the same pressure you feel when it's hill and a race to 25 and you're game 25 playing for $10,000. It's the same thing. The rush is incredible, man, and the pressure is incredible with it too. So I'm playing with the idea. Hello, Samantha Jane. Baby Che, if you're still up, I love you, man. I miss you. I'll be home tonight, but you won't see me. And I might not be home till the morning, actually, because if this ends up at 3, I won't be home till almost 6 in the morning. But I love you guys, and I miss you. Speaking of missing, Ben just missed the shot on the 8 ball on table 2. Oh, and Daryl's going to miss the shot on table 1. Oh, and he's going to miss the shot on table 2. 3 missed shots back to back. Make that 4. All right, now you got to make the shot, right? Watch him scoop the ball and jump it off the table or something. All right, yeah, that's the end of missing. We're done with missing. That was the only missed shots you're going to see in this match. 8 ball in the corner, and Jesse's team is in the lead, 3-2. Oh, wrong table. Jesse Spence at the table right now, trying to make it a 4-2 game for his team. Makes the shot on the 8. It's 4-2. And we keep going in this battle. Back to split screen. No match is going at the moment, so we gotta wait. All right, so we got Jesse and Ryan breaking from Jesse's team. Give me a second here, I'll be right back. All right, so it looks like table 1 is in play right now, so we'll go to table 1. You got Ben Whitford at the table. Trying to force the angle a bit here. He's going to hit it a bit too hard, but he's going to get the shot on the 11 ball. Which I'm not sure if he was looking for the shot on the 11 ball, but if he was, he found it. And if he wasn't, he found it. The shot there needs a bit of angle to work with on the shape of the 8 ball, and he doesn't have it. So now he's got to figure out what to do here. Do you draw back, or do you play through and try to set up for that 8 ball in the bottom left corner if it goes? Because that's about the best angle he's got right now, is to go all the way to the top of the table and then slightly to the right for the 8. Because he's got that 2 ball block in that bottom right corner, he should be safe from scratch and even on a hard back cut. But it's a question of whether or not he's got the shot available. Because if it doesn't go, then it's irrelevant. It's going to play that shape like I was talking about. Big shape. Look at this. Perfect for the 8, man. He had to come up with a big shot, and he did. What a finish. Russell's team down by 1. Big shot right here, man. Boom. Lots of stroke on that one. And the perfect shape. And a turnover on table 2. Ryan Mod with a chance to get his team up by 2. They're almost at the halfway point in this race. Both teams racing to 9. One team's about to get to that hump game, which is this match right here with Ryan Mod. A little bit of juice on this one to get back for the 5 ball. He's going to get a nice little lineup. Once he makes that 6 ball, he can take care of that 7. So that's not a problem there. I think he's going to want to play this like through the top of the table and between that 2 and 3. Came up a bit short. I'm thinking he was setting up for the 2 ball, but he actually got pretty good on the 3. Now, excuse me, the only thing is that, oh, give me a second. I don't have a port. What is it, iPhone? Use this one, man. All right, security guy needed a plug-in source. This arena here is like really nice, but it doesn't have a lot of plug-in ports. So they've been really using my setup here. And like I said, yeah, once he made that 6 ball, he's going to be onto that 7 ball. All he's got to do is just find the shape on the 4 ball, which you can easily do here from the 7. Nice little pace on that one. A nice tangent line available here from the 4 to the 8. Pretty natural. I'm just going to make the ball a little bit of tops. Oh, interesting that he played it off the rails. He could have just gone off that 1 rail and back, but he played 2 rails, and now instead of having the shot to the side, he's got a shot to the corner. I thought he would just play that natural off the top rail and back down. Doesn't matter, though. He found the finish, and that's all that really matters. Go back to the other table. 5-3, Jesse's team at the halfway point now. They need 4 more to win. Russell's team looking for 6 wins, and they got 1 player at the table right now, which is Russell. He's trying to figure this out. Shot. He's going to get a peek here at the 10 ball. He'll also have the 15 ball if that's what he wants to do. He's not looking at this 10 ball, though. He's looking at the 15 ball, so it looks like he's committed. I'm guessing it's because he's got a nice setup here for the 15 to the 14. What's going to be challenging here is the finish, though, because like even now, see, he's got a different angle on this 14 ball. Now he almost has to run into this pile where the 8, 4, 2, and 9 are. You can't really slow roll this to be able to hold a nice angle on this 12 or on this 10, I mean. So I'm thinking you're going to have to play through him. But he does have the 13 available, which will open up that 9 ball a bit. Just no guarantee he's going to get a shot after that, unless he hits it with a little bit extra pace. Oh, and he was trying to shape up for the next ball. And you can see there the shape was good, but the shot wasn't. Table's turned over, and now we have Merv coming to the table. Fred Potter, how you doing? Aldril Upalau, welcome to the stream. Juan Dapino, welcome to the stream. Bob Lewis, how you doing? He says, is this Sharks and Kizon City? No, it isn't. Appreciate the compliment, though. Those guys do some pretty good work. Deidre Peters, Regina Galdoni, welcome to the stream. Mr. Tom Bignell, how you doing? Justin Kafka. Leisha Ninjotsak. 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 Is that how you say it? Ninjotsak. Welcome to the stream. Pete Marcucci. It's Italiano, right? So you guys say Marcucci, right? Is that how you say it? Jackie Williams, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm not trying to make fun of Italian accents either. My little guy is like less than 2 years old, and every day, no matter what, we have to watch the Mario Brothers movie. Yeah, some I don't know. That's where that came from. I swear to God, man, like every day, like as soon as like, you know, he wants to, he says, Mario, Mario, and we got to put Mario on there, man. That's all he watches all day long. And it doesn't matter. He's watched that movie like at least 40 times that I know of. And every time he watches it, he's glued to the screen. Oh, almost tried to wiggle that one in there, but didn't. And Ryan's going to get that game for his team, 6-3. 3 away from winning this match. Russell's team's got to start feeling the sweat a bit here. You need a port? This guy's if you got one there, yeah, you can use the last one there. Almost got it here. Shape on the 8 is going to be key, and not running into the 5 ball is also going to be key. The tangent line that he's got here takes him right between the 8 and the 5 ball, but any kind of spin can change that. And he put a little bit of spin on that because it should have came more to the right. Still okay though. Still has he's within range to make the shot anyway. The one thing he's probably thinking about is a scratch angle. So if you hit this with like bottoms or center, you're gonna scratch. If you hit it with top spin and a little bit of right or left, you'll be okay. I'm trying to think. I think naturally, I think right is no. I think left is the way that you would go on this one. Top left, because I would thin out the cue ball to just miss the horn or the corner pocket. And that's the other way too. You can backcut it. Backcutting, no problem. You can hit it with whatever tops, a little bit of rights, a little bit of lefts, doesn't matter. The backcut is probably the easier way to go. Yeah, that same thing would have happened if he went the other way, but he would have to use top lefts for that one. All right, so it looks like we're waiting for a match. We'll go to the split screen again. And Russell's team hanging on. They're down by 2. A-side final coming up. 2 undefeated teams going to be playing right after this is done. Like immediately right after. I don't see Johnny though. And we'll keep it on the split screen for this one because like it's kind of a crucial point in the match. This can be a 6-6 game or it can be 8-4 or 7-5. I know I'm a little bit dramatic, right? I'm always looking for the big one. It's either 6-6 or 8-4. Like if there was no happy medium, no in between. But then I was like, wait a minute, there's always a happy medium. So yeah, it could be 7-5. Got Russell Bolio breaking on table 1. And Daryl, I don't know what his last name is, breaking on table 2. I'm assuming Daryl Musso, is that who he is? Dionisio Sanchez Jr., welcome to his stream. Kavawo Kavuinek. Oh, I can't even say your name. Kavawo Kivinaktuk? Kivinaktuk? Something like that. Welcome to the stream. That's all you need, okay. Marvin Jenkins, how you doing? Ruben Lechuga. By the way, Ruben, did you know that lechuga in Spanish is lettuce? Spanish word of the day, lechuga. I was. Yeah. I grew up playing soccer, man. I was going to play for a national team in South America when I was young. Then I came to Canada. Nobody played soccer here. Yeah, I was going to play on a national team growing up as a soccer player, man. I can shoot ambidextrous and pool. I can play soccer with both of my legs, and I can score and dribble with both of my legs, no problem. Well, I used to. I don't know now. Now it's probably going to be a problem. But yeah, and I can kick pretty strong too. Like I can curve the ball with both my legs, man. Like bend it like Beckham. I can do that, no problem with both my legs, inside and outside. I can do it both ways. But back then, like that, when I was a kid playing soccer, like that was what made you a great soccer player, being able to play with both legs. Nowadays, it's all dribbling, man. Like more you know, the better you get at it. And everybody's out there is just doing some sort of dribbling, man. I miss playing soccer though. It was kind of cool, man. And I don't know, I played every position, so but the one that I liked the most was obviously like wing or center, because usually like that's the guy that sets up a goal or scores a goal, and that was the excitement. But believe it or not, the most fun I had in soccer was being a goalie, because that's when you get to dive from side to side. It's a little rough on the elbows, you know, and on your body because you're flying across, but like it's the only time you get a chance to fly across, so it's like an awesome position to play in. Just missed a scratch, man. Hail Mary on that one. Beautiful bank, but he just missed a scratch. It's just hanging in the pocket, and that ball might as well scratch because it's going to make him feel a little bit of pressure. Well, not necessarily pressure. He's going to feel uneasy because how close he came to scratching. Take a look at this bank. It's a really nice bank. And you kind of know, like, because you're putting left-hand tops, that the cue ball's going to go that way, but like you're never thinking it's going to scratch. Right there, he's like, oh my God, but it didn't scratch. Jason the Rock, what's up, man? DT Russ, John Smith, Robert Bubbix. I think that's your name. Jen Malcolm, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Chase McClanahan, welcome to the stream. Hey, a Spanish guy, or maybe Filipino, I don't know. Rolando Garcia, how you doing? Welcome to Manila. That's the ones I have no problems with. Anybody that has like a Spanish name, I'm good. I can even roll the R's for you. Rolando Garcia, there you go. Just in case if you didn't know how authentic of a Spaniard I am, I can roll my R's too. Shot to the corner is good. They're down by 1. Like I said, it could be a 7-5 game or a 6-6 game and 8-4 game. 8-4 is out the window, and we're now looking at 6-6 or 7-5. Nice try on the hit. Oh, that's a good try. We'll go to table 1. Keep it main right now while we're waiting for table 2 to get going. And I'm thinking table 2 is probably waiting for this match to finish so they can keep going. Robert Valdez, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Dylan Songer, welcome to the stream. Dean Johnson, Maggie Topher, Anil Fulgankar. Oh man, that's a tough one. Anil Fulgankar. Gaunkar. Oh, yeah, it's tough, man. It's like a tongue twister, but it's not, you know. Check up on YouTube. They've been so quiet today, man. It's so quiet. Like the only guy that's just going off here, it's Brian Pittman. What's up, Brian? Like I don't mean to neglect you, bro. I says I would if I was you, Rod. What was that? I forgot now. It's been a while. I'm getting older, man, so short-term memory. Some really good matches. In the background, you got the other B-side quarterfinal matchup going on. That's in the tables in the very back. Vance's team against Jason's team, and that's a close matchup. One thing about waiting for the 8-side final and the championship match, especially when you're playing teams, is you get really fatigued, man. Because you're working a little bit harder, right? Like it doesn't seem like you would be because it's just pool. But because you're like focusing on what the scores are, you know, the team camaraderie and trying to like pick up games for your team when they lose their games, right? It just exhausts you that much more. So when you're sitting there waiting for your match, what is an hour almost feels like it's 2 or 3, especially later at night. So those guys in the 8-side final, they're going to be a little rough. But I'm expecting them to perform because they're all really good players. Just the 8 ball remaining to make it a 7-5 game. I thought it was going to be 6-6, but I was wrong. It would have added a little bit of drama, though, if it was 6-6 right now. All right, and now we got to go to the split screen because we're waiting for these 2 matches to get going. We're now 12 games into this match. There's a possible 17 games in this match, so there's 5 remaining. 2 playing right away, 3 in the box. Anything can happen right now. Be 8-6, 7-7. And I think we're in the alternating round now. Wait, 12. Yeah, this is the alternating round now. Now the alternating breaks. A-side final coming up next. 2 undefeated teams. Race to 9 even. And everybody on both teams can run tables. And they all know each other really well, too. So this is going to be like a really, really good matchup because it's almost a little personal when you know everybody you're playing against, you know? Bragging rights. Man, he just dug out 4 balls out of that area. These 2 tables here, well, I don't know about the table 2, but table 1 anyway was racking a little funny. I got a chance to try a couple of racks earlier when I found out that I was going to end up playing today. And I find that the table, I don't know if it's the mixed set of balls or if it's the rack itself, but it was really tough to get it to sit properly. And whenever I thought it was sitting properly, I'd go and break. It was like not a good break because they weren't sitting properly. So if that's still the case on table 1, then table 1's going to be the slower paced game all the time throughout this matchup anyway. I actually broke that pretty good. Tough table though. Like you're happy you made a ball, but like you really don't know what you're gonna do with it. I was gonna miscue on the break there, turns the table back over to Jesse. He's gonna have a chance to re-rack and break. He could also give him the break back if he wanted to, but you're not gonna do that, especially in a 3-man team with a short race. Any little break you get, you're gonna try to take advantage of. Well, go back to this table while we're waiting. All right, Mod making a ball, not too many options to shoot at. Make the 4 or the 11, and he's got the 10 ball also. I like making the 11 ball here. Yeah, good shot. That was the money shot right there, because now all the stripes are like right there in front of you. You only need one breakout. You need one breakout and three positional shots. Two of them coming up right now. 15, shape for the 10, and shape for the 12. And then the angle to get set up for the breakout on the 13. He doesn't have a lot of angle to work with here, so I think he might have to draw back for the 15 here, or push forward for the 9. Looks like he's got a side pocket option too. Maybe that's why he was pushing forward. If he's got the side, that's the one you want to take, because then it opens up your table. Not sure if he was thinking about setting up for the side again, but he's kind of funny on this 9. And if he takes the shot to the side again, it's no good. So he's got to take that 9. Needs to get a little bit of angle on a 13, unless he can make the 13 right now. Oh yeah, he was able to make it now. Good shot. Now he's into a little bit of a tough area because like all 3 shots are there, but you gotta do a little bit of precision work here when it comes to shape. Starts off with this ball in the corner of the 14. He got a stun over for the 9. Good shot. Needed a little bit of angle in 9 to go down table so you can set up for that 12 in the bottom left. But he doesn't quite have that, so I actually like maybe drawing off the bottom rail and coming up to set up for the side. Yeah, like that. I like that better. It's almost natural off this bottom rail. Oh, he's going to draw right back. I thought he was going to play it off the rail. That's the way I would have played it. But he played it straight back and got pretty good on it, actually. The difference there between him and I is that he can rely on his draw, where for me, I'm more of a follow-through player. So for me, I'm always looking to play off a rail. That's the rack. Found the finish. Seven to 6. Jesse with a chance to get his team on the hill now. Oh, it looks like Jesse's opponent's taking a bathroom break. I don't know if Jesse's going to keep shooting. I'm thinking he's probably going to just keep analyzing. That's all he can really do. One thing about this is that his opponent's giving him a chance to really work this table up before he starts shooting. Excuse me. I had a little bit of a hiccup there. Len John Paul Maripon, welcome to the stream. Sohail Ahmed, welcome to the stream. Maureen Dick, Trevor Sandberg, Noella Eagle, Jose Bantayan, welcome to the stream. Bantayan, welcome to the stream. Sorry. Nino Luis, welcome, bienvenido. All right, so they got the other one going. We'll go to that table for now while we're waiting. Leo Purcell, how you doing? Sammy Hoffern, Brandy Silvis, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys tuning in this late at night. I know, like, you're like, what? There's pool on Tuesday night? When did that happen? Never. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. You never know what kind of crowd you're going to get on a weekday. So I feel like it was pretty okay today. And now it's kind of weird because like the pressure should be on the team that's down by 1, but the pressure's actually on the team that's up by 1 because they're trying to get onto the hill first. Once they get on the hill, then they have a little bit of breathing room, then everybody kind of relaxes, but that's not a good thing. You want to be in attack mode. I remember like a few years ago when I was first getting to know some of these Ebb Flow guys, I was always impressed by the way Ebb Flow players play, by the way. And Honestly, they're just amazing players, and almost every single one of them are. But I was told back in those days that the people here in Ebb Flow, there's a lot of great players out there that could easily beat Johnny Baptiste. That was a few years ago. So when I came out to stream this event and there was a singles yesterday, I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, I want to see who these guys are, because like Johnny is just an incredible player. I can't see too many people that can handle playing against them and be comfortable against them. So I was looking forward to it, but at the end, Johnny ended up winning it. So whoever said that many years ago either didn't know that Johnny's going to get better, or maybe Johnny heard and he's got something to prove every time. It felt like it last night, man, because like, he went to the A-side final, or sorry, he went to the championship match and he won 5-0 in 16 minutes and a half. But Johnny's not a fast player. I mean, he is faster than the average player. He's a little methodical. But what makes Johnny a faster player is his accuracy. He's just really accurate at the table. Oh, and look at that shot. Oh, man, what a shot. Picture in picture, small screen. I should have flipped back. Something was telling me to flip back, but I decided not to. Why didn't I? Like my instincts, I should follow them all the time. They always tell me the truth. Small screen, top left. Look at this bank. Wow. I mean, he had to cheat the pocket, but wow. Because he cheated the pocket, though, it could never be a highlight of the day. I got standards. Which reminds me, oh man, I gotta figure this out. Who's gonna be the highlight of the day here? I'm gonna find the first one. You guys tell me, okay? There's only 2 shots right now that, in my opinion, are worthy of the highlight of the day. Not much of a difference between either one of them, but the first one is the one that I support, even though, like, I thought Larry did a really good job with his too. Well, maybe we'll show Larry's first, because I think I found that one here. Wait, where's Brasses? Okay, here's Brasses. We'll do Brasses first. All right, so here's the highlight. This is Brass's kick shot on the 8 ball to get on the hill. Straight to the pocket, man. And then the kiss on the cue. Woo. Take a look at it again, okay? This is shot number 1. I'm going to show you guys shot number 2 right after. You guys tell me which you think is the highlight of the day. Shot number 1 again. Kick shot on the 8 ball to get on the hill. Straight to the pocket. Oh, I love that finish, man. A little cockiness. It's good for everyone. All right, now let's find the second shot. Second shot is from Larry Hunter, and it's pretty much the same thing, but instead of full rail kick shot, it's a side-to-side rail kick shot. Here it is. To the bottom left corner on the 1. So finesse, right to the heart. All right, do it again. Because you guys need to see both shots twice to make up your mind, right? A beauty. But I'll tell you, the one that Brass made had me going, man. Had me going. All right, so which one do you guys think is the highlight of the day? Is it shot number 1 or shot number 2? Speak your mind, or just watch the highlights and regret the fact that you didn't. Because at the end of the year, even though I'm behind right in the year right now, at the end of the year, I put all the highlights of the day together and we make a couple of reels, and then everybody gets to choose which was the best highlight of the year. when these guys are getting set up for their next. Hang on, I gotta do this separately. When these guys get set up for their next matchup, while they're doing their score sheets and all that, I'm gonna show you guys highlight reel with the 12 best shots of the year from 2022. So you guys have an idea how awesome this is for real. So this one. Yeah, that's the one. I'm telling you right now, like these shots are incredible, man. You're gonna enjoy this highlight reel. I show it every now and then. I don't, not all the time. I think that's. Oops. Sorry. Something happened there. No. Not right now. Get away. It was going straight into it. I don't know, a little excitement, I guess. But these shots are like absolutely beautiful shots, man. And I think it was shot number 11 that took the highlight of the year. I apologize because it started right away and I didn't want you guys to see that yet. I wasn't trying to interfere with this game. And I don't know who won that game. Okay, I got to go find out. It's either 7-7 or 8-7. I'll be right back. It's 8-6. I got it. I figured it out. 8-6. And well, we have to go to two tables again. We just have to split them up here. Because one team's on the hill, the other one's trying to fight back. These two racks here can easily take us to the last rack in this match. Right now, though, Jesse's team is on table number 1 with a chance to close out. To close out. Just from the way he's standing and looking at the table, I'm assuming he stripes right now, so he's in a tough spot. I don't think that 13 goes past the 6, but if it does, that would be a good shot to take. And as long as it goes past the 6 to hit the horn of the pocket, it might go in. Oh, he's low ball, okay. So even better for him and his team, because right now they got a chance to get out. I don't know what he's going to do for that 7 ball. He has to force that ball open, and he doesn't have the angle for it. He can maybe run into it a little bit, but I don't think he'll get good on the 7 ball if he does. Yeah, right. So I kind of figured like there was no way. But fortunately for him, he's got a shot on the 3 ball, and that kind of is okay because like he can hit this natural, but I think like most people are going to try to hit this with some bottom right, so which is going to help him to get the shape on the 7 ball. He's going straight bottoms on this one. Oh, he's putting a little bit of left. Oh, he went around. Okay. And it looks like he found the window on the 7 ball. Just needs to find the 8 pull after this to win the match for his team. Does he get the easy 8? He's going to get a pretty good one. Scratch angle on that 8 ball, though, so you got to kind of punch draw this. Good shot. Nice finish. That's the match. 9-6, the final score. Jesse's team moving on to the next round on the B side. And now, well, I'll show you guys this video. It's about a 2-minute video, I think. This is the highlight of the year from, or not highlight of the year, highlights of the year for 2022. And while I'm getting that, you guys watch that. I'm going to set up the scoreboard for this next match, which is the A-side final. Let's reset the score or the timer. And here's the video. So enjoy the video. I promise you right now, you're not going to regret it. Every single shot on there is pretty good, man. And the best shot, I believe, was shot 11. I'll tell you guys when I see it. But I'm pretty sure it was shot 11. Darcy Gilks on a kick shot on the 8-ball. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Check it out.
The one with the goose way. Look at this. That shot. Hit like a normal kick shot would be. He has to go below that tree and spin his way above, making up for that little bit of space that he doesn't have. Oh, what a shot. Past the 8-ball. I don't think he can cut this straight in there. Look at this shot. Get in there. What a shot from the when Moses split the waters. Oh my god, and then he goes and makes
That was a gross cut on that one ball. I love that cut. This is a nice one too. Little kick shot to the side from Mike.
Oh, and he's gonna make it. What a shot. Might be the 2-ball combination perhaps.
Double bang side. Unbelievable.
Look at that shot. Oh,
Harold
what a
Cameron
shot
with
it
a massive
was.
kick shot.
Rolls right now on this table.
This one's nice too. It's a
trying
9-foot
his
shot
best to
here.
fight
Nice
him off,
9-foot
but-
jump shot.
Taking a lot of efforts. And look at that effort. Wow, what a shot.
This was originally my thought as the highlight of the year. But
Oh, look at
believe it or
this
not,
shot.
It didn't win.
What
It
a
was right
shot. Oh. Like 2/3 of the ball to work with here. Oh, what a shot.
I actually really like this view. I like this view a lot more than what I used to have for the side view. Oh man, every time I see that shot I get so much joy. That was the highlight of the year, by the way. Shot number 11. What a crazy shot that was, man. And always remember, play your best game with Q Sports Live. I'll be waiting for you and the highlight of the day. Pretty sweet, right? Pretty sweet, man. I'm telling you. 2023, oh my god, you have no idea. I'm already starting to filter out most of these highlight of the days from 2023 to set up for my next video. And I'm telling you, like, there's so many great shots that I had a hard time trying to remember which ones were the highlights of the day because there were so many great ones. Some days and some events there was like 2 to 3 highlights of the day. Sometimes it was, you know, one, and sometimes it was plenty. It all depended. The highlights of the day from Las Vegas ACS, I'm working on that one too. Incredible how many shots I've seen there, man. I'm truly blessed. I'm telling you right now, like, out of all the things that I could have ever done in life, you know, being a promoter of the game and having the joy of being able to watch these guys play through the replays and all that, I'm so lucky, man. I get to watch so many great shots from so many great players, and I keep those shots as memory for me. Like, I have probably like 2,000, 3,000 videos already, all highlights over the last 3-4 years of so many great players that played on the stream. And that's wherever I go. It's not just here in Manitoba, it's anywhere I go. So like 2022, you know, there was Savannah Easton was on that one because I went out to the Predator event. There was, I can't remember now. There was a few like really, really good players that I got a chance to get onto the highlights. But it's wherever I go, right? That's the beautiful thing is wherever I go, there's a highlight of the day. And so it's a little something extra that I do for all the people that, you know, come and play in the events that I stream. For all the organizers that organize these events that call me to come out to stream their events. It's my way of saying thank you for believing in the work that I do, and here's your payback, right? I'm a little bit of spotlight for your event and for your players and for your shots.
Yeah, that's garbage, man. This is garbage too, this plate here. This one's still okay.
Rihanna Rose, how you doing? Darren Moen, welcome to the stream. Rafael Pacetti. Is it Pacetti? Like Italiano? Pacetti? Welcome to the stream, man. Michelle Johnson, how you doing? Alexander Brown, welcome to the stream. We're just getting ready for this A-side final, man. It's going to be crazy. 2 undefeated teams going heads up on a race to 9. Guaranteed $2,400 if they win the match. And if they win the next match after that, then they get $3,000. On my what? All right, we had to take a little conversation there on the sideline, so I had to mute the mic. All right, so that's Tyrone Lejarlis from Johnny's team getting ready. They got a pretty stacked team. Kerry Hafner, Tyrone Lejarlis, and Johnny Baptiste. Tyrone and Johnny play together a lot on team events when they travel to different places. And I'll tell you right now, man, those guys got a winning record. They don't have a losing record. They have a winning record. I want to say, like, maybe the only thing I've ever seen them come up short on is maybe like finishing first and finishing as second. But as far as I remember, I think they won every single tournament that I've been at, that I streamed, that they played in as a team. So no surprise here that Johnny's team is chilling in a good spot, guaranteed second place. The pickup here with Kerry Hafner, man, that's a nice little touch, because that's who's playing right now on table 2 warming up. This guy's good, man. Little guy too, like he's not big, you know, built, muscular. But when he breaks, man, it's almost like he transforms into a giant, man. Just massive breaks. And he's a really good player. Pretty fast too, a really good player. I like that. Run the table and let's go. That's good, man. And Johnny Fiver on table 1. So on Johnny's team, we got Johnny Baptiste, Johnny Fiver Baptiste, Kerry Hafner, also known as Age, and Tyrone Lejarlis. I don't think Tyrone has a nickname. And then, well, on the other team, Joey's team, we have the captain, Joey Bolio, the young gun, Joey Bolio. And we have the killer, I don't know, too intense. Shadow Edwards. It's just too intense. It just sounds too like way too big. Like slow your roll, homie. That's what I felt like. I don't know. We got to find a name for Shadow, because his name is Shadow. Like, I don't know. He's already got a nickname on his name. And then we got the Viper, Jordan Campbell. It looks like we're starting now, so we're gonna have to split this one into 2. because honestly, it's going to be a really good match. And I think we're going to want to watch both tables. But whenever there's a moment where, like, you know, they're waiting in between or something like that, then we'll go back to the big screen. But right now, like, it's, first of all, for you guys, it's going to be tough to follow both tables. Split screen, big screen, small screen, it doesn't matter. Because these players are pretty good and they're going to run tables pretty fast. You're going to be watching one table and you think, oh, that's a nice run. And then you look at the other one's done too. Tyrone Jones says, Jen Malcolm. All right, I'm good with that. Tyrone Jones. Saif Ali, welcome to the stream. Zan Burgundy, welcome to the stream. Jerry Lee Heng Yi, welcome to the stream. It's on like King Kong, A-side final. Oh no, really?
Guys, it's just one. Yeah, just take one. I think that's what it is.
All right, I got it. So Johnny won the first game, and we're in racks number 2 and 3 now. We were running out of score sheets, so I had to like get some score sheets set up for the remaining matches, which right now we have B-side semifinal remaining and a B-side final after this match is done. And then the championship round. Which, you know, I wonder if they're going to play it or not. Like, a part of me feels like it's getting pretty late, and some of these guys work in the morning, so pretty sure that a lot of them are thinking, like, okay, let's just get this game done and we'll talk about a split. But usually in these tournaments, from experience prior to, they almost never ever split. I've never seen anybody split, but I say almost because there's probably a chance that somebody out there did split at some point. But any event that I've been to when it comes to these team events, I've yet to see a split. Unlike all the tournaments in Winnipeg, every time I run a tournament, like as soon as they get to the ace I found, they went into talking split. It doesn't matter. Like, it's getting late and it's like 6:30 in the afternoon. It's like, no, it's not getting late, man. Just play the game. What are you scared of? But everybody just wants to get a better piece of the pie instead of playing and then losing. That's all it is. The way I always look at things is somebody asks me for a split, they're scared of me. No way, we're not splitting, man. And I'm never gonna ask for a split. The only time I'm ever gonna ask for a split if it's late at night. For a long time there, like at the beginning of my work, like nobody split up my tournaments at the beginning, but then slowly they started splitting tournaments. And then it started feeling like it's almost like everybody was just playing to get to a split. Nobody was playing to win anymore. So then I started like changing things a little bit where you can't split, right? It's like one of the rules, no splitting, match must be played. All right, so that's going to make Johnny's team go up 2-0. Joey Bolio breaking next on table number 2. We'll move over to table number 1 and check out Tyrone Jones in action. Now, this looks like a mess if you're high ball, but if you're low ball, you're okay right now. But I feel like I'm not sure where he is. Okay, he's low ball, so he's all right now. He might be thinking about trying to get onto this 3 or open it up. Or maybe he's trying to get onto that 7 ball to kick it out. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the only problem. Unless this bounces, he's all right. That was the only problem, that he may not have a shot, but he had the 6 ball in the corner, so he was still okay. I think that's the reason why he took that risk, because he knew that as long as he hit it with enough pace, he would have the 6 ball. And now I'm not sure if he wants to take the 6 ball, but he's got to take it. He's got the 5 ball on the side too, but I think it's the 3 ball that he's got to figure out, and the 6 doesn't fit into the pattern, so I'm thinking we're taking the 6 out of the way now. You could easily go 5, 6, and then come back up, but I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I'd rather go 6, 5, then 2, then 3, and then come back for the 7. Or maybe, take the 5, the 2, the 7. Or wait, the 5, the 7, the 2, and then the 3, and then the 8. That would have worked too. Where he is here, though, he's kind of tight. No real shot available. Kick shot option only. Combination also, which is going to be tough. Almost enough room for him to do a little cannon shot 4 off the 5, but it's not quite there, I don't think. He's going for the combo here. Oh, nice shot. Doesn't get rewarded though. He gets into a tough spot here. He's gonna have to take the shot to the side pocket, man. I don't think he's getting any other options. And that's gonna be a really, really tough cut. The problem also with this is that even if he makes it, he's gonna have an even tougher 6 ball. The only option he'll be able to do here afterwards will be a bank shot. And he's trying to do a bank right now, which I don't think it goes. Really don't think it goes. But I've been wrong before. But to me, it looks like the 15 ball is just on the way. I like the cut to the side, right side middle pocket. Super aggressive. And another thing too is that If you're playing on a valley table, those side pockets are a lot tighter. If you're playing on a diamond table, you take that shot to the side all day long. Yeah, so he's going to call just a shot. Maybe try to take over the pocket here where the 13 ball is. A little bit of drawback to keep some distance between the cue ball and the next object ball. Yeah, there you go. Good shot. He kind of forces 7 ball in there, which is going to create a problem for him also, but he's got a supporting 2 and a supporting 3 ball that will help him get onto that 7 ball. And if he can finish on the 7 ball, he'll have the 8 ball too. This table's going to change though, so it doesn't matter. The minute that Shadow shoots here, it's going to change the table. It doesn't matter which ball he tries to go hit. But if I'm him, I'm thinking I might just try to play a safety here on the 15 ball and just hit that 15 ball to the rail so it bounces towards the 7 to block the 7 altogether. And yeah, that should be good. If you hit the right pace, you're not going to give him anything except for a bank side on the 2. Oh, and he did even better. I like that. He might have left on the bank still on the 2 ball, but that's a good shot. Doesn't give him much on the 7. I don't think he's giving him anything at all on the 3. Although that's what he's looking at right now. And Joey Ho, welcome to the stream. Jeff Fickle, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Rose Julia, welcome to the stream. Bradley Anderson, Cheyenne Whitfield, welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage so far. A lot of new names. Thank you. Appreciate it. A lot of new names. So, like, I don't know if you guys ever watched my streams before or not, but I'm Arriagada. I'm one of the Q Sports Live guys. I'm based out of Manitoba in the middle of Canada. And I love pool.
There's some
What? There's more? Okay. Thank you. It was more, I was trying to get her to do some copies of the score sheet, and then we find like a bunch of copies of the score sheet, which is fine. We'll use them. If not now, next time. Oh, Kerry Hefner is going to get himself into some trouble on table 2. Can't believe he's hooked himself on the 6 ball. Got a long rail kick shot though if he wants it. Oh no, he's high ball, so he's playing a safety. He just jammed himself into a bad spot with the stripes. That's what that was. Smart shot. Didn't really give Joey anything on this table. Table 2. And we got a grind out battle on that table. Table 1. Gonna call the 6 on table 2, so let's go take a look. See if he can figure this out. It's almost there for a 3-rail kick shot. Around the world type thing. Aaron's gonna miss the bank. And they're still in a bit of a safety battle, but he's turned the table over to Shadow with a shot on the 15 ball on table 1. Joey's still trying to figure things out here. Oh, this guy's gonna get aggressive. He's going for a jump kick shot. Trying to jump over the 12 ball or over the 10 ball and the 15 ball to make the 6. Smart, because the only other way you can hit this is if you hit the perfect 3-rail kick, which is going to be tough to figure out because of that 8 and 10 ball. But taking a jump shot might be a little bit easier because now you're just aiming to a middle point and just let the cue ball roll through. The only thing is you got to watch out for the amount of deflection you put on this, so you got to be focused on how straight you hit the jump. Any kind of spin on it, it's not going to make the shot. Yeah, a little bit of spin on that one, but he did make the 6. Not that it matters. It's a ball in hand for his opponent. Back to this table. Ball in hand for Tyrone now. Better chance to get out. Can deal with that 7, deal with that 3. Sky's the limit right now. What is he looking at? Maybe the 7 ball doesn't go without a ball in hand? But if it was that tight, then I guess it would take the 7 ball first and then set up for the 3. He's working it out, though. And so is Kerry Hafner on table 2. Yeah, I like the fact that he took the 7 ball first because it seemed like the 3 ball was a bit easier to get to. And oh man, Kerry Hafner's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Turns the table over to Joey. I gotta go watch the shot. I'll be back. Two to one, about to be 3-1. Three to one for Johnny's team. They're in the lead, and we're gonna go to the split because we're waiting for 2 tables to get going now. And Johnny's been a little quiet. He hasn't played in a bit, so I'm thinking he's got the long wait right now. Shadow Edwards breaking on table number 1. The Viper breaking on table number 2. Both players from Johnny's team, or Joey's team, sorry. They could easily be tied at 3 right now after these 2 racks. But this could be the momentum changer in this match, because if they don't win these 2 racks, the other team goes up 5-1, and now they're in real trouble. All right, so do you guys want to keep it on the split screen for these 2 racks, or do we go to one table or the other? Your choice. Let the people guide me. What's up, Brian Ambrose? Welcome to the stream, man. Dusty Mayer, welcome to the stream. Mike Jackson, Don Desaulniers, welcome to the stream. Anita Louie, Wally Roulette, welcome. Dave Edwards, Twan Michael Don, welcome to the stream. Darren Chan, welcome to the stream. Kyle Fraser, what's up, man? He says, I like using the phone for calling shots. I never seen that before. Yeah, so like, well, and it's a little bit more extensive than that. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the referee process. A referee is trained to watch the directions of the balls and to listen to the sound in split situations. Generally, I'm pretty sure like most of them go through the tangent line. That's what most of them would do. I don't know if that's the case or not. But what I do know is that like human memory is not as good as everybody thinks it is. So if you think of something, you try to remember it right away, and you almost likely are not going to remember it right away if it's something random, right? So when it comes to like a shot that a referee watches, there's always a good chance that they won't remember exactly what happened with the shot. And so for me, like the reason why I use the phone is as a backup, right? It's not my main go-to, and I never make a call. So when I get called up to watch a shot, I never say good hit, bad hit, unless I know for sure, right? If there's something that's questionable, I go to the video, right? And when I go to the video, I analyze the tangent lines on every shot, every ball to see if they match up to where it should be. If it matches up, good hit. If it doesn't match up, bad hit. And that's how I judge it. So for me, if you watch me whenever I get called up to watch a shot, most of the times I'm going to ask the player, first of all, what are you shooting? Right? The player will say, I'm shooting the 3-ball or whatever. And then I'll say, okay. And then I'll look at it. And if I can't see what they're trying to do, I'll ask them, okay, so what's your approach on the shot? Because I need to know what the player is thinking, what angle they're trying to use, and what kind of spin they're trying to use. All those things matter when you're trying to make a decision on whether or not it's a good hit. So I look at all the details when I watch a shot like a real ref would, but I also add videotape on top because sometimes there's arguments and people like just want to see the result. So then I'll do my best to like give them that result where they can see it transparently, right? And the best way to do that is through the slow motion replay. But there's a downside to the slow motion replay, right? It's really good for the average shot. When you get into a push shot situation, for example, that's when the slow motion replay on the phone doesn't really work. And the reason why is because the slow motion replay in our minds and our eyes, we feel like it's live and we're watching it and it's progressing slowly. But what's actually happening is that the camera has an algorithm or a software that follows the shot from the beginning and it does what I do, which is figure out the tangent line. And then it automatically replicates every ball right after that as if it was falling through that tangent line. So when you get those push shot situations and you try to do slow motion, it's extremely, extremely hard to see whether or not there was a push. So what I've had to do now is sometimes I'll have to slow motion, or what I actually do a lot of is I come down on the shot at an angle where someone's straight across the table, so then I can clearly see the follow through on a push shot, and then I'll know. But nowadays they changed the rules, so like most push shots are legal hits, not because you can push, but because as long as you raise your cue at a 45-degree angle, you can do whatever you want, and it's legal. Which that's the rule I changed. Before it used to be like if you were within 45 or within a chalk length of the shot, you had to 45. And then they will still call you on a push if you pushed. Now, as long as you go into a 45, they won't call you on a push. So yeah, so little things that make a difference. And I try to be fair to all the players that play in any tournament that I run or in any tournament that I'm streaming. And usually when I go stream, it's almost automatic. Almost everybody just assumes that I'm the referee. So whenever I go to any place and I get there, like they always say, "Oh, nice shot, Tyrone. Very nice shot." I mean, a nice little bank shot on the 8-ball. They're up 4-1 now. And Johnny 5 on the table, trying to make that 5-1. This is dangerous for Joey's team. Not a good scenario to be in, I tell you right now. This is a beautiful little bank shot here, man. Bam, the crossover to avoid the white ball. Beauty. All right, so we're going to switch over to the other table right now because we're only on one table at the moment. A little bit of movement there on the table, which Johnny usually doesn't move balls around. He's usually pretty clean at his game. But because he moved that ball, now he has to change the plan. And I'm thinking maybe he's going to have to run into that ball again intentionally. Didn't get it. Not what he wanted. Not what he wanted. But he's got a nice little safety option here, so I'm thinking he's just going to safety it. He could bank corner if he wanted to, but he's too disciplined. Like he could easily, if he was practicing, he would take the bank corner all day long. But he's too disciplined. He knows like there's no point. If you take that bank corner, then you're going to have to do another bank on the 13th, so there's just no point. They're trying to move it. They have these huge fans. They're like, I don't know, like 3-foot fan, maybe 4-foot fan. Pretty big fans anyway, but they're blowing hard air, and these guys are like moving the fan around, and everybody's like, no, put it somewhere else because they're all getting blown away by the little things that happen. Nice hit, Shadow. He needed to hit that. It's not going to make a difference for the rack. He got a little lucky there with that 3-ball rolling up, though. But yeah, it's not really going to make a difference on this rack. Johnny's like a 720 or something like that, so he's not going to make too many mistakes, and he'll play position from anywhere. Although he got a little funny on this one, so got a little bit of draw room. Yeah, he's looking up to see if he's got the other side. If he's got the other side, that's no problem. Other than that, he might have to jab at this to try to draw back. Yeah, it looks like it goes to the side, so he's shaping up to the side. So smooth about his game, man. 5-1. That was the worst case scenario for Joey's team. Because now, like, you're starting to feel it, right? Now you're starting to think, like, oh, man, like, we need to start running tables out. Like, we got to shut down Johnny, that type of stuff. And that's going to get you into more trouble than it's going to help you. And the thing about this short race of race to 9 is that right now we're moving into 2 racks that could easily make this 7-1 if they make mistakes. Now, another thing too is that this is Johnny's team breaking rounds. So technically they're breaking. They have a good chance to be able to go up 2 games here again. So now they could be easily at 7-1 off their breaks. If that's the case, it makes it even tougher for Joey's team to come back. Because you got to think about it this way. Out of their players, out of Johnny's team, all 3 can break and run. Out of Joey's team, all 3 can do that too, but they haven't been able to yet, while Johnny's team has been a little bit more successful. But that's what it's going to take for Joey's team to be able to succeed in this matchup. They're going to have to come up with some big runs. And if not some big runs, at least come up with some consistency. So win a couple of racks and then, you know, grind out a couple more. And now next thing you know, you're within 1. That's what it's going to take for them to get back in this match. Ball in hand behind the line is going to help for sure on this one for the Viper. I like saying the Viper because it sounds more like the Kaiser. All right, I'm back. A little bit of a distraction. The VLT lounge is about to close in 20 minutes. So they're telling me, hey, man, if you want a snack. And I'm like, well, I still have my snacks from last night, so I think I'm okay. Got some waters kicking around here, too, so I think we're okay for waters. My only concern right now for tonight is what time to get out of here at. If I get out of here at 3, then I can make it home by, like, 6 o'clock, which is going to be a tough drive for me, but at least I can make it home tonight. Well, hopefully I will anyway. Otherwise, you guys are not going to be able to see that 2023 highlights, man. You better pray for me to get home tonight. I'm telling you, those highlights are juicy. We didn't know how late this tournament was going to run. We really didn't know. And we were like, I don't know. I should know from experience, man. We're all talking midnight. Gage is gonna win that one, 6-1. We're all talking midnight, so when we're talking midnight, like I should have known right there and then it's not gonna happen. Okay, see, so this is the pressure. This is the pressure right here. He had the run out and missed the run out. Why? Because he knows how important that run out is. And for a small second, when he took that last shot, he thought about it. He thought about what that rack meant. He thought about who he's beating. He thought about what of a difference it will make for his team. He felt some excitement, and then he came up short. It happens, man. I see it a lot, especially when I'm playing. And now this is not good for him because Johnny at the table, they're up 6-1. This could be 7. Tyrone breaking last for this round, and he's about to get set up here on table 2. That can put him at 8. Now we're in real trouble. 8-1 with having to win back-to-back racks while also having your opponents break in between. Really tough to do. Really, really tough to do. Johnny has to open up this 3-ball now. I like that he was gentle about it. You know, you could have been a little bit more aggressive there, you know, bounce it around. I think a lot of players might have hit it a little bit more aggressive, but he's a nice finesse player, kind of like I am, the same way. So he's going to play nice and gentle on these shots, and he's likely going to follow through on a lot of his shots, too. You don't really see him doing too many crazy spin shots. But he did a little bit of a draw shot there to get down for the 1. One of the things that I notice about Johnny's game is he always embraces the angles that he gets. He never shies away from the angles. So always looking for an angle, always using the angle that he gets, makes him a little bit more consistent. And what I mean is, like, for example, that shot there, like, there's a couple different ways he could have gone into trouble, but instead he stunned down, came down for the 1, and he avoided all troubles. Instead, he got a shot on the 1, now he's on the 3, and then the 5 balls next. Oh, he's going to come up tight on this one, but he's got the back cut. It shouldn't be too difficult here. And this is going to set him up for the 8-ball either in the same corner or on the right side middle pocket. Yeah, I like the right side middle pocket because then you're embracing it. See, once again, he took his angle, he embraced it, right? That's one of the things, if you're going to learn how to be a 700 player, a big part of that is that, you know, trying to embrace what you get and working with it instead of fighting it. And then understanding also, like, when the battle is not there, when it's time to, like, grind out and play a safety, which he knows right away. He's seen that in that last game there when he had an option to bank corner, but instead he played the bank safe. Top level players just don't gamble on the table like that. They just play the right way all the time. And they're always looking for the trouble. They're always looking for areas that they can get into trouble so they can avoid those areas, which that's so important in your game. The more you understand about the troubles that you're facing, the less troubles you get into. And Joey played a really nice shot here, but he got burned. 8-ball going over there. He would have had an easier off the rail and in shot, but now I don't know if he could make this. He's going to try to mass save this, but I don't think he can make it without hitting that stripe or the 8. Yeah, I just knew it. There was no way. Too tough. And that's going to deflate him, too, because that was a good chance for his team to start getting on the board. You can see they're getting a little emotional at the table. Can't blame him, though. You know, they're in a pressure situation right now, which honestly, this kid's only 15. The fact that he's dealing with these kind of pressures now is going to help him so much for the future. And when I look at these young kids, I don't look at them as like 15-year-olds. I look at them as 25-year-olds that are going to be great players. Because technically 10 years from now, they should be unstoppable almost. And all these tournaments that he plays in and all the pressure matches that he faces, all that does is help build the arsenal that he'll need to be able to become the champion within when he gets to that level. And like I said, the kid's only 15, and I think he's like a 615 or something like that Fargo rate already. It's pretty good, man. Tyrone should be able to eat up this rack here. He almost got into trouble there. Good thing he had the 11 ball. Gonna slow down his game a little bit here to figure out the finish after the shot. He's a champion too. He's won a lot of these team events, so he knows what it takes to win. And another thing too is that throughout the years that I watched him play, he's always had some interesting positions to play in where like the pressure's on him, and he survived almost all of them. But every time he survived every one of them, he learned something about himself. And you see, there you go. Now he's taking his time. Now he's looking for it because this is the experience, right? He's already been here before, where it's like, oh, the table's wide open. I'm going to be out. And then it's like, oops, I got into trouble. So now what is he doing? He's making sure, right? Taking a look at all his angles, trying to figure out a plan. Don't shoot without a plan, especially when the finish line is right in front of you. Got to just roll this up for the 10 ball next. 15 or the 13 ball should go to the side pocket as a finish. He's a little funny here though, so he might take the 13 ball instead and then finish with a 10. I think that makes more sense to me now. Because the shot on the 13, you would put bottom rights on it, which will complement the shape for the 10. You can still do it with the 10 ball, but now you would have to try to like put some spin to try to get set up for the side pocket. I don't like that. I like the 13 ball better. That's the experience right there too. He knows it. Oh man, he's so lucky. He must have been thinking about the two-way. I'm telling you. He must have looked at that shot and said to himself, like, okay, well, if I make the 13, I'll get the 10. And if I don't make the 13, I'll still be safe. And that was the last thing he thought about before he shot. So the last thing he did was tell his brain, don't make the shot. Even though he said, if I don't make the shot, all the brain heard was, don't make the shot. And so he came up short. And now Joey has to come up with a big shot. He's got a miracle here in his lap right now. He thought he was going to be down on this rack. Instead, he's got a chance to be able to win it for his team still. Go to this other table for now because we got Kerry Hafner trying to close out his rack right now to get his team on the hill. He's looking to see the tangent line here to see if he can bump over the 6 ball perfectly. Just needs to get out of the way and they don't have the 8 ball. Oh, Joey's going to come up short on his kick shot. And, oh, Kerry Hafner is going to come up short on the shape for the 8 ball. I'm not sure why Joey gave him this game. I mean, I know he can finish his rack, but... Okay, I'm going to look at this table. So he had a shot to the side. He had a back cut to the corner. I guess there was no room for him to really get into any trouble. So I guess that's why he did it. That's why he gave him the game. But I don't agree with that, man. I never give anybody a game. You make that 8 ball or whatever, we're still playing. 8-1 is a score at the moment. Johnny's team looking for one more win, and Kerry Hafner a chance to close out with a big jump shot on the 8 ball. And now they're at the 39-minute mark, which I said, like, if we had a one-sided match, we have about 40 minutes. But I figured if it goes to the hill, most matches will take about an hour. And then I think that the longest match we have is about an hour and 10 minutes. Most of them were averaging about an hour and 10 minutes for the longer matches. But the quick matches, nothing's been as fast as this one yet. This one's just at 40. I think the fastest we had was about 45 minutes. And if he makes the shot here, it'll be over at 40, just over 40. Pretty good jumper, but this is challenging because it's for the win. So he's trying to figure out what's best for the jump, if he needed the extension piece on it or if he needed to remove it. He's removed it. It's going to make it a little bit more comfortable for him. Eight ball jump for the win. Could be guaranteed second place in this event. Oh man, he didn't jump it. So there was a little room here. Like, I don't know. I think that Joey should have just let Tyrone shoot, even though I think he could have finished it no matter what. But you just never know. Like, the player's going through some emotions too. You know, he missed the shot. He got himself into a little bit of trouble. So there's always room that maybe he's still feeling some of that pressure. When you give him that game, that all wipes out. There's nothing for him to be worried about no more. And now technically, like, if he would have let them shoot. And if by any chance Tyrone were to get on the table, now they're down 7-2 instead of 8-1. And now with Viper at the table, they could easily be 7-3. And now they're feeling like, okay, we got a chance. But because he gave that game up, now the other team is just waiting to win, and it puts a little bit more pressure on him and his teammates to perform at their highest level. Big bounce off the rail. And you can see there, like the Viper's a little worked up too. They're a little frustrated that things are going this way right now. But what these guys got to think and understand and remind themselves about is that they're in the A-side final, man. So they still have a B-side. And there's always a chance they can come back and double dip the A-side winning team, which in this case, it looks like it's going to be Joey's team, or Johnny's team, sorry. Yeah, Johnny just won the game right there, 9-2, the final score. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. And now all we got is the B-side matches that are going on over there in the back. What do I do here? Okay, hang on. Yeah. I gotta do a little bit of cameraman work. Give me a second. Like these guys are pretty far, so like I'm gonna try to get a little closer. Get a little closer. What was that commercial from? I think it was Big Red Gum or something. I get a little closer. I got no more ports, man. You can use my port though. I got a little bit of power. I'm good. Yeah. It's tough, man. Like, so what I was saying is, if they got to 5-1, you guys were gonna have a really tough time to win. But if you guys would have won those 2 games and make it 3-3, it's a good match, right? Yeah. Well, and these guys are playing pretty good too. Yeah. Sandbaggers, man. That too. I know. I seen that. I seen that. It happened yesterday too on the singles match. Yeah. All right. So let's see. I gotta do some real camera work here, man. I don't like it. Maybe I don't have to. Hang on. Da, 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 da. I feel like a superhero now because I gotta do something special. It's not really special, but I gotta get my camera to work with me. Oh, jeez. All right, give me a second. I gotta do a little bit of maneuvering here because I'm gonna try to get closer to those 2 tables at an angle so we can at least catch the match, because the winner of that match has to play against Joey's team next. So I want to make sure that we get a chance to watch this match. Otherwise, I gotta stop the stream, and I don't think it's worth it to stop the stream anymore because we're pretty late at night. A lot of you guys, have been watching, and chances are that if we stop the stream, you're probably not gonna want to watch anymore because you're like, hey, well, it's over. I'm just gonna go sleep. Even though there's another one coming. All right, so this is as best as I can do. I guess I can try to zoom in a little bit more, but I won't be able to get much more. That's the best I can do. And I'll go find out what the score is. I'll update the scoreboard and the points. And now this is going to be interesting too, because like usually you don't get matches at where like every team is warmed up and ready to go. When it gets to the end, usually the A-side final finishes ahead of time. So then the A-side is always waiting to play the winner of the B-side. And then by the time they get to play that, like they're cooled off. So the B-side team usually wins the first set. I don't know, man. I don't think that's going to happen here because right now, like Johnny's team is waiting for the winner of the B-side, and there's only this match that's going on right now on these 2 tables, and then the B-side final. So at the most, Johnny's team's going to be waiting about an hour to play the next match. It's not that long. They're going to still be shooting pretty well. They're not going to be that tired either because what are we at now? It's 11, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning. They'll be at 2 in the morning I'm thinking these guys will still be okay to play. We'll see. But I'll find out what the score is on this, and I'll update, and I'll reset this clock because we're not using that clock at the moment. I'll be back. All right, so these guys are fairly deep into their match, and Jason Musso's team's up convincingly right now. They're up 2, 5, 8. They're on the hill. And then Ryan's team is on 1. One-sided match here. Is that the match? Did it just finish? Maybe not. Looks like they're still battling. So this match is going to be over pretty quick, and then we're going to get back to our regular angle. And yeah, we're going to move into the B-side final after this. So that's like the thing that we kind of needed, like the TD, the organizers, myself. We kind of needed a couple of one-sided matches to be able to catch up on time. And so we got one here with a 9-2 score, and it looks like we might get another one there with a 9-1 score. I'm not going to put the scores up there right now because there's no point. I will leave Joey's team on the scoreboard because they're going to be playing next. We'll switch them up, though. We'll put them on the left side. And then we'll just wait to find out who's going to be playing against them. But right now, it looks like it's going to be Jason's team against Joey's team for the B-side final. Unless some sort of miracle happens here and they kind of start a comeback. I mean, they won the first game and then they lost 8 straight. There's nothing that can stop them from coming back and winning 8 straight to win the match. It's not impossible. It's going to be hard, though, because like the other team's going to be breaking too, and these guys are playing pretty good. So my instincts say that it's going to be Jason's team that wins this one, and I think they might end up winning the next one too in the B-side final to go a challenge against Johnny and his team. Because right now, these are the two teams that are playing the most flawless, is Jason's team and Johnny's team. They're the ones that are running the most tables, playing the most consistent, and they're getting better as they go along in the night. This is their best performance so far. They're up 9 or 8-1. That doesn't really mean a lot, though, because it could also mean that the other team had chances, but they just turned the table over a few times. So it may not really mean anything at all. We got Jesse Spence at the table from Jesse's team on table 1 on the left. And then on the right side, we got Keith Malcolm, who's been playing some crazy pool so far today, and he's going to be breaking for a chance to win the match for his team. Joey Boyle trying to warm up here because he knows he's going to be in for a battle on the next one too. Got to be pretty happy with his performance with his team so far, though. They ended up going all the way through on the A side. You know, they got to the A side final. Now they're guaranteed, you know, no less than third place. So it's not bad. I mean, what was it? 1,500 for third, I think it was. Can't remember now. I know it's 3,000 first, 2,400 for second. I know that. Nobody ever remembers or anything else. They always know the first two only. Man, these flies are annoying me. I got no food around me and they keep swarming all over me, man. Like, not food. Leave me alone. I showered. I don't stink. Or maybe I do. I don't know. Flies are around me, so maybe. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right, so first place is 3,000. Second is 2,400. So Joey's team is guaranteed third with 1,800. Not bad, man. 3 players, $600 each is a pretty good day. And if you're 15 years old and you just want $600 in a tournament, playing one day only, I think you're gonna want to play more pool. It's a pretty good day, man. 15 years old with $600, man. That's a good time waiting to happen, man. You go buy whatever you want to buy, fancy whatever, electronics or candies or whatever you want, man. I mean, he's 15. He's not a little guy, right? So I don't think he's gonna go buy candies. But when I was 15, I would have. In this match, he's going. Okay, I'm just waiting for Jason's team to close out, but so far they're not closing out. It was 8-1. Now it's 8-2, 8-3. They're making a bit of a comeback here. Maybe I should put the scoreboard up. But then I'm going to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it, man. Merv Spence at the table on the right side for Jesse's team. If he can find a win this one, that will give him a 3-game winning streak so far. That's how it starts, man. I mean, if they did it to you, you can do it back. As long as you don't give up and as long as you try your best, you might find the way. There's Ryan Mott from Jesse's team at the table also. So if they win those 2 games, now it's an 8-5 game. If they win these 2 games, I'll put up a scoreboard. Pretty nice payouts, man. 3,000, 2,400, 1,800, 1,500 for fourth, and then 1,200 for fifth and sixth. Pretty good day, I tell you. Well, Keith Malcolm on the 8 ball for the finish now. That's the match. I had a feeling he was going to be the guy that closed it out, man. I don't know. Like, he's been playing really well, but that rack wasn't the prettiest for sure. I got to change this back. I can't remember which one it was, but I think it was this one. Yep. All right, we're back in it to win it. It's the B-side finals coming up now. B-side finals. We'll put that table back up and the label. All right, and so now we got to set up this scoreboard properly, and it's going to be Joey's team versus Jason's team. Race to 9, even up. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I haven't taken a break all day yet, man. Even though I was dealing with stresses all day, I still haven't really. I guess most of my day was a break, so it's not that bad. But since I started streaming, which is now 5 hours and a bit, I haven't taken a break yet. So I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, come back in a couple of minutes, and then we're gonna hopefully have the lineups all set up and ready to go for the B-side final. In the meantime, though, I'll leave it on these 2 tables so you can watch these guys warm up or whatever it is they're gonna do until they get started. And I'll be back. Thank you for liking the stream. If you guys did, if you guys didn't, I would appreciate it if you guys would. Facebook, I like the Facebook likes because that tells me whether or not the people on Facebook approve of the quality of the stream, which most of the times they do. But YouTube, that's where my money's at. I'll say that every time. If I get anything monetary from my work, it's only through my YouTube channel. Anything that I do on Facebook, I don't make nothing from that. So if there was 1 million views and 1 million likes on Facebook, I make $0. But if there's 1 million views and 1 million likes on YouTube, I make some money. I might even be able to buy a sandwich. I'll be right back. All right, so Joey is still warming up, and everybody else is outside smoking, but Joey's team is back now, and we're just waiting for Jason's team to come back, which 2 of them are outside smoking right now. And then we're going to continue our coverage. Chris Boyle, do I have him on my Facebook? I gotta add him on. Oh yeah, I have him on my friends list. Okay. Well, one of Jason's teammates are back. 2 of them are back now, so we're just waiting for the 3rd one. I think they're doing their lineups now. What's going on? Oh yeah, they're doing their lineups. Okay. All right, so they got their lineup set up. They're about to get started. I know it's getting late, guys. Thank you for being patient and for tuning in and keeping tuned in, because honestly, I know it's a long night. I know how most of us are feeling. I'm feeling that way too right now. Straight up race this one. Race to 9. Winner of this has to try a double dip Johnny's team. Unless by some sort of weird thing they decide to split, but I don't think they will, because Johnny's team's playing so good. But I'll tell you right now, like, there's a good chance whoever wins this match here that they'll end up taking it to a double dip. All right, so we got Joey and Jason starting on table 2. We're going to go over there for now. Start the clock once he breaks. And it's on like King Kong. The B-side finals is in full effect. Nice little break. He made a ball off the break. A good start for him on this break. The Viper on table number 1. He's about to break 2. Looking for some action off that break. And oh yeah, he's gonna make a ball, and he gets a good spread. All right, looks like, you know, Joey's team is getting off to a good start here. They just got to find a way to finish these 2 racks. Pretty good tables. Pretty great opportunity for them. Gonna get into a little bit of trouble here, but he's got the 5 ball and the 1 ball still. He needs to figure out that 6 and 4, which the 2 ball can help him get there. Got a little straight on this one. Wondering whether or not you can see that 4 ball to the top left corner, because then he can just roll up for the 4 ball here. You try to break it out. I don't think I would have. But maybe that 4 ball never went. Got a shot on the 6 ball with a draw angle for the 4 to break it out. You just gotta watch out not to focus too much on the breakout. He didn't focus on it at all. I guess the way he's looking at it is when he makes the 7 ball, he'll break out that 4 ball. Or maybe that 4 ball goes to a pocket. But if it went to the corner where he's standing, he would have taken that shot now. So I don't think it goes. And now he's got the breakout angle here that he was kind of looking for. Well, it's not really there, but it sort of is. He might have to settle for a shot, a longer shot on this 4 ball. Yeah, that's probably the best thing he could do is settle for the long shot. If he's got it. If he's got it to the side, it's better, but if not, the corner is the way he's gonna have to go. It's gonna make the shot. Joey's gonna make the 8. Runs out his table. Oh no, the Viper's gonna do the same, but he's gonna scratch on the 8 ball, man. It's a 1-1 game. Man, that close to having a great start in this match. Running out 2 tables in a row, like that's gonna give you some big confidence, man. But instead, he scratches on the 8 ball. It's a 1-1 game. And now you can't take that loss and think to yourself like, oh man, like I can't, like you just gotta accept what happened. What you gotta focus on here, if you're the Viper, is that you played pretty good. You ran out that table. You had it. It was right there. As long as you keep playing that way, you're gonna find great results. One, and we're moving into racks 2 and 3 and 4. 3 and 4. 3 and 4. All right, Joey's team winning that one right there. It makes it 2-1 for them. That's what they need, you know. And technically, like if Jordan didn't scratch on that 8 ball, they would be up 3-0 right now, and that's a great start for this match. Even at 2-1 right now, you're sitting pretty. Even though it's a 1-game lead, but you're at least in the lead, and you got the majority of the wins off your break on the first round. So you're in a good spot right now if you're Joey's team. The only problem with them now is that they're gonna have to face the ruckus from Jason's team in their break. And I don't know, man. The last team, they got a taste of what they can do on their breaks. We're gonna see some of that action right now here with Keith Malcolm's break. Oh, what a shot from Brass. Man, what a shot. I am unfortunately that's not gonna end up being on a highlight reel because it's a split screen, so it's gonna be tough for me to show people which table they're looking at on that highlight. But that was a beauty shot, man. Man, I wish I could just separate this and get it on one screen, but then it will look all choppy and weird. Nice little shot here off the 15 ball. He's been playing some amazing pool right now. Go to this table while we're waiting. 2-2. And Keith is gonna miss a shot. All right, so maybe he's starting to get a little tired, man. The Viper at the table. I don't get too many chances to watch Jordan play pool, but every time I get a chance to watch him play pool, he's always doing really well, competing really well. I don't think he plays pool all the time, to be honest, man, but he's got a gift for the game. Very good competitor. I got some comments here. Sorry, guys, I've been neglecting comments. I've been getting into this match, man. I swear to God, like every match that's been going on, I'm just embracing it. And I think a big part of it is because I didn't get a chance to stream all day, and I got a chance to watch all the matches. But now, like I'm a part of it because I'm streaming and I'm covering it, and I just get into the matches, man. So I apologize for missing some of your comments. Sammy Eula said nice. Kyle Frazier said big rod. What's up, Kyle? And Kyle says, okay, I've seen that already. And then another comment here, he says, the refs in my local league are terrible. I've even had it where I knew it double hit and they didn't call it on me. Pretty obvious. I did, though. Yeah, honestly, I think one of the biggest problem when it comes to our ref system, especially when it comes to league play, is that I hope some of these league operators will listen to this when they tune in, if they tune in. But one of the things that makes pool difficult in pool leagues when it comes to playoffs is that they tend to have underrated or not lower level players reffing higher level matches. Viper's on fire today, man. He didn't like that loss last time, so he's out to swing in this one. 3-2. So, like, for example, you have players that are 550 Fargo or under reffing games on 600 and up. And I think that's what the problem is when it comes to league referees, is that a lot of these guys, like think about it reasonably. How many really good players, I'm talking about great players in your community, say, you know what, I want to be a ref? Like, no, nobody. I never, like, there's a handful of guys that I know that are really skillful. And I'm talking about all the referees that I've met over the last 5 years of my work. Only a handful of guys that really have that skill to be able to have the knowledge to understand what's going on at the table with that higher level player. But the majority of the times, we always have, and here in Winnipeg we have that too, lower level players refereeing higher level matches. It just doesn't make sense. The knowledge doesn't match. So there's things that they don't know or understand that the higher level player does. And that might be one of the things they're trying to do on that shot that you're being called up for a ref. So I don't know. I think it's another thing too is like a ref should be trained on a tangent line. They should be good players to begin with. Shadow is going to win that one. Joey's team off to a really nice start on this one. They could have been up 5-1 right now, but it's 4-2 and they'll take it. So in my opinion, like I feel like there should be a standard for refereeing. Like you shouldn't be a referee unless you're a 600 and up. Plain and simple. And if you're going to have referees that are 500 and under, they should only be refereeing matches that belong to their level or lower. Because then all those people won't complain and get mad about the bad calls if they get a bad call. And trust me, you get some really bad calls. A lot of times when I call a ref, I just shake my head because I was just like, what? Like how? What? Like how did you call that a good shot? There was no way, you know. And that's just the way it is, man. So I think that, you know, in time they're gonna have to do some of that stuff too. Another reason why pool is not as organized, you know, little things like this. It's the details that matter, right? You need to be able to build consistency, and one of the things for consistency is making sure that everything falls into place for the progress of the game. And what that means is you need to find higher level players. So here's an idea, right? Maybe instead of having these referees that are underrated or lower levels, you can find players that are now retired that can't play pool anymore, but they still love the game, that are really knowledgeable. Have them become refs, right? Have a little program, you know, an incentive program. So like if you're a retired pool player, you still want to be in the game, here's an opportunity for you to be a part of something bigger, right? Like something like that. And then now you have a structure for referees with really high quality refereeing, and that's going to clean up the game a little bit when it comes to the calls and the racking. I mean, you guys seen some of that, and I gotta apologize for saying it, but some of that shit show that you see when you watch some of the matchroom events and the referees are making some crazy calls. Like what? Like how did you see that? How did you call that? One time I remember there was a referee that didn't know what the hell was going on the table, and he's looking at a viewer that's sitting on the stands, taking their opinion on what was going on in that match. And I'm thinking to myself, like, why would you care what the viewer thinks? Like, it doesn't matter what the viewer seen as a shot. What matters is what the referee seen as a shot. And if the referee didn't see, if the referee didn't see what the shot was, you have no business saying anything except for, okay, well, it goes to the player. Right? That's the way it should be, because the number one rule is if a referee is not there and if the referee can't make a call, it goes to the shooter. Everybody knows that, man. Number one rule. Like the first time you go to a pool hall and shoot, they tell you right away, it goes to the shooter, man. You know, it's a number one rule. But like things like that, right? Like Matchroom Pool, Predator, or WPA, all these big organizations, they shouldn't be having that. They should be having like real high level professional players being referees. Like guys that are like 75 or 70, you know, they're a lot older. Obviously, that's why they're not playing no more. But they still have the knowledge, man. They have the experience, and they're going to make good calls because they're going to take pride in what they do. I'm just saying, you know, I can actually make a difference in pool, but I'm not attached to any organization except for Q Sports Live. And I don't really go anywhere with that. I just stream. But yeah, you can make pool better. It's just a matter of having good people under the right organizations making the right decisions to make the game better. Joey's feeling a little frustrated. I'm not sure why he's feeling frustrated, man. He's got to let that go. His team is off to a good start. They're up 4-2, and he's getting worked up. Don't get worked up, kid. It's going to happen, man. You're not going to make every ball. You know, and if you are making every ball, it's because you learned something very special, which is your focus. You got to be more focused, man. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things in the pool world that I think would be different or better if they had better people guiding it. I have nothing against Matchroom. I think they're doing a great job promoting the game for real. And same thing with WPA. That's why I don't understand why they get into these stupid little battles over like who owns the pro players and who's the best organization and who has the best setup. Is it 9-ball or 10-ball? Like, I don't know. It's ridiculous, man. But the truth is that, like, the way our industry works, it's them that have to make the difference. Us little guys, you know, the average pool player, the average, you know, organization, we can't really make a big difference because it starts with them. And I don't know, man. If they're sitting there fighting each other and, you know, they're all worried about who's making what money from who, and like their perspective is totally off. Did the Viper just run that table out? He's mad, man. Like, I don't know what's going on. I got to go look at the scores, but I think Viper just ran that table out, right? Oh, if I go live, it won't show me. Yeah, it was the Viper that won that one, so 5-2. He's on a roll right now, man. He's ran 3 tables in a row, so like he's here to win. He is not settling for third place. He wants second or first. How you doing, Laura Burke says hi, Rod. Late night, yeah, you know it for real. What's up, Barry Bremner, the one pocket legend from Winnipeg? Sherry Pruitt, welcome to the stream. Scott Baldwin, Stephen Zhang, welcome to the stream. Stephen Wilson, welcome to the stream. I blab a lot, man, so don't mind me. But I'm so passionate about pool that, you know, to me, like, I speak my mind about it, man. I love pool. And somebody lost the game over there. I gotta find out what the score is. I'll be right back. Six to two. Joey's team rolling it up on this one right now. They're doing pretty good. And I'm thinking that Jason's team is probably a little bit spooked about this right now. Because they just came off a match where they were up like 8-1 and then ended up going 8-5 and then they won 9-5. So they were like right there. And then it almost got to the point where they almost didn't have it. And then they won it. So they're feeling pretty good, but you know, there's a little bit of confidence issues. And then you're playing against this team, and these guys are playing lights out right now. So they're obviously adding a little bit more into that. And now your game's going to become a little sloppier because the reverse is happening to them now. Last match, it was Joey's team that was kind of going through the motions of having another team playing strong and then, you know, deflating them into a position where they felt like they had to run at every table. And then now, like, these guys are doing it to Jason's team, and we'll see how Jason's team handles this because they're the older team. Like, they're the team that has the older players in it. Not like I'm saying old man, but I'm saying they're older. These other guys are like what, in their 15s and 20s, and these guys are in like their 40s, right? Like early 40s. So technically, they've been playing for a good 15, 20 years at least, and they should be ready for these kind of situations where things don't go their way at the beginning. But we'll see how they handle the pressure, man, because honestly, when things are going great, there's no pressure. And whenever pressure is there, man, is it tough to get going. And that's where they're at right now. They're feeling a little bit of pressure here, being squeezed out by Joey's team with a 6-2 score. But I'm telling you, this match is nowhere near being done yet. And this could be a thing of momentum, but I really don't think it is. I think right now, like the way I'm looking at it, is that the Viper is kind of igniting the fire for this team. His strong play, his quick runouts, you know, it's making these guys like wake up and see like, yeah, you know what? We can play better than we played last game. Let's pick it up. And Shadow's going to come up a bit tight on this 5-ball. He's trying to get set up for the side so he can come up easier for the 7-ball. Now he's going to have to play the shot to the corner, draw off the right side cushion, and then try to get that perfect window on that 7-ball. And that's if that 7-ball even goes past that 14-ball, because I don't know if it does. it is a valley table, so you might be able to cheat the pocket enough, but I don't know. You'd have to be the player to know. That's a good shot there if he can find the 7 ball. I don't think he's got it. I know he can see it, but I don't think he's got it. And I don't think he's got enough for a cross bank or anything either. Now I got mosquitoes trying to come around me. What's going on, man? Oh, that's not what he was trying to do. Mm-hmm. Well, and on the plus side for you guys, you didn't have to listen to me sing. You won't have to listen to me sing. I'm dead tired now, and I gotta drive home. So on my way home, I'm gonna be singing the whole time, and nobody's gonna criticize me over it. They're all gonna be quiet, and I'm gonna think I'm the best singer in Canada. It's the only way I stay awake, man. I'm gonna need a lot of singing. I might be listening to like some heavy metal on the way home just to stay awake. Some thrash metal. Something like somebody screaming in my ear the whole time, and it'll just keep me awake the whole way. Well, Brass has been playing a really strong game so far, and he's got a chance here to get his team a little closer in this match. Currently down by 4, making this combo again to finish. After that, we'll give him 3-game difference. Got to watch out for the setup here, which is going to get a nice setup on the 9. See, and those kind of shots, like I will play a follow through. I will never play a draw, but he plays a draw and he hits it perfect almost every time. Playing some really nice pool, man. 6-3. And Joey Bullo trying to grind out this rack right now, showing a little bit of patience here. Mike Butler, how you doing? Michael James Blair, welcome to the stream. Ronnie Lyonnaise, welcome to the stream. Jeremiah Mark Cayago, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? The Shark stream, what's happening, guys? Welcome to the stream. Kara Lee, Vito Brady, sorry, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying the coverage so far. It's late at night. I expect some of you guys to be dropping your phone on your forehead by now, but we'll see. I know eventually somebody's gonna be like, oh man, I just dropped the phone on my face. I've been here before, man. 4 o'clock in the morning streams and people are going nuts. Oh, look at that. YouTube is going nuts. Sorry guys, look at that. I got like, I don't know, 20 comments on here and I missed all of them, man. All right, so P Luck says, I thought it was 5-7, now 5-8. Might be mistaken. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says number 1 shot. And P Luck says number 1 shot as well. I agree, man. That was a really nice highlight, right? I think it was. Whole Gain says, you were so wrong reading this guy. He was screwed. He was screwed the shot before he actually stopped to think. I don't know. Which one are you talking about? It's been a while, man. I might have been wrong, though. I'll take the blame. It's all good. I'm not 100%. I mean, I'm only just under 600. But I have 800 knowledge, so I don't know if that justifies anything. You can probably hear the 800 knowledge as I'm talking about the game. You don't see the 800 knowledge when I'm at the table. You see, like when I play my best game, though, I'm playing about a 750. At least that's what Digital Pool's telling me. So far, every time I won a tournament, it says that I'm playing at a 753 and up. Mr. Decky, what's happening, man? Says, good morning, Rod. 7 a.m. here. Oh, man, it's early for you. Joey says, okay, tube it is. Binaural says, are the finals tonight? Yes, they are. Right after this match. I'm really tired, though. I don't know. I might be snoring by then, man. Mr. Hoya, how you doing? Says, I hope 9-ball starts to be common. Great games to watch tonight, though. Yeah, you know, so like 9-ball had its era, right? 9-ball had its era back in the like the mid-90s, I would say. to the early 2000s, like 9-ball was everything. Every event was 9-ball. And everybody like frowned upon 8-ball back then because like the pros just made it look too easy, right? I don't know if you ever watched a pro event for 8-ball. It's just way too easy, man. They almost never make a mistake. And it doesn't matter how hard the table is; they'll just find a way to run it out because the cue ball control is incredible. But yeah, I don't know. It's oh, I lost my conversation. Then back to thought. Go back. YouTube. 9-ball, yes. 10-ball is the one that's picking up now. A lot of people are playing 10-ball. What I would like to see pick up more is straight pool. I would like to see straight pool become more mainstream because I think straight pool is the key to success for every player. I mean, snooker's number one because snooker, that's where you develop your stroke. But after that, once you develop your stroke, it's the pattern that you have to work on. And snooker helps you the most for pattern because you got to work in tight spaces and you're doing a lot of breakouts. But straight pool is the beast because that one, like you can play perfect until you make a mistake and then you got to reset. And every time you reset, you're going to get frustrated. So it's going to make you learn how to play better patterns. It's always going to help your game. And I don't know if you guys ever watch any straight pool, but those guys that play straight pool all the time, like they run 130, 140 points, no problem. Like no problem. One turn, one guy will go up and be like 200 to 10. The other guy comes up and he gets on the table, and next thing you know, it's 200 to 190. Like it's just the way it is in straight pool. If you're a good straight pool player, you're going to go on big runs. Big jump shot from Joey Bulio, but the cue ball is going to jump off the table. Jason Moose is on the chase trying to grab it. Now, he had a really, really good match. A couple of matches so far. This one, he seems to be having a bit of a rough spot. And Brass, well, he's just picking up his game, man. Another win for him there. 6-4. This is the thing, right? Like, if you got to squeeze, man, you got to squeeze. If you start letting these guys breathe, they're going to get comfortable. And next thing you know, you're going to be in trouble. Right now, Joey's team 3 games away from winning this match. Jace's team is looking at 5 with Jason at the table right now. And if he wins this game, it's 6-5. It's 1 game difference. Now it's going to be a real race to the finish. Becky Yelvington, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mike Brown, welcome. Michael Stacy, Berto Siagan or Siagan, welcome to the stream. Darwin Bautista Madriaga, welcome to the stream. Dennis Beck, how you doing? Glenn and Sean McCauley, welcome. Jeff Elkins, Kirby Ibanez, how you doing, Kirby? I haven't seen your name in a long time. I hope you're doing all right. I remember you used to watch some of my streams at the beginning in my early years when I was like really good because I was raw. When you're raw, you're your best, man. And I used to be raw as hell. Like there was no filter in my streams. Now I'm all like professional, you know, I try to be like politically correct and yeah, man. Although I've been thinking, you know, because I'm thinking about doing this like this other streaming platform under a new company name to be able to monetize the work that I do on Facebook. That's what it's really all about. I'm actually thinking about doing like some matches where like it's rated R, man. And no, nothing like sexual. I'm not gonna go take off my shirt and show you my nipples. I'm talking about like swearing, man, like just being myself and just letting loose and just, you know, being the guy that I am when I'm myself, when my friends are around, you know? Because right now, like, I want to swear all the time, but I never swear. I do my best never to swear. But if I'm off this mic and I'm hanging out with my bros, like, you're going to hear a swear almost every time. So I'm thinking about doing something like, you know, open mic, like, you got to be old enough to hear bad words to be able to watch a stream. And the reason why I'm thinking is because, like, I have people that have come to stream with me, and then I tell them, like, listen, whatever you do, don't swear, right? Like, just whatever you do, don't criticize people, you know, be positive and don't swear. And then they'll get on the stream, and then, like, the very first thing they'll say, I can't believe you effed that up. Like, something like that, right? I'm like, oh my God, did you just say that, man? Like, it's been 5 years and I haven't said that, and you're going to say that right now? So for those guys, I want to make sure I got a stream for them where they can get comfortable and just be themselves and criticize people however they want. I don't know. It sounds a lot of fun, but it might be a headache, and I might get canceled because of it. We'll see. Patty Roulette said, "Let's go, Joey's team." Yeah, I like to see the kid come through on this one too. And I like honestly the way these guys played in the last match to be able to get to this match against Joey's team, I thought like these guys were gonna come in here and just do a slaughterhouse on this one too. But instead, it was Joey's team that started off to a great start. And now this is the tester, man. This is the real tester because they're within 2. So now you win these 2 games as 8-4. You're in a really comfortable spot. You can more than likely find the finish because you have a couple of breaks coming your way. And the way the Viper's been playing so far, he's been running almost every table. So you have a really good chance if you win these 2 games. But now if these guys, Jason's team, wins these 2 games, now we're at 6-6. It's anybody's game. And now the experience comes into play. The young guns are going to come up a little bit short under pressure, and the experienced players are going to be more solid in their moments. When they come up short, they'll just be patient. They'll be smart. We'll see how it plays out, man. But these 2 racks are the important racks right now. And because of that, we're going to go to split screen again. "33 minutes into the match, and we're now 12 racks going out of 17. Pretty fast-paced match, if you ask me. But a lot of that had to do with the Viper doing a couple of runouts. I think he had 3 runouts, man. And each of those runouts were like, I don't know, maybe a minute, 2 minutes. Didn't take too long. And now that's his pace so far because they were in a fresh battle, and so he's going to be more aggressive trying to get those wins, right? But what's going to happen if these guys tie up the match at 6? Does the Viper still play aggressive and fast? Or does he slow down his game? Because if he slows down his game, it may throw him off his rhythm and maybe he'll come up short, which could be the momentum change. Right now, a big reason why these guys are 6-4 is because Vipers ran out 3 tables. So he's got half the wins for his team right now. Oh, he's going to make the shot. He's going to get a nice little bump. He's going to give me a shot on the 8 ball. He's going to make it. He slopped it in. He popped up on the shot, man. I don't know if you guys seen it, but he got up. And he's frustrated. He throws that ball away because he's like, oh, man, I almost missed that. And he doesn't understand yet because he's young, but it's the body movement, kid. You got to stay down, man. 3 seconds a shot. Just try it. You know, test yourself at 4 seconds a shot. Teach yourself some patience. If you work at 4 seconds per shot, staying down for 4 seconds, you're going to be seeing more shots going in that you're going to see misses. 7-4, so they did have to work right now. They need to win this other rack, the one that Keith Malcolm is on right now. If they win that one, it's 8-4. They're in a comfortable spot. If they lose that one, they're still at a 2-game gap, and they're still kind of comfortable. But they're still under a little bit of pressure to make sure that they get the close. Smash in the rack on that one, and looks like a ball's going to go in the corner. Yeah, made a ball. Pretty good table here, too. He's got the one to the side, I believe, so he can take the solids. The solids look amazing on table 1. He's trying to work his magic on table 2, and it looks like he's going to find a bank shot on the 4 ball. This is a big one, too. If he makes his bank, he's out. And did I say if? I said when. Shot. Going to run that table out for a 5-7 score. Down by 2. Still in a fighting battle right now. We'll go to this table in the meantime. Joey Bolio took the solids, found himself into trouble though. Not sure what he's going to do here. We don't really have any option except for a kick shot. He's going to get a good hit. He's going to turn the table over, and we'll see. Brass has been playing some top-notch pool right now, and he's coming to the table, man. This is dangerous. This is not good for Joey. Like an 85% chance that Brass is going to finish this table here. It's actually more to the 90%. But what makes it 85 is that 12 ball. If he gets that ball out of the way first, then that increases his percentages. And the 15 ball can be a little bit tricky unless you get straight on that 14. Oh, he's lucky he's got the shot to the side. I guess he had this shot to the top left corner too, so he wasn't that bad. But I'm thinking he was trying to play for the 15 ball there and he didn't get it. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I don't know if I'm going to be able to drive home. We're at 2 o'clock. Possibility of a double dip still, so that would be like 4 o'clock in the morning. Maybe I'll just tell these guys to leave me in here and I'll just sleep in my car in the arena. Won't be that great of a sleep, but I just need a few hours so I can drive home. Oh, he's made the shot. He's got the 12 ball out. Not the 10, I don't know, whatever it is, but he's got that ball out, and now it looks like he's got a shot on it too. It looks like he might even have the angle to set up for the 14 ball in a straight line. Yeah, it's not bad. He's gonna have to either break into this 15 ball or try to get around it and make the 15 in the same pocket now. I'm thinking he's gonna want to run into the 15 ball though, but the key thing here on this shot is he has to be really flush on the 15 ball, otherwise that could end up being something different, like a bank shot. But if he hits it flush, he'll have an easy corner. Well, that's going to work out still. He played through for the other corner. I think he actually played through for the 15 ball to run into it, and he didn't get it. But he kissed it off in the proper angle, so it gave him the setup for the 15. Easy 8 to the side to make it 7-6. He's gonna make it. He's been playing some spotless pool so far, man. I'm not surprised that he finished that table. 6-7, 1 game difference. Now we're in for the battle. Race to 2 for Joey's team. Race to 3 for Jason's team. Anybody can win this match now. Next 2 racks after this one here. So important. Javon Prudente, welcome to the stream. Diana Bergdahl Bollenbacker, welcome to the stream. Paul Moss, Linda DeBose, welcome to the stream. Stephen Wong, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Constance Pascaman, is that what it is? Cons Pask, welcome to the stream. Robbie Merritt, Sherman Joseph, Mike Cruz, Adrian McIntosh Romero, welcome to the stream, guys. And Leroy Mata Thierry Taylor Boykin, welcome to the stream. It's late. For some of you guys, you're probably just waking up because you're somewhere else in the world. But out here in Manitoba, in the middle of Canada, up north, where it's usually cold in the winter, it's now 2 a.m. Well, 2 minutes away from that, but technically it's 2 a.m. Now I'm surprised like nobody's dropped the phone on their face yet. That's like so crazy. By now, like most of the people that are watching the streams are passing out. And some of you guys might have actually been passed out already and the phone is just on for no reason. You're gonna wake up in the morning late for work because your phone died. Don't be that person. If you're on right now, plug in your phone before you pass out. And you're probably going to want to try to pass out because if this match ends up going either way, we're going to likely have a double header or a double dip, I should say, for the championship match, which is next after this. Yeah, that's it. They tied up the match at 7. It's a race to 2 now. Race to 2. These 2 tables are crucial. We'll go over here right now. We're going to get on table 1, Jason Musso at the table. When we get that second rack going on table 2, we're going to go to the split screen, as now it's intensity moment. Time to get into this match for the players, for the viewers, and myself. It's go time, baby. Let's go. 7-7. Jason Musso had a really great performance so far throughout the day, but this match has been a little rough for him. And he turning around here on this one to help his team get on the hill first. He's right on it. He's right there. It's just a matter of making the right selection. That's what he's trying to do right now. Choosing to make the 10 ball. He's got the shot on the 15. If the 11 goes past the 14, which I'm pretty sure it does because his pockets are a little bit more forgiving, he can make this 15, the 13, draw over for the 11, and then finish off with the 14. He's taking a look at his options right now. He can see that stun line angle, so like he can not make this 15 ball and just take the 9 ball to stun over for the, or to draw over for the 11 ball. But that 15 ball is in a really bad spot, so you gotta take it right now. I would have liked to maybe set up for the 11 ball to the side there if he had the option, but I'm a cutter, right? So I cut to the side like that. He may not be. So he's looking at this 9 ball the way I was looking at it when we were describing at the beginning, just a draw over for the 11 ball. And he wants some angle, doesn't want to be straight, but if he's going to be straight, he needs a draw angle, which is what he got there. He got a nice little angle to draw back and set up for the 14 ball. And then I'm thinking that the 8 ball's probably going to have to go to the right side middle pocket. Seems like the most direct way, but depending on what angle you sit up here on the 15 ball, you could always try to get a little closer to the 8 ball to make it easier. I don't think it requires much, though. And I don't think he's got the right angle here. He's going to slide up a little bit, so he's going to have to be careful on the pace, or he's going to have to enhance the pace and find a different pocket. That's what he's doing right now. He's trying to find a different pocket. I think he can probably still stun draw over for the 8 ball, but there's a small risk that he might get hooked behind the 6 ball. I actually like playing through here, and I don't know, maybe almost like a Hail Mary trying to get into the 2 ball. Oh, he was trying that, I think. I don't know, man. Whatever the case, though, he's got the 8 ball. But I think that's what he was trying to do, too. Like, I was thinking, just play the natural angle, run into the 2, you got the 8 ball to the corner or side. And he's taking his time here on this 8 ball. It's an important one. Or did they give it to him? I think he gave it to him. Eight to 7 for Jason's team. They're on the hill. And Keith Malcolm, who's been having a pretty stellar day so far, a chance to close out the match for his team after they were down 6-3. Actually, they were down 6-2 at one point. Just got to play the shape for the 8 ball, and he's going to hit it perfect right off the 3. That's the match. And I said if Jason's team wins, we're likely going to be in for a double dip championship match. That's the match, 9-7, the final score. And that's going to take us into the championship match now. It's Johnny Baptiste versus Jason's team. It's going to be a good one. Split screen while we set this up. We'll stop the timer, 45 minutes, which is about right. On a fast-paced match, it should be about 45 minutes. This one almost went to the hill, so they're actually ahead of time. Johnny's team, Jason's team, we're going to get this one going. Just got to wait for these guys to get set up. They might do a little break. I think they're going to do some pictures. Looks like Johnny's trying to come up right now. I'll be right back. I gotta go congratulate these guys because they did pretty good. I know the kid's upset they didn't win. Not a big thing. The fact that he's upset that he didn't win is a good thing because that means he's going to play better. He's only going to want to get better. and he's only 15. So you know, being emotional at this age, it's not uncommon. Don't judge him for it. That's what I'm trying to get at. Don't judge him for it. I've seen guys, you know, guys that are like 700 throw fits. So I'm telling you, it's common. This game is very emotional, man, because you want to win. You don't feel good when you lose. It doesn't matter if you finish second, third, or fourth. It makes no difference. If you didn't finish first, you didn't win. That's all. That's all that matters to most of these players. So he's walking away right now. I won't be able to give him a congratulations on that. That's all right. He'll shake it off, and eventually he'll mature into it, and the emotions will be something he can handle. All right, so these guys are about to get going. I'm going to go and say congratulations to the rest of the team because they played really well. I thought the Viper played amazing. I got to go let him know. I'll be right back. I had to go talk to the kid, man. He's tough on himself, you know, and I get it, but so like my job in this world is to just try to promote the game as best as I can, you know, to help others rise and all that kind of stuff, right? Um, so when I seen him and he's getting upset, like I could just let him go and be. I know he's a kid. I know he's gonna eventually get over it. But I think it was important for me to go and talk to him and just to help him understand a little bit about the process, right? Like, yes, you're upset. Yes, you're disappointed. You're probably even a little bit angry right now with yourself because you came up a little bit short. But this is all good signs, man. Like feeling those emotions, it's okay. The difference between a young player and an older player when it comes to those emotions is that the older player just doesn't show them because they already did for many years. And they finally understood after all those years that emotion was never good and they needed to learn how to control it. And so that's part of the mental game that we have to go through to be able to become more competitive at the table. Like I always say, you cannot learn how to win until you learn how to lose. It's so important to learn how to be a good loser. And I'm not saying like good loser as in like you're always trying to go out there to lose, but I'm saying as in like somebody that's humble when they win and humble when they lose. Just understand that it's part of the game. I'll catch you in the next battle, man. You know, like, and that's really the way it goes. I mean, if you look at the population of pool players in each community, it's always up and down who wins these tournaments. It's never the same guy coming in and winning all the tournaments, even if he is the best Fargo rated player in that city or province. It doesn't matter. It's always a different player winning. And why? Because we have battles all the time. So understanding the process and the mentality when you're feeling frustrated and to be able to embrace that and not be indulged by it, but just embrace it, keep it to yourself and grow from it. That's what he needs to learn, right? So I went over there to talk to him and say, hey, listen, kid, like, I know you're upset. I know you're disappointed, but just understand, man, like, this is good things, right? Like, if you were happy because you lost, that you were okay with it, I would be concerned. You know, I'd be really concerned. I might even go up and, like, slap you in the back of the head, say, hey, get mad a little bit, man, or you're not going to be a player, right? You're supposed to be mad. You're supposed to get upset when you lose, you know, because if you don't, you're not really trying, right? And if you're trying your best and you lose, you're trying. What's going to happen after that? You're going to go work on it some more. You're going to work on the specifics. Before you know it, you're going to be winning more than you're going to be losing. And every time you lose, you're going to accept it because you know you're a better player now. It's just a process, right? But the kid's only 15 and he's just turned 15. So honestly, he's got a long ways to go yet when it comes to the maturity level of the game. But as far as the skills, he's pretty good, you know. I think he's just maybe a little bit too aggressive, and that's also some of that young experience, right? Like young players tend to go for everything. Okay, I think we're going to start the match. All right, it's the championship match, and we're going to get going. It is Johnny's team showdown against Jason Musso showdown, and it's on like King Kong. The first rack is already broken. The second rack's about to be broken. We're going to start the clock because I don't want to forget about it. And yeah, let's get this game on, man. It's showtime at Ebb Flow. Let's go, baby. Racks number 1 and 2, we're going to start on the split screen because we want to see how this game goes from the beginning. And honestly, I feel like out of all the matches that I would maybe do split screen, I think the championship match is the one that I would actually do split screen and keep it. Because maybe you want to pay more attention to everything that happens on the table. I don't know. But what I think is that, like, when you get to a championship match, those are usually teams that either win undefeated all the way or lost once and win undefeated all the way. So usually they're playing high-level pool, running a lot of tables. They're grinding out. They're playing really well. You're going to see some really good action here, and likely you're going to see a lot of runouts. Even though right now it's starting off like a hill match, you know, a little bit of a grind out. But yeah, you're going to see some great action in this one. Race to 9, even race. Johnny's team on the left on the scoreboard. If Jason's team wins the first set, they're going to go on the left side next, and then you'll know we're on the second set. But if you see Johnny's team on the left, that's still the first set. All right, let's just be clear on that. It's my system. It's how I work my system. Anybody that wins the A side always goes to the left. B side always goes to the right. If the B side wins, they always go to the left. Oh, and Jason's going to miss it. And so this is another thing too. Like these guys have been playing some really, really nice pool, man, all throughout the day, right? But it didn't really matter up until now. Now it matters. Now it's official. Both teams know, all 6 players are 100% aware that they are in a championship match, that they're either playing for 3,000 or 2,400. It's only a $600 difference, but trust me, man, 1,000 each is a lot better than 800 each. So the reality is there, and they're gonna do their best to try to win this championship. For Jason's team, they have to do their best to win here because for them it would be like an accomplishment, losing, going to the B side, and then coming through the B side to win it. That's a great accomplishment. For Johnny's team, they just want to shut it down in the first set because they don't want to go to a second set, even though they're likely going to win the second set because statistics say that 60% of the times that the first set is going to go to the B side winner and the second set's going to go to the A side winner. So technically, the A side winner should win the second set. But they want to finish in the first set. They don't want to get to that second set just in case the statistics are wrong for today. Oh, I got to go watch a shot. I'll be back. Table 2. Now, if that shot was like on a diamond table or like a Razan or something like that, like they wouldn't have gone in, I don't think. But on a valley table, it will go in for sure. I was joking around with these guys a little earlier too, just before they started this match, and I go up there and I said, "Hey, listen, man, like I expect nothing but run-outs from all you guys." And they're like, "Yeah, yeah," and they're all laughing. I said, "No, I'm serious, man. If you miss a shot, I'm gonna mark it as a loss." They laughed. Yeah, I'm being serious here, man. You know, I gotta get home. Oh, it's gonna be such a tiring drive. Oh, it just missed the combo. Needs a little bit of luck, and no, not gonna get it. Almost got it though. You almost got really lucky there. Talking about table 1. After some slow starts on this one. Interesting that Jason took the harder cut to start because he could have easily started off with that 11, then the 12, and come back up for that 9 ball, but instead he started off with a 9 ball, which is a tougher cut. Oh, and Kerry Hafner is going to come up short on his 13 ball. Keith Malcolm on the table, on table 2 now from Jason's team. Jason Musso on the 8 ball to take the first game. He'll win that first rack, 1-0. Focus on table 2 now while we wait for the next rack to come up. So I haven't heard you guys' comments on whether or not you like the coverage today between the picture-in-picture, reverse picture-in-picture, and then the split screen. Has there been a good balance to it, do you guys feel? Or do you think, like, I got to pick one? I need to know this because, like, personally, I like the doing the extra, right? Like picture-in-picture, switching back and forth, and then the split screen. I think it's more informative for the viewers. But it's the viewer's opinion that matters, right? So are you guys thinking that the stream has gone okay with this setup between the picture-in-picture and the split screen? Or do you feel like it's maybe too much and I just got to settle down for like a split screen or the picture-in-picture? And YouTube is going good, man. I got to go back to YouTube because Facebook is a little quiet. I think all those people there are sleeping. Be quiet, guys. Don't wake them up. Mr. Hoya says, seen some 10 ball. It's just straight pool. I'm trying to understand. Yeah, so straight pool is a little different. I guess you got to know how the rules go when you break and how you play from there. There's different variations of straight pool because some people like play straight pool where like they practice by themselves. As soon as they miss, they'll just re-rack and start over, right? And then there's the match of straight pool where like you break safe and then you got to grind out. It's like one pocket at the beginning, right? You play one pocket at the beginning trying to, you know, make sure you don't give a chance to your opponent. And then when you get a chance, you do your best to open up the pack and start running. Mr. Hoya says, off to bed. Have a good night, Rod, and safe travels back home. Right on, man. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I hope you subscribe to the channel, too, if this was your first time checking me out, because I never seen your name before, but I usually remember people when they, you know, come around and watch the stream, so I hope to see you again, Mr. Hoya. Have a good night, man. Enjoy your sleep. I'm going to try not to enjoy my sleep because if I'm sleeping, that means I'm going to be crashing my vehicle somewhere. So I'm just going to do my best to stay awake as much as I can. Oh, and a miss on table 1 from Ryan Spence, who's been playing an amazing game so far, especially in the last match. He played really solid, man. But he's going to miss that shot there, and it's a bit of a rough start. Could be the pressure, you know. You're playing against Johnny Baptiste right now on the table, and he's not the kind of guy that gives you a second chance no matter what. So a little bit of pressure on that one. A little bit of pressure on this one right now. I'm back cut on that 12. Going to just miss it. It's such a tough shot to make. I don't know why. Like, it's so simple, but it's so hard to see the cut. Honestly, it's one of the toughest shots that you can make almost all the time. And I think it's one of those shots that's like not really talked about. So like a lot of people don't work on it, right? But you should be working on that back cut. It's a crucial one to learn. You're going to see that back cut at every single time that you're in a crucial match where you have to win, like run out big. You're going to end up with that back cut, like almost every time. And then that's usually when you turn the table over because you don't know how to make that back cut. So that's where you got to go and work on it. Joseph Hunter, how you doing? Tanner Dandrin, welcome to the stream. Joanne Corbett. Keith Akins, welcome, guys. Christine Angoko Mounts, Josh Watson, James Etienne, welcome to the stream. Jonathan Aaron Moore Jr., is that how you say it? Is it Aaron or Aaron? Because it looks like Aaron with double R. Welcome to the stream, man. Kurt Jr. Wayne, how you doing? Welcome. couple of new names. I'm thinking it's because it's Tuesday and it's like 2:30 in the morning. I usually don't stream at this time or on these days. And a lot of these people that are tuning in are like, hey, what's going on? Like QSports live streaming at 2:30 in the morning on a Tuesday? Yeah. Yeah, I do things like that. Like I always say, I'm one of the hardest working people in the industry when it comes to the streaming work and everything else that I do. And you can see here once again, I'm going on like my backup battery right now. I'm trying to get through these matches. Okay, what happened to the other table? I gotta go back and see now. Seen a missed shot. Somebody banged that ball there. Same. Oh, it was Johnny that won that game. Okay, well, and I should know. Like earlier, I walked by and Johnny was playing a match, and I knew that he was playing the match, and then I didn't see who won the game, so I came back and I went to go look at the score sheet, and I was like, "Who won that game?" And I'm like, "Oh, I should know it was Johnny," but I have to double check anyway. Like he's just a good player. Not too many times he's gonna lose. That was a nice little hit, and he tied up the 5 ball as a bonus. I'm thinking that they're holding up for this match to end so they can get the next 2 games going. Some guy walking with a bench across the screen in the background. Just some random stuff that happens at 2:30 in the morning on a Tuesday night. Got like a pew. He's walking around with a pew. It's not even a bench. It looks like a pew. And if you've never gone to church, you don't know what a pew is. I'm not talking about pew pew like a gun. I'm saying pew like a pew from church. Ooh, gets into a tough spot here. This is an interesting match too because these guys are related, father-son match up here. And I said, like, how come he's not playing with his dad? Like, I don't know, because they're all friends, so they're not playing on the same team. They're playing against each other instead. Alan Kunderman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, I gotta update these brackets here. So Jason's team 1. Just updating the challenge bracket here. That's why I'm a little quiet right now. It's almost all there. All right, so now challenge bracket has been updated. Those of you that are just tuning in right now, if you're just tuning in right now, this is the championship match. Kerry Hafner from Johnny's team is going to win that game, making it 2-1 for his team. We continue on to racks 4 and 5 now. Back to split for this one. Johnny's team breaking on this round, and it's going to be Johnny Baptiste breaking on table 1, and Tyrone Jones breaking on table 2. I was gonna go for a walk to go get a fruit from my car so I can have something to eat right now. But I know the way Johnny plays, and if he makes a ball off the break, he's usually done pretty quick with that rack. So I'm gonna wait till this rack is over, unless it's a nasty break, which usually you don't see nasty breaks from him, but we'll see. He's got a really nice style to his break. He's gonna make a ball. Usually when he makes a ball, he gets a good spread, and it's always like a good run out opportunity. Not bad on this one. A little bit more challenging, but he's got a nice window here to run this table out with the stripes. I'm thinking that's where he's gonna go. I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe the shot to the side on the 13 might be the best start, but I actually like the 15 ball as a start. Maybe take a stab at the 15 ball running towards that. Oh, I wouldn't really want to move anything. Maybe the 15 to draw into the 14 off the rail. I actually like the 13 balls to start though. And if you don't have that comfortably, then you can start off with the 12, I think. But I don't think he's got the 12 ball at all. It's like he wants to go for the stripes, but I think he's trying to figure it out. And so guys like Johnny, when they come up to the table, they don't just look at like the one shot where they're gonna start. They look at all the trouble. They try to look at all the breakout options. That's what usually helps them figure out where they're gonna start and how they're gonna approach their pattern. And see, he's done that there, so he decided to go this way with it, which actually is probably a lot better. I think if I would have started off with the 15, I was going for that breakout, I might have gotten into some trouble. Oh, and he's going to come up a little short here because he needs to be on the 15 ball. If he's got the 14 past the 15, he's still okay. If he's got the 10 to the bottom left corner, then he's good there too. But same. Might have to go off the rail and in on the 15 ball. Ooh, it just slowed down enough, man. A little bit more and he would have been perfect. But it's going to come up to a tough spot. And he'll have no choice but to play a safety now. There's no jump, no kick. Needs to find a good spot. And it's a little tricky here because you're trying to hit the 10 or the 11 ball to the rail to make sure you get a good hit there. And you're also going to try to like draw this cue ball into an area where you can not give him anything. He's calling something though. I'm not sure what he can see. I'm guessing he can see some of the 13 ball. But might have to masse around the 11 ball for it. Oh no, he was able to make it. Great shot, Johnny. Like he was in so tight. I can't believe he made that shot. He was really tight. He must have had just enough to make the shot. And now he can make this 10 ball and set up for the 14 ball. Because he needs a perfect line on the 14. He's got a pretty decent one. He's gone a little bit too far. But he can cheat this with a little bit of right hand spin to force the 14 ball over. And now he's got a nice angle here on the 11 ball, which will set him up for the 8 ball. Check off 2 rails to get back to the middle. That's what he does, man. If he makes a ball off the break, like 95% of the times he's going to run that table out. That's why he's such a great player, man. He's very consistent in his game. Tyrone trying to find a solution on this one. Also on Johnny's team. Nice little stroke shot there to get set up for the 6 ball. Just has to find the angle on the 5 ball. He's a little bit more instinctive, so he just kind of figures where he wants the ball and get there, and then he just works that angle with some spin. But I actually don't mind going for a walk here, taking a look where you want the cue ball, what kind of angle you want on the 5 ball, because I'm a little bit more methodical, right? But he plays pretty good pace. I just like to see him walk around a little bit more to see where he wants to have that cue ball. I just knew it, man. Like I was looking at this shot because he's thinking about the draw. So like there, like I would have just taken that shot on the 8 ball with topspin. That's it. Like just play the shot to the pocket, nothing crazy. You're not gonna scratch. You're not gonna run to anything and scratch off that. And the way he was looking at it, you have to hit it with some big draw just to avoid any kind of scratch. I knew that was gonna happen. And this is also like has to do a little bit with that whole positioning thing, right? Like walking around looking at your angle that you want on the 5. Now, if you would have looked at the angle on the 5 to set up for the 8 ball where you wanted the 8 ball to be, like a straight and easy shot, he would have got more accurate on that line for the 5 ball, and he would have had the result that he was looking for. Keith having a bit of a rough time right now in this matchup, man. He's struggling, but he's making shots still, and he's still finding finishes, so it's not a bad thing if he's struggling and still winning. That was a huge game there for Johnny's team, though. They're supposed to win that one to go up 4-1. Instead, it's going to be a 3-2 game. Go back to our table number 1 on the big screen. While we're waiting for the next match to get going. This is Kerry Hafner from Johnny's team. I think he just called the 9 ball. I think that's what he's doing. Or maybe he's going for the 1 ball. Yeah, I think he's going for the 1 ball. Tight squeeze by that 9, but it's available. And he got unfortunate there by tying up that 4 ball. Not only did he tap the 4 ball, but he didn't get a whole lot to work with on this 2 ball. I still think he can make this work, though, and just make the 2 ball in the top right corner, play the natural tangent line off the right cushion and back across to get onto that 4 ball. I think even if you just bump that 11 ball out of the way, you might be able to play that 4 off that 10 ball. But he has to make a really tough shot to the top right corner. Pretty thin cut. Oh, and that works. Well, maybe not. He had an awesome idea there just to draw back. I actually like the idea of just playing through to the corner, but it's a way tougher shot. So if he had the shot to the side, it makes sense for him to go that way. He just didn't get rewarded. But I don't know. Maybe he did. I mean, that 4 ball kind of tucked up against that 10 ball in a way where he can maybe just play this off the rail or play 45-degree angle, shooting sideways and just playing it off. They're going to call me up for a ref on this one, so I'll be back. Go back to the split screen now. These guys are all playing so good. Like, you don't want to miss the action, so the split screen makes the most sense. One of the things I don't like about the split screen is the perception. Like, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look like a 3.5x7. It looks more like a 3x6. But I think that when you're having high-level players playing, you don't really want to miss any of the action. And it's just my job to pay attention to where the big shots are happening so I can switch over to the big screen for those ones for the replay. A little bit of extra work, but I don't mind. Oh, if he would have got that 12 ball, it would have been good, but he still has a 13 ball, so he's still the right. A nice angle to set up for that 12 ball to the side pocket. Came up a bit short on that, though. I'm surprised on that one. He's gonna have to do a little bit of a stroke shot here. Needs the cue ball to go off the top rail and back down. Either that or you do a bank corner, and then you don't have to worry about it. You just draw back for the 8 ball there. A little curvage on that one. Nice shot. He's been playing some solid pool, man. Not surprised by it. Tying up the match at 3. It's what you expect, right? Expect a battle like this. I'm thinking Johnny's on that stripe right now on the 12 ball. It looked like he was thinking about jumping off the rail, but it's a tough shot to make. And there's always a chance that if you jump off the rail that you might end up hitting one of the solids and fouling and just opening up the stripes or the solids for your opponent. I like the way he's approaching this here. Like, maybe just try to be conservative. The only problem is, like, if you play a soft shot just trying to get a good hit, you're likely going to tap that 12 a bit more. He's grabbing his jumper. Something tricky coming up here on this one. Oh, he got the good hit out of it. Really tough shot to make, man. And the good thing about it is that he got a good hit, because if he fouled, then, like, a ball in hand for your opponent is gonna likely be over on that rack. But the fact that he hit that ball right, it's gonna save the day for him. Maybe, we'll see. The way Keith has been playing so far today, and because he's playing against Johnny, he may not give him another shot here. This was a nice little effort, though, off the jump. He switched from a playing cue to a jump cue back to a playing cue, and then he got the jump. So tough to do, man. Those are the stupid shots that we try when we're bored, and then we master them, and then we try them when we play because we got the chance to try it out. Honestly, like, the higher level players always do these stupid things. I used to do it all the time too, like work really crazy stupid shots, and I still do. Like, when I'm warming up and I'm playing and I find a shot that's a little tricky that I almost got, I'll spend like 5-10 minutes trying to figure out how to make that shot. I don't know. It's a pool player thing, I think. Almost at the finish line on this one. The fine ball is the one that matters to me here. If he can see it clear away from the 8 ball, then he'll set up for it now. But if not, then that's going to be the challenge for him. Looks like he's got the shot here. Gotta watch the pace on this one. Tied up the 7 ball with that 8. Keith's not happy about that one. Jumped that ball off the table. Johnny gets a ball in hand, and the finish is right in front of him, but I think Keith gave him the game already. And Johnny's not going to mess that up with a ball in hand. 4-3 for Johnny's team. These guys are feeling the pressure now, man, because like they're in a really tight grind right now. It's rack per rack, you know, and whoever gets that extra couple of racks lead is going to be the one that wins this match, and that's where they're at right now. And they're all trying to prevent that from happening. And at the same time, they're all trying to do their best to run tables out, because that's the way they play when you get to this point. Vito Brady, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Dale Klump, Shannon Bird, Donnie Bates, welcome guys. Samuel Howell, welcome to the stream. Mo Fata, what's up? Bradley Burns, what's happening, man? $2:48 in the morning, and we're in the championship match. First set of a possible 2. Now, I never really pick favorites. I'm always neutral. Every now and then I'll drop, you know, and I'll pick a favorite, but only for real good reasons. I never usually pick a favorite. I'm always like neutral because I know everyone. I respect everyone the same way. Whether you're a great player or just an average, doesn't matter. Like, I give you the same respect. And I always believe that every player can win. But right now, like, I just want to go home after this. So I'm really, like, I don't really cheer for teams, and I'm rooting for Johnny's team right now, because if they win, it's over. If Jason's team wins, then it's going to a double dip. And if we go to a double dip, I'm not driving home tonight. I'm sleeping in my car. Eight ball is good. 5-3. There's that 2-game cushion. This is where the separation starts happening here. And now Jason's team has to reply, right? They have to win this game on table number 2. Oops, where did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Table number 2. And if they get that game, then it's only a 1-game difference. No big deal. Now, if you get the game on table number 1, it's tied at 5. However, if you lose this rack, and then you lose the next one, now it's 7-3. Really tough to come back from that one. Brian Jones, how you doing? Mr. Glenn Murray, what's happening, man? How you doing? Morgan Ferguson, Ivan Riley, Inok Pae, welcome to the stream. Paea, sorry, welcome to the stream. Victor Chichi, welcome to the stream. Is it Chichi or Chichi? I think it's Chichi, right? I'm allowed to butcher names now because it's so late at night that, you know, I can get away with everything. I just say, like, I don't know, I'm tired. And I might even butcher some names intentionally just for fun. I'm getting better. I used to butcher people's names all the time at the beginning, but I think I'm getting better now. Well, he's working this table out pretty good. I think we're gonna have to go back to split screen because both tables are starting to pick up pace. And nobody told me whether or not they liked the whole setup with my split screen and all that. What kind of viewers are you guys, man? No feedback? Remember, feedback is the only way I make the screen better for you. Let's see, we got some comments on YouTube. YouTube is still going, man. Ben Whitford retracted his message, says, well, I had a good time today. I can't complain, winning 400 for 5th and 6th. Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. It was 1,200 for 5th and 6th, so they got $400 each. Pretty good day, man. I mean, you can go to a tournament and play like all day long for like 15 hours on a singles tournament and then just come up short of making the money. Here, you know, you played some really good matches, got yourself in a good spot, and you get rewarded as if you won a singles tournament. So not bad, man. That's what I was trying to tell Joey too. Like, you know, he was pretty disappointed about the fact that they finished in 3rd place, but I was like, dude, like you guys just won $1,800. That's like $600 each for a day of pool, man. That's pretty good. I'd be happy. But I get it. He's a kid. He's going through his emotions. He'll be all right. I said that to him too, man. I said, 10 years from now, I'm going to talk to you about this day, and we're going to see. Because by then, you're going to be mature enough to know. I didn't say that part, but that's what I was trying to mean. By then, you'll be mature enough to understand that it was just a matter of time before you started getting control of the emotions and becoming the great champion within. Oh, what a shot. Oh, that was earlier. Sorry. I'm watching a shot from way earlier, like 10 minutes ago. I just went and saved it too because I was like, oh, what a shot, but it wasn't the right shot. All right, now, and the funny thing is because I'm watching on YouTube, right? I went to go look at the comments and I was like, oh, I'm looking at the shot, like, oh, what a shot. It was the 8-ball from Harry Hafner earlier. Yeah, you can tell the fatigue is setting in for these guys now. Like that, the pressure, it's starting to feel like a real match now. And the fact that it's almost 3 in the morning, like a lot of these guys probably don't play tournaments this late. If you go and play in singles tournaments every week, then you're probably used to this. But if you don't, then this is like not often that you do it. Hi, Val. How you doing? Says on YouTube as well, but listening from phones, so not to disturb Terry's sleep. Split screen is better. Well, it is and it isn't. I mean, it is because you get to see both tables, but I don't like the fact that the dimensions don't look right. But I'm getting over it, especially right now because my presentation on the split screen is way better than everybody else's so far. And I'm including myself because all my other split screens that I've done before, I felt okay about them, but I didn't like them. This one I like. I don't know why. Like the little extra things that I did to change it, it looks really nice, very presentable. So that's why I accepted it. I'd rather see the bigger table, raw dimensions, right? Because then I can figure out what angle they have, what tangent line they got. Everything's a little bit more true. Where if you're playing on this or watching on here, the angles change a little bit. The perception of your angles changes a little bit, but it shouldn't really do much, and it doesn't really do much for me because as long as you know your tangent line well, you can see all the lines on the table. Trying to get up for that 4. Did he get it on table 1? Such a crucial point of the match right now. They can be tied at 5 or it can be down 7-3. He's gonna make that 4 ball. He was able to get to it. He's got the 5 and the 1, then the 2 and the 8 ball. And the 8 ball doesn't really have a pocket, but it might go to the top or bottom left corner of our screen. It might. He went to go look at it right now. And if it doesn't go direct, he might be able to go off the rail and off that ball. That might get it into the pocket too. And I like this shot here because, like, if he took that 1 ball, he would have to play shape for the 2 ball, and then for the 2 ball, it would have been hard to get up for the 8. But the fact that he played over for the 2 ball to set up for the angle on the 1 ball, really smart. It's going to help him to get set up for the 8 ball a bit better. And another thing there, check your angles. That's what he did there. Check your angle, and he figured out where he wants that angle to be. Now he's got a comfortable lineup to be able to follow through for the position on this ball. That's why you walk around, man. That's how you get your finishes. You got to find the line. Oh, he's gonna hit that short though, and Brass is not gonna hit that short. He's gonna make his 8 ball on table 2, bringing his team in by 1. Oh man, and then Keith is gonna make a nice shot on that table. We're tied at 5. And it's on like King Kong, race to 4. Race to 4. Breaking round is going to matter, that's for sure. We're in racks number 11 and 12 now. So this is the last 2 breaks for Johnny's team on this round. They have a chance to get up 7-5 with their 2 breaks. And then we go into the last round, which is a possible, instead of 3 matches, a possible 5 if they push it to the hill. If they push the 5 round or the 5 game round instead of just the 3, then Johnny's team would only get 2 breaks because they're the visiting team. And you think like that's a disadvantage, but there's a really good chance that Johnny ended up going in as player number 3, and player number 3 gets the 2 breaks. So when you go into the last round, it's actually a bit of a disadvantage because Johnny's getting 2 breaks, which are likely going to become 2 runouts. Or most of the times anyway. The one downside about being number 3, though, as a visiting team is that your games are not going to be the last rack. You're going to have to rely on your teammates to pull through for you if you end up pushing a scenario where it goes hill-hill. And he made a pretty good break on that one. Got a pretty open table. I'm liking the stripes. I'm thinking he's going to take the stripes too. I'm thinking he might actually start off with that 14 ball right at the hop because it's the one ball that doesn't make sense. He's got a nice tangent line to be able to maybe draw off the cushion Corey dual style to set up for the side pocket. But he could just leave that ball there or take the 15 ball, go up table and deal with that 12 and then try to see if he can find the breakout on the 9 unless the 9 goes to the bottom left corner. If that all goes, if the 9 goes, then I'm not taking that 10 ball. Or sorry, that 14 ball. But if it doesn't, then I'm taking that 14 ball. Got a fly trying to bug him right now, trying to swat it away. And he didn't quite get that angle that I thought he was going to play, but he's got a shot to the corner still. And I'm thinking that that 9 ball must go because if he played the shape to the corner here, that means that he doesn't have to do much for the breakout on the 9 or he doesn't need it at all. And I'm thinking he doesn't need it. I'm thinking it might go just past that 6 ball. But if I'm wrong, then he's going to take a little nudge at it right now and try to open it up. You can just plow into that 6 ball and open it right up, but then the 5 will get pushed up, and depending on how you hit that 6 ball, a small chance the 5 ball might go towards that 12 or 10, whatever it is that's by the side pocket. That's the one that he's taking right now. All right, so in the way he's playing this right now, like it's got to be the 9 ball. It's got to be available. It's got to be. He wouldn't be playing the shot this way if the 9 ball didn't go. It's got to go. He's got to be perfect on the line here, though, for the finish. Nice smooth stroke on that one, checking off the 2 rails short. Gives him a nice little angle here for the finish. Got to settle for a longer shot no matter what on the 8 ball. Yeah, I'm liking the top right corner. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything there. So the reason why he's looking at that angle on the 8 to see if it goes between that 8 or that 2 and that 6 is because like the line that he has here, it's hard for him to control the shape for that 8 ball. And it's one of those things where like he might even have to break into this, which I don't know you really want to do that. But if you try to play finesse on this one to make it to the pocket just to come around for that 6 ball perfectly, now you're gambling. And these guys don't usually gamble. They usually play on the right side of the shot every time. So I'm thinking he's going to play it on the right shot on this one too. I'm thinking the breakout's the way he's going to go, but we'll see. Yeah, I told you. I kind of figured there was no way he can hold the shape. So he had no choice but to force into it. And he had some pretty good calculations there because he was trying to bump that 8 ball off the rail to open up for the side pocket or corner. And unfortunately for him, he tied up against that 5, which now puts him in a really tough situation for this 8 ball. We're going to switch over to the big screen on this one just in case he makes a miraculous kick shot on the 8 ball, right? Oh, he's gonna come up short. Nothing to see here. Move along. Nothing to see here. It was a tough kick, man, honestly. And even if you hit it, like it was so like small chance that he was gonna make that shot, especially because you got to get past the side pocket. And everybody knows what happens when you try to get a ball past the side pocket. There's always like a little leg that comes out of nowhere and kicks the ball away. Christopher Glasner, and welcome to the stream. Jason Dokilo. Frank Quattlebaum, welcome to the stream. For those of you that are from different countries, I have no idea what language that is. I should know, but I don't. Welcome to the stream. I can't pronounce your names because I can't translate your names, so I have no idea what your names are. But welcome to the stream. Just know that I see your guys' names. I just can't acknowledge you because I don't know what your names are. Crucial part of the match, and everybody knows that you can feel like the pressure building up here. Players are slowing down, they're making sure more. Like, it's a different battle now because they know it's like a race to 4 and it can be over real quick, or it can go to the next rack or to the next match. I mean, he's gonna have a bit of a challenge here with that 8-ball, but as long as he gets a straight line on it, he can make it to the corner, no problem. Or straight-ish line. And take the 3 or the 5, whichever way works for the setup on the 8-ball on table 1. Oh, that might not work though. Gonna have to try to make that ball past the side pocket. He's gonna get a nice line on it though, so he should be all right. Touch a left-hand spin, just a small touch will get it past that side pocket. Oh, and he's gonna miss it. And I don't think you can shoot it with that kind of pace. I think you have to shoot it lighter, but whatever the case, man, that's a huge break for Johnny's team because they were about to be down 6-5. Instead, they got the lead now. Six to 5, 1-game lead. Moving back to table 2. We're waiting on this one to finish so we can get the next 2 games going. And it's kind of an important one here. It's either 6-6 or 7-5. And obviously you want to be 7-5, right? Because then you get 2 big breaks from Johnny, which might be able to close out the match for you. That's the job right now at hand, is for Tyrone to deliver the win on this one. As long as he delivers the win on this one, 90% chance that they're going to close out with Johnny's 2 breaks. Looks like he's opting to set up for the 5-ball first and then the 1. He could have set up for the 1-ball and then take the 5, but the problem there is like it was going to be hard for him to find a good angle. And he's able to make the shot, gets the shape on the 1. And now he's got to think about the shape on the 8-ball, which I think most people would just try to play a nice simple follow through to set up for the right side middle pocket. But then like you're gambling that you're going to get the right shape. If you don't get the right shape, you're going to be in trouble. I think that for me, like I would try to play off this 1-ball and try to make that 8-ball on the bottom right corner as a finish. But I can see like the effort to get to the side. And as long as it gets some sort of a cut, you'll be able to make it. Gonna hold up for the side. And on these tables, you can do it. So, and you got to keep in mind that when I'm talking about pool, like I play on a diamond table, so the diamond tables are a bit faster. So a lot of times when I'm looking at these angles and calculating speed, I'm working on a diamond system, not so much on the valley. But the valley, like table is slower, and you know, things like that can easily be manipulated. A big win there from Tyrone DeJarlis. He's going to deliver huge for his team. They're going into the last round now, and Johnny Baptiste will get 2 breaks on this one. One of them coming up right now. If he breaks around this table, they'll be on the hill, and they'll be waiting for a chance to finish. Very consistent on his breaks. And every time he's made a ball, he's been able to run it out almost every single time. So you know that he leans a lot on his break. Keith Malcolm on table 2, getting ready to play on that one. Back against the wall almost. He knows it, so he's got to step up his game on that table. Smash and break from Johnny, and oh my God, he's not going to make a ball. Oh man. Jason Musso is in. Now, Jason's had a bit of a rough match so far, but he was playing stellar earlier, so maybe he's going to have a little bit of a wake up here on this one, especially because he's playing against Johnny. This could be the momentum changer right now because Johnny was supposed to break and run that table out. Now, the only way that can all happen is if Jason gives him the table back, but Johnny's breaks are pretty good, and it doesn't look like he's left any troubles here off the break. 9 ball is probably the toughest ball. Everything else is pretty well. I guess that 10 ball, or what is it, the 12, the one that he's shooting over the top of right now. That's the other ball that's difficult to get to. But I think the 9 ball is harder than that 12 ball. Now, if you have the shot on the 12 ball to make the combo on the 11 ball, I might go that way and try to take a stab at opening up that 9 ball. But the problem there is, like, if you don't get the shot on the 9 ball and you don't have a follow-up shot, you're going to have to turn the table over. At this point, like, you don't really want to turn the table over anymore. You want to just control it every time you're on it. And if you're going to turn it over, you want to make sure that you turn it over in a way where your opponent doesn't have anything to shoot at. Oh, he's working it out. And I like this here because now you can break out that 9 ball, run the cue ball into that 5. And then you have the 12 ball as an escape shot to the side pocket. And you also have the 11 ball as an escape shot in the corner. Great, great, great shape right here. This is the answer to this puzzle. And he's looking at it because he knows it's the right shot. He's got to take the shot. I think what he's trying to figure out is whether or not he wants to run to that 9 ball or if he wants to run to that 5 ball. Or none at all. And I would have ran to that 5 ball all day long. I just would have tried my best. But he's going to settle for the back cut here on this 9 ball. And he's still okay because he has the 11 ball as escape shot. And there's a good chance that he might be able to get onto that 5 ball to hold the shape for that 12 to the side. One problem with that, though, is if you run into that 5 ball's running towards that 8 ball. And that's going to create a problem. Unless you put extra pace. And now you might lose the shot because you're putting extra pace. I think he went wrong there by not breaking out that 5 ball and running into it. Because he had the perfect line. He could have easily bumped into it, have a setup for the 12, which would have given him the shot on the 9 ball. Oh, he avoided that 5 ball really well. He's got himself locked up against that 12. And he's going to have to do like a 45-degree side shot or a long kick shot with some spin. Welcome to the stream, Joshua Ariel, Jeremy Gonzalez, Flavio Maedi, Adrian Sweat Thomas, Ruben Michael, Lexi Cook, Tony Rodriguez, Indigo Child, Elvin Freeman, Jorge Trejo. Welcome, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Gina Neal, how you doing? Nolan Baptiste, welcome. We're in the championship match right now. This is the first set, and Johnny's team won the A side. So if they win this match, it's over. And if Jason's team wins the match, we go to a second set. he tried a big cut on the 2 ball. He's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Tyrone on table 2. Okay, we might have to go to the 2 table, but I just want to see what happens with this shot here before I switch. Trying the 2 real kick shot with some spin. Oh, he had almost the angle, but he's gonna run to the 3 ball. That's a ball in hand. And Johnny gets that break. If he didn't get that break, he may not be able to do much for his team except for try to break and run the last rack that he gets the break on. Him having a chance here really, really helps out his team because now he can deliver on the win that was expected to be delivered by him. Nice shot there to make sure that he got the 11 ball out of the way of the pocket to open up the 2 and the 3. Options here to take the 2 if he wants to. 5 ball, you'd be shooting over top of the 11 ball, so it's uncomfortable. The 1 ball would be a good option too, if you can see that. Now he's got to be careful on the decision making that he does. He's got to get onto that 4, and then he's got to decide whether he's going to go left or right. Actually, yeah, I was going to say, I don't mind taking these shots in the corner right now because the 4 ball and the 7 ball can help you set up for the 5 ball, which the 5 ball will be the perfect finish on the 8. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Some people will take that 5 ball and just go down table and play shape for the 8 ball. But I think he's going to finish with the 5 ball. At least that's what it looks like now, for sure. And I like this here, once again, showing some discipline, walking around, taking a look at the shot, looking at his angle to understand where he needs to put that cue ball, what would work and what wouldn't. Likely he's going to make the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 5. Keith is going to win that one on table 2. Johnny's going to win this one here. 8-6. 8-6. And now Johnny gets another break because this is a short round. They had, what was it? 17 game format. So that this is a short round. So now it will be, the table 2 is the absolute last break for Johnny's team. That's what it is. And then Brass's team has the break right now on table 1 and 1 more. So if they go to the last rack, they will get the last break, which I believe Jason would have that last break. Anything can happen here still. Dan Anderson, how you doing, man? Welcome back. JT Travers, Kyle Frazier, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Carol Van Gompel, welcome to the stream. Here we go. Racks 15 and 16 out of a possible 17 rack match. Oh, and Johnny's going to come up dry again. Never comes up dry, man, but he's come up dry back to back on both of his breaks. This time, he may not get a second chance. Go check out on YouTube. I've been not neglecting them, but I haven't been there. Ben Whiffer said another comment here. I just gotta wait for it to pop up. Keith and Age, father and son. Yeah, that's right. I knew that. I knew that. That's why it was interesting to have them both play against each other, you know. Keith is going to miss that shot on that table. And his son is on table number 1 right now, trying to close out the match for his team. Great chance to do it. He's got 4 stripes remaining in the 8 ball. Johnny gets a second chance on the table after he broke dry. Not too often somebody will give him a second chance, but he's gotten 2 of them so far in this last round, both off his break, which never happens. He's going to make a great cut there. Gary Hefner has to avoid this 3 ball just to get around for the side pocket. He's not going to get that. He's not going to have much of a shot on the 15 ball either. Not sure what he's going to do here on table 1. It's almost like he has to go for that shot on the 15 ball, but there's really nothing there. It's a tough cut with no shape, really. Yeah, he's got no choice, though. There's really nothing he can do with that 10 ball. Like, absolutely nothing. It doesn't go to any pocket. And he needs to run this cue ball towards that 8 ball just to get a shot on that 10 ball. Oh, nice try. And he ran into the 8 ball like he was supposed to, but he didn't get the shape on the 10 ball like he was supposed to. I don't know if he'll get another chance at this table right now because, like I said, Brian Spencer Brass has been playing some really, really good pool today. It's been a big part of this team having the success that they've had. I mean, all of them have been working together to get there, so don't get me wrong, it's not a one-man show. But he's been doing a lot of the heavy work for his team, especially in the last couple of matches. Matt Morton, how you doing, man? Says, what time you going till? Well, this is the championship match, so it's a race to 9. Johnny's team's on the hill right now, and they're on table 2 for a chance to close out. And well, we'll see what happens. But if there's another set, then we go to another set, and if it ends here on this one, then I guess this will be as late as I'm going till. And then I got to take down my equipment, which will be about another hour and 20 minutes before I get out of here. I don't know if I'm going to end up driving home. I think I'm just going to stay in my car. At least for a few hours anyway. I would go to the hotel, but the hotel's a drive, and it's a drive away from where I'm going. So then I'll have to drive longer tomorrow, which I'd rather just drive shorter. And Johnny's going to close out this match for his team. Lucky break. That's the match. 9-6, the final score. Johnny's team undefeated. Nobody can beat them. Are you surprised? I'm not surprised. We'll stop the clock at 1:05. What a matchup. What a showdown. What a finish. It's been a great time out here in Ebb Flow. These guys are going to do their thing. They're going to, you know, high five each other, take some pictures, get their pay, all that stuff. I'm going to take a second here to do my shutouts and stuff. I know it's like 4 in the morning or 3 in the morning, 3:20 now. I'm kind of lucky these guys finished right now, though, because honestly, it could have been worse. Let's see. Let's get this camera out of here. And we're going to turn the camera over towards these guys. We're going to turn the second camera over towards these guys. So you guys can see them. They're talking, whatever, congratulating each other and all that stuff. Happy's making some announcements there. Great job, Happy. Terry Bolio, that's his name, but he's also known as Happy. The guy with the microphone there on the table, which you guys don't see right now, but you will see in a second. That's Happy there in the shorts and the blue shirt with the microphone. He was the guy that organized this event, put everything together to make sure that it was a success. A bit of some headaches here and there throughout the days, but I think he did a really great job. And honestly, like the sacrifice of being here this late and being tired and not really in it to make any money from it because you're just running the tournament, that's a lot of sacrifice, man. So great job, Terry Bolio, also known as Happy, on this tournament. Congratulations to Johnny's team for being Johnny's team and doing the best that they can like they always do. And congratulations to Jason Musso's team being runner-up. They played an incredible game, man. Honestly, it was a really, really good tournament. And yeah, that's going to be it for today. So I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. I'm going to do a couple of quick things here before I go, just in case. I don't know, like nobody really ever subscribes to my YouTube channel. I'm just kidding. Everybody does. Well, everybody that wants to support me does. Find me on YouTube if you want. You can subscribe to the channel. Ding. Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. Find me. Subscribe. Like the streams. That's the biggest thing. Just like the streams, man. If you guys like the streams, I get a chance to make it. And if you want to find me on Facebook, if any you guys want to stalk me or whatever, or just be a friend and send me a message once in a while, you can find me on Facebook under Arriagada. And then it says Q Sports Live, one word, and then Manitoba, which I'll show you guys here on the bottom of this banner. That's how you find me on Facebook. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, even if it's anywhere in the States, I drive all over, I fly all over. Message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. If you have any events that are coming up and you want to advertise them, you can also message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. If you want to support my work, maybe you're thinking, hey, this guy's a pretty good guy and I want to support his work. Or maybe you want to buy me lunch or whatever. PayPal or e-transfer. PayPal in the States, e-transfer in Canada, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. And we'll do a shout out to Jam Up. I need to get all this Jam Up stuff set up still. I haven't got it all set up. What is this one? Yeah, that's just Jam Up right there. So here's Jam Up apparel, some of their not newest gear, but some of the stuff that just came out about maybe 6 months ago. They're always upgrading. They have like new designs every month. There's always something new for you guys to find on Jam Up. Look them up, jamupapparel.com. If there's anything there that you find that you want to like maybe look into, maybe you just want to ask questions about it, like delivery time, what it's made of, that kind of stuff, message me, Arriagada at jamupapparel.com. I'm one of the Jam Up representatives here in Manitoba, and I'd like to help you out however I can. If you order through me, I'll try to find you a nice little discount too to help you out with your cost, you know. Especially if you're in Canada, it's like saving taxes, sort of. All right, so these guys are doing their thing. Let's do a little shout out here also to Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel. You can find them at clutchshot.company.site. And they have a lot of nice gear too. I'll show you guys some of their stuff real quick. You can find all these designs on their website. Clutch Shot Apparel. All right, and I think that's it, right? We said the highlight of the day. Oh yeah, we gotta do the highlight of the day before I go. So let me do that real quick because we got to make it official, right? And there's a curse. I've always said this, man. Like if you get the highlight of the day, it's always a curse. You're never gonna win the tournament, and only a couple of people I think it's 4 people that have been able to get the highlight of the day and win the tournament. It just doesn't happen, man. Good shooting, guys. I knew you guys were gonna do it. You looked a little tired, though. You know, you guys all looked a little tired. Good shooting, man. Good to see you. We'll see you again soon. Okay, I gotta start. We'll see you, Johnny. Congrats. See you, Kerry. Everybody's trying to go, and I gotta like tear down my equipment still. They have no idea that they're gonna be here for another hour yet. Oh man, do I tell them? Okay, let me find this highlight of the day real quick. I want to put that up there for you guys. It is right here. I found it. All right, so here's your highlight of the day for today. It goes to brass, Brian Spence. A kick shot on the 8-ball to get on the hill, man. Straight to the pocket. And then the kiss on the cue. Yeah, baby. Oh, man, that was the best ever. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day.